they've had a really tough strength of schedule. Like, to Ant's point, they've had to play the Toronto Ultra and the Atlanta FaZe, which are our top two teams heading into Major 4, and they played them fairly close. It was just the S&Ds that they fell short. But as far as LA Thieves go, when it comes to Respawn, pay your attention on these two players. You're rocking a 1.4 and a 1.3. They're looking to make these series go long.
I'm going with Byron today. What do you think?
I think it's a good pick.
Yeah, he's going to drop some big bombs for us. That is LA Thieves. They're playing at 6, but before that matchup, we have the fight for our top 2 seeds. It's Atlanta FaZe taking on Toronto Ultra, and this should be a banger. We were talking off camera, name was what's going to be the tightest matchup. Ali, you said it's going to be this one. Do we go to another Game 5?
I easily see a Game 5 happening in this series. Like, the Atlanta FaZe, they are kind of separating themselves from the rest of the pack right now, but Toronto Ultra has been quick on their tails. Atlanta FaZe, the only team undefeated right now, but a couple of Game 5 wins. They've been map pool testing through the entirety of this split, and their downfalls have been early in these series in the search and destroys. An Atlanta FaZe team who were disgusting at S&D during Major 3.
Name was they went 7-0 in the last qualifier going into Major 3. They have an opportunity to do it once again. What is Atlanta playing for at this point?
I mean, well, one, they need to improve because they've been struggling against Toronto Ultra in general on land. 0-3 against them on land, lost 2 times at Major 1, also lost at the last Major and Winners Bracket Final, right? So Atlanta FaZe know that this is the team that they need to focus on, and today they need to go extremely hard to get that confidence. They've been working on their map pool. Ali mentioned the search and destroy. The last split was a struggle. Well, guess what? They worked on it, 6-1 in their last 7. They've been unreal in that game. Well, the retaking's better. The first blood conversion is actually #1 in the league. So improvements for Atlanta FaZe, but will it be enough to beat Ultra, who beat them in a Game 5 in the Winners Final last tournament? Not sure.
Toronto seems to have the last buff, but it wasn't a big one. 6-5 went all the way to that round 11 after a 16-point Karachi hardpoint. Ali, why do these two teams play so tight, and why are the stats always kind of flipped from our expectations coming in?
They play so tight because, you know, land makes teams a little bit different, especially when you're getting into that Winners Finals, but also Toronto Ultra, their S&D was disgusting during that split. The issue now, though, is during Major 4 qualifiers, their respawn has been insane. However, their S&D has taken a huge fall, losing to teams like Minnesota Rocker and Miami in like 6-1 fashion. So this leaves a lot of opportunity for Atlanta FaZe today during this matchup.
It's a little bizarre, Chris. Like, and I love the question that you asked, because when you look at it, it's like on the season, Atlanta have been much better than Toronto in search and destroy.
Yeah.
But versus Toronto, they're 2-5 in that game mode. So like, really against them, they're just not able to get away with things. Like, oftentimes when we watch Atlanta FaZe, they're taking calculated risks early, Sims going out, getting a first blood, or it's a BZ doing that. That doesn't happen when you go up against Toronto Ultra. They stop it. And I think a lot of it is because of the way Insight plays. Plays very, very slow on his base. You don't really know where he's going to be at. Can pick you off left and right. So I don't know. They're going to have to figure it out. It's a tough one to crack. We'll see today, though. So.
Jamie had a pop-off performance last week. We saw Tobias, a.k.a. Queenix, set the lead record in a hardpoint with 46 kills. But Envoy has been the star for us, stepping up his game since Major 2. And you look at the numbers.
Good morning, everyone. How y'all doing today? Today is the last week of the Call of Duty Online qualifiers, and it's going to be a bit interesting today. It's going to be interesting today because going to be 3 matches, and right now there's a bit of a headbutt on some certain matches today, and it's going to be interesting. Yep, today is Miami versus Seattle, and then Toronto versus Atlanta, and then LA FaZe versus Vegas. Hopefully my hometown team can win, but we'll have to see what happens. And it's going to be probably a bit tight. But hopefully everyone is having a good.
All right, fans. Time is running out to make your picks.
Hopefully everyone's having a good.
Scanning the QR code you see on the
Hope
screen.
everyone is having a good.
Closes at 3:15 Eastern.
Having a good.
Pack is available now. The bundle includes the Reaper Operator skin, Ripper Weapon Blue.
Hope everyone's having a good Friday so far.
2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these
Got my
items with Call of
pick'ems.
Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
Never miss a match
Jesus
of your
Christ.
favorite teams with the Call of Duty
Okay.
League calendar sync. Here's the fun part.
But yeah.
When you add a calendar, you'll also receive
Today's gonna be interesting. And hopefully tomorrow will be interesting as well. I don't think I'll be able to actually stream on tomorrow. I don't think I'll be able to do a watch party tomorrow because right now there's a bit of other stuff going on that'll be happening tomorrow, so I don't think I'll be able to stream do a watch party. So my apologies for that, but hopefully y'all will enjoy today's watch party. I'll be able to do a watch party on Sunday though. Oh, I already did my thing. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Yeah, like I've also been watching some I've been watching some of the CDL matches as well on my own time, but like it's just so weird that you got a major 3 champions and then now Optic is kind of struggling on like just being able to capitalize on their matches. Like I'm just so confused on what the hell Optic is doing. Like I am so confused, but hopefully Optic will change this weekend, and hopefully they can just at least get the 2 matches, which should be easy for them.
And this is a squad we're worried about in the middle of the season. Will they even get a chance to play at champs? They've been on a heater recently. Let's break down what Brezzy, 04, Abuza, and Hook have been able to accomplish.
Well, so the biggest thing about this matchup against Seattle, being Seattle Surge versus Miami, is Seattle's actually beat top 4 teams, right? And their strength right now has been a respawn in the split, 5-3 in Hardpoint and 4-1 in Control. It's been their best base.
4-1 round win. Wow. I don't want a defense. That's best I've seen from Seattle.
It kind of mirrors Miami in a sense, where like Miami has not been good.
Quite interesting.
Post plants, anything like that, where Seattle Surge is going to have the edge. And when you look at the flip side for the Monster Energy pregame, the only thing they really need to work on is Search and Destroy. But they've still been strong in that game mode. 3 and 4, they are on a 2-map losing streak, and it's been the attacks. That's going to be their biggest struggle. They lost 7 first bloods in a game 5 of the Vegas Legion. That's going to be their focus today.
How many first bloods?
7.
7? That's not good, Nameless.
Yeah, it's not good, but I will say I really like this Seattle team. I think they're extremely well-rounded. I think Control gives them an edge, especially versus the middle-of-the-pack teams. They're a lot better at Control than most of them, right? And we saw them able to take down Toronto, which is massive for them. One of the only teams that are in that pack that we've seen beat a top 4 team that's come.
I'm kind of surprised that
for Seattle, I like their game.
Seattle, like they kind of been a shit team, even though I know 04 is kind of like been able to help them. It's just like I just don't think they could be able to capitalize on terms of like
the newest addition alongside Vehicle, Metals, and Lucky, and we're always wondering what was it gonna
I'll just be able to beat a lot of teams, but it seems like they are kind of waking up. Seattle's kind of waking up a bit.
This is a squad playing for the 5th seed right now.
Yeah, and they look great. Their best mode has been Hardpoint throughout this split. 5 and 3. They've done a good job expanding their map pool. The Vista looks good. We know that what they're capable of on a map like 6-star, and they're #1 search team in the world the last 2 months. So Miami have done a good job.
What's funny about this best move being Hardpoint is kind of almost like a facade, because it's been lackluster with wins versus like LAG and Minnesota, because they lost both to Toronto Ultra where it matters, and their worst mode's going to be in that Control. 2 and 3, 40% round win bottom 3 in the league. So for Miami Heretics, like I said earlier, they do well against everybody below them. But when it comes to the top 4, they can't find any footholds.
Yeah, I mean, control is what cost them the last tournament too, right? So they've tried to work on it. The high-rise look good, but still need to add another map to their map pool. It could be Karate.
It's going to be a 15-map day. I'm prepared for it. Game 5 is coming our way.
Rio Invasion, Karachi Vista, Karachi.
Your map count as your official Scuff Pick'em, because you have tied Nameless for the #1 spot on the season.
What's great about this is I know you're going to go opposite of me in this one. I'm going to go with Miami Heretics. I think they take it in 4.
Nameless?
Yeah, I'm going to go Seattle Surge. I think they get it done, but I think it goes all the way to Game 5.
Ooh, I'm going with Miami on this one. They get it done in 4 or 5. Fans are going with Surge. We've got split decision here on the desk. Miles and Chance, how are you guys feeling about this fight?
I feel very excited about this fight, Chris. I'm going to sit firmly on the fence so hard it hurts, but I'm real excited to get into this game, as is I love the shirt. I'm so distracted, but you look great.
No, you look great, man. I think we all look great. The desk was matching as well with all the brown shirts. Puckett seems like he's going bowling later, which means maybe he could hook up with Rambo Ray, because I know he is ready to strike down the Miami Heretics with as much cheese as we could possibly have in this game. But no, these two teams have been on the grind. It is your 5th seed versus your 6th seed. They are tied at 160 points, and you are looking for an extra degree of separation going into the major. It's nice. Like, they are right on the bubble. 170 is sort of that magic number of, like, not automatically qualifying for champs, but that should be the sweet spot. So not a guarantee, can't like say it officially, but whoever wins this, their odds go up of making it a champs to like 99%.
That's fantastic odds, and I hope none of
Hardpoint 1-4 and 4-6. That's a big difference there.
Start to the day. Quick look at the
Really bad breaks and holds though. Interesting.
We're in for what should be an absolute treat. 2 teams sorely want it. Let's find out who wants it even more. Into the first hard point we go.
And 0-4 going to be that first man to strike. Nate's coordinated on point, and then who absolutely fly in. And well, gives time Real to go for a nice little pinch, and he picks up 2 as well. So 1 untimely death and a very clean break for Miami. I think both these teams happy to play on Rio, but Miami Heretics maybe just a little bit extra.
Well, they're about to take the lead. Heretics finding kills all over the shop. Here comes
no sign on this spec cam.
looking for the break. Hardpoint still firmly in the hands of Miami. Metal's the man at the helm. Kills go his way as well. 3 in a row now for him. No problem whatsoever. Over to Real, who finds a 3 spree of his own. So you've got yourself time. You've got kills all over the place. Real has done a lap of the map, found himself 5, and helping the Heretics hold on to this brilliant lead.
And this is gorgeous as well, because they're going to have the spawns from you. Yeah, cut off kills as well. Vehicle staying ahead of the game and able to catch 0-4 trying to take a round. So Real absolutely pops off. 1 flank to break down the P1 hold, and now Heretics have all the space in the world. Metal's going to do a little bit extra damage. Real again on the flank is being a nuisance. So right now, guys like Brezzy on the map having to turn. The only thing that's interesting, though, is Abuza spawns behind Miami for absolutely no reason. Gets a free kill and gets the time.
Well, it's a war of one front right now for the
What are you
Heretics to
doing?
attack their way towards this hard
You didn't go that far.
Time to take on the first wave.
What are you?
Take on the first wave of Miami players. Abuza in the point. His teammates upstairs though. Over to Brezzy.
Ooh.
Can't get 2, but
Ooh, almost.
the trade's done, and it all comes down to Real now. Looking for at least 1 or 2 here.
That'd be interesting.
The Surge boys on their toes.
This might go in the distance.
And maybe Real's flank going to hurt him a little bit. I think it was actually his pinch coming through that maybe gifted a boost of that spawn towards the back. So instead of perfection for Miami, which they were certainly close to, and I know vehicle striking for 3 buys them a little bit of space to rotate, but instead of having a dominant lead, it's a small one at best. So Seattle maybe going to be able to retake it. The problem is, can't hold on to those spawns. 0-4 has his work cut out for him. Battlegrounds vehicle maybe to actually just end up winning this hill, but while he's on the hunt, the patience game, well, yeah, get some vehicle. Not quite enough on the trigger. 0-4, dishing out the big plays.
0-4 gets 0-3 in a row. And that's with 30 seconds remaining on this point. So a lot of back and forth there, Charles. A good second break there on P2 over towards New. And I mean, by the time we got to it, it's 25 seconds left. Great work there from Seattle. The lead now firmly theirs. Hardpoint break towards the end of this one. Miami Heretics will take a bit of a scrap. They're going to find some of that time 0-4 back on it, looking for the spree to continue. This is going to hurt a lot, but not necessarily get the job done. One last chance here for a break and a final few moments. Over towards the bottom side of the map we go.
Well, and that's 5 for 04 as well, so keep in mind he's going to be playing for the Crews. Who going to be the front man? Never going to be afraid to bait his life out, but Lucky doing some damage. It is just going to slow 04 down. So, again, he has been the patient man, and the patience does not pay off. Eagle gets his revenge, shuts down the Crews.
Yeah, no Crews, no problem. Real, lovely set of kills in the feed. Perfect hold here so far from the Heretics. Left-hand side of the minimap, Seattle Surge, only way in. Real's going to be the front man there. Wait for the lineup. Metals with the coverage as well. Real, the quick in and out. Lovely work again from the Heretics. Slow down his push.
Don't know what the hell.
Can they get through the
Don't know what the hell that was. Thought that was my Discord, even though I disabled the message notifications.
Again, trying to work with his teammates for sure, but Seattle's biggest problem has just been the pinches from Real. Very consistent, and that is 5 in a row. He does get cut down before the Crews, but 13 and 7 thus far, and a bunch of these multi-kills just coming off the flank. So that 4th man up for Surge, not picking it up, at least not well enough, but all's well that ends well. Still a very close game. Miami staying ahead of the rotation. They'll get here first, but Surge does not strike me as the team that is going to take too long to try to break this down.
Yeah, they just send it over to Metals once again. Sport for choice.
Yeah.
Can't get anything out of it. Lucky though does. 9 and 9 in the kill feed. A bit of a lead now for the Heretics. Over 100. They're still holding on to P5. Here we go though. Surge are in. Better late than never. Can Real gets right? The answer is no. Such a difficult hard point to find time and find kills on. And so far, the counter-attack is thick and fast, Chance. They're not letting this time go towards Surge.
Not at all. And Brezi's over here making plays, though, just to make sure Miami doesn't accrue too much either. So the Hill started out with Miami being here first, and maybe this is how it's going to end as well. Certainly those arrows, or orange arrows, excuse me, crawling around this new zone, and I think Seattle might effectively be chalking up those final 10 seconds, but still a bloodbath, still a gauntlet of a map. First set of rotations is in. Maybe a 20-point game separating these two teams, and Seattle, maybe a P1 they're looking to stabilize on. Really, the worst hill they had was the first one. Miami broke them down. Can't let that happen again.
Yeah, I don't think it'll happen again. Well, that's the first lap of hard points done. Our first set complete, and both teams relatively.
Man, it's been neck and neck so far.
Breaks here or there. See a very, very different scoreline. Over to Metals once again. 14 and 8. He's having a lovely Rio so far. Real, the same thing at 19 and 10, looking for the 20th. Gets it. Hard point in the hands of the Heretics once again.
Yeah, just shooting players in the back so consistently as well. Real happy to collect all the freebies, and again a P1 that Seattle Surge got there first, had the first couple kills, and they just get broken down immediately. Good news, able to strike right back. Bad news, you're not going to have the spawns for new, and Metals is still buying you a decent bit of time to contest for the final 10, but Heretics happy to stabilize, take the freebie rotation, maybe throw away an extra life over towards Old, but now you got Lucky pushed out over towards Garage. As long as Miami keep this back spawn, should have a pretty strong setup as the new hill pops.
And this is the biggest lead we've seen Miami have so far in map number 1. Ook causing issues. Brezzy not going to be there in time, but he will be able to get at least one out of this. Nice snap onto the second player. Gives 04 a fighting chance. 04, nice transition over to the players on the front line. That's going to be Surge once again in the point. And Chance, good looks if they can keep this wave of attack back.
Yeah, and they got the flank rolling through, so Hook's trying to get active at 10 and 19, and if Hook's getting active, you want to hear the comms. Let's go to a listening with Seattle Surge.
Banana still.
Ooh.
Nice. Have you press? We have to get right. Someone's on right on me. I'm getting back to you, bro. Ramp. Let me finish that.
Wake out, guys.
I'm here. One, request.
I already knew. With garage and close for cliff.
I have the cross, guys. I'm still in the garage.
Take your time on break. Take your time on break. Where's he
He caught
going?
me, guys. He's behind the van.
I was in Chicago, guys.
One guy's here. One guy's
It's fine. That's fine.
I swear there's a guy behind me.
I have a 12 first.
Wait, there.
Be close back on me.
I need guys.
It's always kind of nice to hear kind of Hook being very like hyper and such in terms of the comms. It's very kind of
I'm gonna go away, baby.
it's kind of intriguing on how good of a veteran he is, and also just being able to just, you know, step up as a veteran and then just being able to still have the hype comms then ever.
That's you.
Well, for those of you counting, that was a cursed listen-in. We go in with a listen-in, and we come out with a massive lead chance.
Yeah, no, Miami Heretics playing the runaway game officially. So much so that Seattle are squaring up to 4 hit the old time, and in the kill feed, they ain't gonna get it. They get slammed on that end, and of course that means on the rotation, Real already set up and ready to go. On top of the fact that Vehicle, I mean, he doesn't get the cruise, but he goes on a 5 spree, and now these are just easy kills for Miami Collect. They ran away with the game. Seattle had nothing to offer them, and that is just a way to start off our series. Plenty of passion out of the Surge boys. Well, Vamos, they don't lack it either.
Oh, there's a final few seconds here in Seattle Surge. You are desperate to get on it, and it is not gonna happen. GG's, map number 1. Heretics come out swinging on Rio.
Yeah, and that is the way they were expecting this to go. If you paid attention to the records right before the map went live, 1-4, now 1-5 record for Seattle. They can be a lethal threat, but the record does not reflect too much success on Rio. And of course, one of the better maps there for the hardpoint game of the Miami Heretics. So Real absolutely feasting again, pretty much from the jump. Like, Seattle did quite literally win the opening break. One pinch from Real comes through, picks up a double kill. They not only flip the spawns to win the rotation towards new, but end up getting like 35 seconds just on P1. So they just bullied them out start to finish. And yeah, Real 34-20. On the flip side, Hook 14-28. Very much a tale of 2 different SMG duos.
And it was the desk that gave Real his flowers, and kudos well deserved, because since joining the roster, he has made all the difference. Stat lines like that certainly help. And the start of this map as well, as we'll see throughout the highlights, a lot of love there for Real, an explosive player. And here on Rio, he had himself a good time, having a good time. Highlights once again, chance as we start our series here with a bang for the Miami team.
Yeah, and of course the P1 started off with Real flank. That highlight we just watched, Real got the first 2 kills working the flank as well. So it is an interesting thing, like communication in the Call of Duty League. Obviously, Seattle Surges, very common for them to be frantic. I don't speak Spanish, so I don't know how Miami goes, but I know when the flanks are rolling through, it's very important to communicate with your teammates of exactly what you're doing so they know how to play around it. And it certainly felt like Heretics were just in their bag. Anytime they needed to buy just a little bit of time for Real, they did so. Anytime they needed to hit the go button, well, that wasn't a problem either. So, again, Miami certainly making mince work of Seattle there on Rio. But as expected, that we're, you know, supposing the series is going to go based on the stats. All things are just normal for the moment.
Yeah, it didn't seem like a crazy map either. I mean, the Heretics weren't doing anything too outlandish, which was nice setups. They were dealing with the attacks that the Surge were throwing at them time and time again. When it came to breaking hard points, it wasn't always the first time, but it was more often than not the second attack, the second wave is where Seattle would crumble. So, good look across the game flow after that first set of hard points.
Nice to see kind of Miami kind of
good job there, 250 to 155.
step up a little bit.
The Heretics won,
But it is going to be,
going into the S&D.
I am kind of interested if Heretics is going to be able to, like, I want to see Heretics at least make it to the top 8, because like that would be amazing. You see them make it up to the top 8 and be able to hopefully just be able to capitalize on the
pretty consistently, and I know there's a lot
capitalize on the
that they are not active in sort of these grinding lobbies, so
on their online matches, and hopefully their LAN.
as well. 3-4
What are you doing, Booch?
Throughout this stage thus
My,
far is
my kitty's on my lap at the moment, y'all.
Meanwhile, Miami Heretics, like these guys
Being the
have found
spoiled kid
their
like
footing,
usual,
better
she
and
always
better
sits
as
on
time
my.
goes on.
She always wants to
Couple
sit. She
roll
always
stops
wants to sit on my
for
lap.
people in medals, but they seem to have found their sweet spot in S&D, especially. I think right now they're sitting like top 4 in the game. and they like themselves some invasion. So a very fun map we're going to have for the map 2.
We'll see if that pans out. Lovely analysis there, mate. Appreciate it. Yeah, if this is going to be the case, Heretics looking to go up 2-0 here. However, again, I do think that the sort of the last-minute cramming what we're seeing out of the Surge boys, the S&D department, it could pay off. Let's see if those submachine gun players, Hukan04, can go absolutely wild on a big old map like Invasion. Timing is of the essence. Peaking at this time of the season is an incredible thing to do. And for Seattle Surge, it has been the up and up. We've seen a bit of a plateau in their performance and their placings as of recent, but this is the S&D stats you were talking about just a moment ago, Chance. Not too bad. I mean, the biggest difference here really is the win streak. 3 there for the Heretics, 2 losses in a row for Seattle Surge.
Yeah, so for Seattle, 2-loss streak isn't the best, but still, like, they're fighting. Opening duels are really solid. Like, they're just going like 50-50 with some of the better teams we have in the league. However, for Miami Heretics,
I will say that like ever since Major 3, it's kind of been doing really good with the S&D in terms of bottom 8 teams, but we've also been kind of doing good against like top 4 teams. So well, so
the first blood like
it's gonna be
specifically.
Hopefully Miami do keep their winning streak on S&D because they really need it. They're gonna need to capitalize with S&D. Ooh, almost.
Also, those stats from Real are quite something. We'll see if he continues his reign of terror over the Seattle Surge business department when it comes to search and destroy. Overall, though, a lovely start here. Metals and Co. trying to find a little bit of a bounce back. That bomb's going to go down, so these nades. Trophy in place? The answer is no, but everybody manages to dodge that handedly. So man advantage Seattle, and you got the bomb down.
Yeah, that's gorgeous. First blood, you don't die to nades even without the trophies on the site. This is exactly what you want to see in a round 1 of attack. And now Real's going to be in a pinch. He's making noise. 04 easy trades in a 4 versus 2.
That broke down when the first gunfight didn't go to Real.
First round.
Or not Real.
Done with the pistol, and again,
Rico.
attacking rounds not easy. But there are no trophies, so you can bully teams out, and if you dodge the nades when you're going for the bomb plant, well, that's how sweet something can be. Shout out to 04, one of the grinders.
Nice window from 04.
And for the Heretics, yeah, no trophies was a problem. The nades might have been
he
good
really
for the
kicks
Surge.
ass.
Just dancing around those bomb sites, dancing around the usual spots. And they're happy to take that first round. Good work. Not just the first blood department, but getting the bomb down as well. Not a single kill. 04 going huge for the 3.
Yeah, now Metals is honestly doing a great job of slowing these players down. I mean, he calls out only 1 player on the cross, and I mean, he did a damage and maybe spotted him out that you know he's going to be near dark. So if Heretics actually manage to cross and they get the first blood from downrange, B bomb site is effectively free.
First blood as well. And Real is getting closer and closer towards the A-bomb site. It might be for a kill or 2. There's another one on that side of the map. So the numbers for the Surge boys, certainly thin. 4v2. He's got the free pick of the map right now for the Heretics. Which way are they going to go?
Well, I mean, again, B's just wide open, right? Reggie shot in towards dark, and Lucky might fall, but he was fighting 04. So you got a 3 versus 2 with bomb down. I mean, this is an incredibly difficult situation just to lose, and they have a trophy. Heretics should be good for the round. The question is, can 04 make any sort of impact to play for this cruise missile?
I was going to say, the cruise is the concern here. You're happy to take the round and tie things up at 1-1. Can you get a cruise to help win the game potentially? Nades up for Brezzy. Here we go. Trophy in his back pocket as well. That's going to connect. It's not going to do a whole lot for the kills. Can the second here from 04 land? No, that trophy will intercept. That player will heal. That is going to be it. And with that, we say bye-bye and we stay alive. Hoping to get the kill at the very least. You're not going to get it. You're going to lose the round 2.
And just a good response as well. We talked about the first bloods for Miami, and Lucky just finds a deep nade coming through.
Blame me for boots.
Final second. Well, there's the extra kill, and yeah, 04 doing the smart thing. So that's a beautiful moment. Heretics may be biting off ever so slightly more than they can chew. They get the round win.
I think they kind of over-chowed there, but you know.
04 being
I would kind of done the same thing, kind of over-chow a little bit, since like it's 3v1, you might as well just try to get the last kill. But in this situation, with him getting a 4 kill streak, now he has a 5 kill streak. Now they are in the danger of giving 04 the kill and potentially giving him a cruise. So that's something that
will.
You don't want to happen.
Or we won't. You never can tell. You can never tell.
Sometimes you can, Miles. Sometimes you can.
Vanguard. Over to the B-bomb site we go. Lone defender is going to be Vikal. He does a trophy to keep him company, but it's not going to stop those bullets.
Ooh, nice double piece.
Again on the pinch. Respawn S&D doesn't matter. The thorn in there, well, not even side, literally just a thorn in their back. Massive problem and a good advantage. And again, for 04, I'm still just playing for this cruise missile.
He's desperate, man, desperate. But 2v3, he's still playing it a little slow. Watching the flank play. Lucky might be there in a moment. Here we go. He and Hook looking to get over towards the A-bomb site. And Lucky might be the man to not only win the round, but possibly stop the streak as well. Here it goes. Say bye-bye to your dreams of an ordnance. Over to Hook to try to salvage the round now.
Well, could have a freebie if he goes distant enough, but nah, his teammates didn't even see it or maybe called it out in spectator too late. And those are two beautiful back-to-back rounds coming out from Miami Heretics. No cruise missile from 04, and I do kind of wonder if like the awkwardness in the setup sort of changed things there for Seattle. I don't know how common it is for 04 to be the guy with the MCW playing top blue, but that just allowed the flank to be completely free. So slightly different positions on the mini map, and then wrong place at the wrong time for Abuza and Brezzy. Real just breaking you down. I think maybe just based off of the discomfort because you wanted the cruise missile that bad.
It felt like that, yeah, but Real was not adhering to that narrative. He's found himself a sweet opener there for that round. Can he do it again now over Real with that frag grenade down the A street? Nobody home whatsoever, so we're going to back on up. Try to play for a bit more information. Doing this very loudly as well, Chance.
Yeah, you can make all the noise you want in the back of your spawn. Not playing any secretive games. Seattle certainly going to know where the pressure's coming from. Even getting nades tossed out because they're ready for this B hit.
It's a classic B hit. 04 might be the man to pick up the kills. Brezzy's the man on the bomb site though, so an incredibly important moment for him. Do not die, my friend. Stay alive. 45 on the clock.
It's going to be tough though. Everybody lining up. Awkward moment in Miami, a little bit stagnant. They're going to have to hit the go button in one direction. They don't know where
there goes the flank.
Oh,
and the flank is in power.
Do better. Heretics panicking, and for that, they get punished. Didn't want to deal with Brezzy, so 04 there to meet them. He has been their maker so far in this game. That is 8 kills for 04 so far. We're only 4 rounds in. Still tied up 2-2, but 04 and Real having themselves a battle.
And talk about patience from 04 there. He was watching that cut in dark for the entire round. When he does decide to send it, it's from the different position, and here we go.
Ooh.
From the hip, not enough time for Vikal to react. And the damaged metals makes his way into 04. What a lovely 3-piece that was.
Continues to be a playmaker, and again, one of the S&D grinders we have in this league currently. So he is not fearful when he made his appearance in the Pro League to make plays like that, and well, he'll square up as well. I don't think he's going to be necessarily playing top blue, but maybe be a bit more cautious. Now, there's not going to be a DVD flank rolling through with an angle like this, so they're keeping Miami honest, as it were.
Yeah, this is going to bang but not connect. Lovely trophy placement there.
1
Walks
HP.
away with 1 HP. That is sensational survival skills. And now fighting fit, and that's the way it goes in COD. You better finish that kill, otherwise it's going to come back to bite you. The 2-1-1 split right now for the Heretics right through the middle of the map. A-bomb site relatively open. Lucky might have eyes in a moment, but there are going to be players all over that site in a moment.
The question is how quick can Heretics be here, ready for the action? They're just going to be double chowing lacrosse and Hook sliding out. Metals tags on 1. But so far, only 2 players from Miami gonna actually be here. Metals, though, through the smoke, trying to strike. Can't get it done.
I'm a little confused why they did that, but at least they get the trades.
Oh, it's an ugly post-plant position.
I'm just a little confused why Metals would do that.
Looking towards the bomb now is still Lucky. He is right on the outside of it. No noise by the door. 25 on the clock.
He's just calling out, hey, bomb's clear for a minute. In the meantime, Abuza getting active and Lucky. Well, nowhere you can go. 1 HP and a double chow. Someone got to trade it or just play off time. Abuza doing the smart.
Yeah, no health. But he barely had any health right there, so he was dead.
A mixy round, but unfortunate for Lucky. just not too much he could do.
I felt Boozer, there was a moment there where you kind of, you get to this close in a gunfight, and if he isn't at the ready for that slide, crazier things have happened. Lovely composure, with a lot on the line for both of these teams. And Boozer manages to seal it and keep Surge rolling here in the Surge.
That is not bad at all. And again, credit to Hook for getting the bomb down and getting the first blood. Just had those brief moments before getting in position for the sort of retake on the site, but Hook too quick with it. And now Seattle very spread on defense. Brezzy active inside of Broken, but he's going to be backing down. Meanwhile, the cheeky spots, well, just to buy you a little bit of clearance. No crazy plays from Hook this round.
No, not at all. And a missing lethal now for Real in the round. Slow and steady, you are getting closer and closer to that bomb site. That's where Hook he's backed on up to. Change of position, change of angle, change of game plan. Still watching A. 2 players here from Heretics going towards the B side as well. So with a fight over there, feel a little bit better about it. 04 slows them right down with that nade.
04 has also been doing a really nice job this round to watch the dart cross. So he's been slowing the push down for B Street and trying to keep things contained over towards A. But now he's spawning out the information. Plays clearly on A. Hook gonna know what's coming as well. Easy pre-fire, easy first.
Ooh, nice hits, but can't get 2 more trades.
3v2.
That's a nice bit of a swing. Makes it a 2v2. Metal's now trying to move in a bit fast. Good timing.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
His shot, shoot, and he gets shot that time by a Boozer, who makes it a 1v2. Vehicle now has got to go absolutely wild. The time is not necessarily on his side. Here we go. 04 pumps the brakes, and he sees him. Not enough in the can for the
he almost out that.
Seattle Surge string rounds back to back.
Yeah, and just again, this is sort of the tune that we have been singing so far in this S&D. Shout out to 04. 10-2, consistently making plays, and Hook obviously sets him up in this round. Hook gets the first blood and sort of drags that other player out of the freezer to get 04 that first kill. But then after the fact, making moves, dancing around inside a cafe, very difficult to lock down, and 04 ends up setting up a Boozer for the next kill on the player on the chase, and for the cleanup man towards the end as well. So he is frankly doing everything right now for Surge. 04 man of the hour.
Is power hour for 04. Can we keep it going? Nearly no. Can't even get the door closed. That's a wild, wild survive. Able to get his health back now, back into it towards the B Street we go. There's a big flank though from Real, red by a Boozer. Saves the team a lot of trouble there.
And again, that's a more normal setup of what you want to have. 04 making moves while a Boozer to be the guy to watch the flank. Hook though, runs the bomb straight into them and dies with no trades possible. Still though, you have a man advantage, and Brezzy on the flank.
More flanks from Jesus as well.
So
Seattle's kind of being the flank master so far.
And again, just to backtrack, I think it was round 3 maybe, where 04 was playing for the cruise missile top blue. Real gets a flank coming through. I don't think 04, that's his normal job. That's normally Abuza's role. Real tries it this time. Abuza, well, he's going to lock that down completely. So handling the mixiness there from Real, and Surge looking clean so far on Invasion.
Yeah, again, I think a lot of credit has to go to a moment like that from Abuza. You lose that gunfight, you don't pick up Real, and you lose 2, maybe 3 of your players there in that entire hold. So, bang. Great, great round there from Surge. Map point for them once again. An explosive start there over towards the A Street, but nobody home for a Mo, and there's the kills. 1 apiece now as we go 3v3 into the next part of this round.
Yeah, one of those psychopathic Hook plays. You see his dead body inside of laundry. It was in between 3 arrows of Miami, but he does drag a player to the grave with him. So a 3 versus 3 on Invasion, and 04 easy intel that the B push is going to be there. Bigger problem though, Metal's already through Ice Cream. I mean, he's in the unreadable spot.
This is brilliant. Abuza's not going to see this coming, and he hasn't. This could be the round here for the Heretics. Nice.
Yep, they did not see that at all.
Brezzy's gone. Abuza now knows the play is up. Terrible news. The bomb's planted, and there's only 2 of you left to retake it, Surge.
Yeah, and Metals is just going to have all the intel. Abuza is going to shoot. You know, he's towards the middle of the map, and every time he peeks,
nice kill from Metals.
Slow you down. Metals out here calling the round. He felt that there was a hole on the map, and surprisingly, Surge left the bomb site completely open. That's a tough hole to have.
That's a hole that was certainly filled quickly.
Ooh.
What a snap from 04. Not going to
Almost kill right there. Damn.
Finally apply a tourniquet and stop the bleeding. 5-3.
That's a tough one to lose as well, just because that's a round on defense where you do get the first blood. You know, 3 players are around laundry, but just because Metals was completely free to go all the way through, yeah, Surge just completely caught unaware. I mean, good news obviously for Seattle. They have a very nice cushion with the 5-2 lead, but Miami back on defense, opportunity to try to keep them honest, keep it interesting.
Ambitious round from the Heretics. See if they can string a few more together. You'll need it. Seattle Surge, here we go. Hook, we're going for it. He's ready for the next map chance. He wants this done, and he's got himself out there. That's going to be the smoke. Trophy with the coverage. Through the smoke.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
He wins the fight, and that is a moment where if Hook loses it, a maniac. He wins it, he's a hero. That's the bomb plant as well.
Yeah, problem is Real in the perfect spot, and yeah, Hook.
What are you doing, Booch?
Ready for that gunfight. A boozer for 1v3, but Vikal has already done his
Oh,
job.
wow. Oh,
So
almost.
time, and you already see the defuse.
And defuse inbound.
Yeah, planted on the wrong side. Heretics too quick with it. A nice little retake. That was a lot of players getting active at the exact same time, and Hook's one-way abilities not good enough in the end.
Not good enough at the end. And it felt like the round for Surge, like, yeah, you did everything right. You got the opening kills, you got the bomb down, but there was a disconnect towards the end there, especially with a Boozer trying to retake or get back towards the site on the wrong side of the bomb, unfortunately. Slight bit of a disconnect there in the game plan from Seattle Surge. Gives the Heretics another. We're one away from tying it up here.
And Surge should be good for the defense for the round 11, almost no matter what, as long as they don't get aced in this round. And hey, 04 gonna give you the first blood on defense. Surge already might be in a spot to just call game. Vikal, that is an extremely early death in the round. And to leave the bomb there as well. It takes plenty of time to work with, but an absurdly difficult spot.
Now, they haven't pushed up that street. They don't necessarily know that Vikal was the bomb carrier in that instance. So I was going to say it's fine, but it's not. It's nothing but. It's a bad look. Can Metals get 2 here?
Ooh, could have, but not much they could do.
Cleans up the last. Seattle Surge, search and destroy. The grind pays off.
Yeah, not even enough time to set up the round 11. 04 gets the first blood in the first 15 seconds of the round, and 04 was also the clear-cut MVP of map number 2.
What are you doing, Booch?
I know Real's
What are you licking
stats
my?
against Seattle have been clinically absurd, but
What are you licking my hand
the
for?
exact response you're going to be looking there from Surge. Maybe not the most comfortable, got slightly spicy towards the end, but even the rounds that they were losing, it's because of things like they really want the cruise missile and maybe awkwardness in the setup. But either way from 04, those, 13, 14 kills he was just able to throw up. Not too shabby as he's looking to attend champs for first time ever in his career.
Hey, what a brilliant way to do it. 12-5, good looks in the damage department as well. Well, there we go. Just over 11 minutes, we say goodbye to Invasion in our series here, and we're tied at 1-1. Puckett thinks we're going to all 15 today, Chance. Well, we're going to see at least 4 in this series now.
Honestly, not a bad shout. And 04, by the way, also 3K damage, 3 first bloods. You could literally not ask him to do any more, but I know first bloods have been the beacon of success for Search and Destroy for Miami. Well, they got picked apart there on Invasion. So plenty of reps on that map, but still maybe just a little bit more to sort of fine tune against a team like Seattle. But yeah, tied up 1-1, and I'm with Bucket on this. I'm thinking game 5.
Could be going all the way to game 5. Well, you have a Karachi sandwich, folks, coming up after this one. A bit of Vista in the middle there to get your vitamin V ready to rock and roll into our next map. Control on the other side of the break. We're playing Karachi, folks. Get ready for some tasty, tasty plays.
1-1 so far.
Be right back.
I think one might have a slight advantage.
Your game with the Scuff,
love to
the
see.
official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuff.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Yeah, it's kind of nice to, like I always say, chat, like it's kind of nice to like do watch parties again, just because kind of relaxed and just being able to do. I will say they're kind of the SD is kind of like, you know, they would do like I when I was watching the major 3 tournaments, like I know that Miami was doing really good against like Atlanta FaZe on their S&Ds, but it seems like some things are not paying off at the moment. Maybe they just need to work on their teamwork and such. I mean, there's a lot of different things that they could. Yeah, like there's a lot of things that Miami is definitely doing really well. Just think with 04 and with 04 being the S&D grinder he is, I think he's just outplaying. It seems like 04 is just outplaying Miami by a lot. So what's going on?
Ladies and gentlemen, mesdames et messieurs, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. Map 3 is a mere moment away. We come into this one 1-1. Either side have come out swinging in their respective game modes. Fecal and the boys of the Heretics take map number 1, and 04 absolutely runs the show in S&Dizzle. Puts on a show for all of us there. Seattle Surge bounce back in the S&D, but now we're going
I like how you're trying to
sort of
sit on my armrest, Pooch.
Is it an in-law? Is it a sort of an inbred cousin? What is it, Chance? Well, it's on Karachi. That's all we really know.
Well, an expert on the ladder. I can
310, 5'6". I think I might know who will win this, but we'll see.
It is not real. It is a different team. They are 4-1 in their last 5 controls. Granted, they're playing a bunch of the different maps, but Seattle, they have found new life in this game mode. So I'm not trying to say
what are you doing, Boot?
not a top control squad.
What are you trying to do?
By any means, or at least they haven't gotten there yet. But they can contend with the best. And against Miami, make no mistake, a 3-10 record. They can get dished out some death as they are going for a B hit off the rip in 04. That's a good stun just to slow him down.
That's such a good stun, and like a holy, there's 3 dudes here. That is the call out you wanted, because now the rest of Surge have set up for this. You've traded out effectively. You've got yourself in a much better spot to take these kills. Brezzy, though, can't account for the man top red, and the man top red is lucky, and it was anything but as he bangs his way on towards the side.
Yeah, still though, Seattle doing a good enough job just to slow these players down to make sure they keep the play active and don't go give away too much funny business over towards the point. Lucky to get that kill as well as Brezzy. A 2-piece there, could have been a dagger. And Miami, they're just flooded. They're going for B through and through. Absolutely not a care in the world to their life count. They wanted that B point bad, and Seattle are not going to give it to them.
Wow.
Give it to them at all. They wanted them real bad. Shout out the offspring. Hello, Boozer caught out there.
Nice
by
kill,
Metals.
nice kill.
4.
They need something.
The draft has been an interesting this one. We're not giving up on B whatsoever. You're running out of time, boys. 25 seconds. The clock has been stopped. The stack is possibly on here. 04 wins a big one as does Prezi. My God, you are starting to count your losses here, Heretics.
Yeah, well, finally, Brezi's going to push out Junks. So you put all this emphasis to actually go towards B. Now you're not going to get the close spawn. And now you got 20 seconds left on the clock. So Seattle Surge doing a great job just to keep them separated. And if you get this break on A, that can just be the round.
No way, that is it. Surely the round is cleaned up here. Real looking to move as fast as possible across map. He's caught himself 04 at the very least. Good stuff. Nearly gets turned on there. And that's going to be done. Final few seconds. In towards A. No! Saved on the line. It's Lucky inside B alone, and he's about to be dealt with. That should be the
What are you doing,
a
Booch?
costly one for the Heretics here. But Chance, if you're going to experiment, you may as well get done early.
Oh my God. Well, yeah, no, not wrong about that one at all. And that is Miami. I mean, they are just flooding into death. The damage differences right now between these two teams, it is probably absurd. Because there was a lot of damage received there by the Miami boys because they were just flooding constantly. But I know Seattle Surge, especially the old roster on this map, or on any map, they would just leave like the more difficult sites to actually capture wide open and teams would get it for free. That seemed to be what Heretics were going for, just constantly flooding and expecting if there's any moment where Seattle don't re-flood back into the B side of the map, they would have just been able to get the zone, but Surge stay on point on defense. The old team could never, but the new team, I'm telling you, man, it's a different light.
It's a different light. Bullish attack there from the Miami Heretics gets to not really anything. A lot more successful so far from Seattle Surge. Sometimes the old ways are the best ways. A, one segment down, one more on the way out.
Oh, there goes Vico.
This is a 4 spree, by the way, so if you see Hook playing things a little bit slow, you know something's going on. So he wants this cruise as the slow A capture continues.
Second segment done. Last one now on its way. Finally, a bit of a counterattack here from the Heretics. Getting on the aggro defensively. And that is a lucky bit of time in there from the man himself. 04 and Abuza find their respective kills. Numbers down a little thin here for the Heretics. Abuza is not going to catch this player from behind who will catch. Maybe two. It's Real. 04 able to get there onto the B zone for now, but he's totally and utterly surrounded. Oh, the hip fire.
Ooh, almost.
Massive damage. Still not enough for his boys to get into the fight, though. Surge is still in spawn.
Yeah, Brezi hanging out over towards the bridge.
Vico,
as well,
what kind of
so
gun
if he
Vico
can make it
has? He
toward
must.
A, that'd be one thing, but Brezi incredibly patient on the mini map, but they're just trying to keep things.
Must have
nice
got
and
one of those
secure.
devil,
The
like
different play styles
those
these Surge
devil
players have
skins.
has to be absurd to actually contend with this, you know.
Ooh, yep, no,
Get
that
broken
is so
down on the
unfortunate.
defensive end as well. A scattered setup there on the attack and not nearly active enough, and Miami Heretics might punish them right back.
Punishment continues. Real, can you turn the 4 into a 5? No, say goodbye to that. As does Vico, so no streaks there from the Heretics. Both cut down immediately. 04 now into the zone. Abuza getting the capture done. He's going to see if he can close out A and add a minute to the game clock. Very, very much needed. A Surge, oh dear, you're still in trouble. Brezi saves the day. That should be A in the bag.
And that is a 4-man wipe effectively that they just lost their heads and could not keep them contained. So Seattle maybe bought themselves a lifeline. Also, 04 got a headshot with a trophy. So, yeah, built different in this series for sure.
That might be a first. Pook in the back line, loses it to Lucky. Lovely work up close there with the MCW. 04 through the front door, gets himself one, but he's not done. There's another in here to tango with. Oh, and that's lovely work from Mel's. His 2-piece there saves the zone again.
Nice shots to the wall, though. Yeah, good setup there from Hook to actually get that kill, but just to sort of backtrack, Seattle Surge, 5 lives remaining. Shouldn't be able to get this round, especially not with Lucky actually blocking these spawns. And yeah, just the cutoff man. 04 is going to get the trade, but 4 lives remaining. You gotta make this push perfect.
Objectively, this round has been far better for
I know,
in the literal sense, in that
hope he's got MCW.
but the kills
I was to say he doesn't have any MCW ammo, but now he does.
an awkward string here.
Yep,
but
not much that 04 can do.
Members of Seattle Surge will do what they can. Very, very unlikely that Hook, now alone, can get anything done other than a few kills. But let's face it, I mean, crazier things have happened, man. I mean, he was swinging. Heretics find the equalizer there. 1-1.
Yeah, and just to backtrack, Surge might be sort of the most like awkward, might be the right word, team to play against in league in terms of like the different paces that the different duos are going to be playing at. Abuza and Brezzy, not exactly the quickest players we have in the league. 0-4 and Hook very much are. So like you have to be very conscious at all like given moments of what players are like left alive. Are they going to be flanking? Are they going to be posted up? Do we have to turn around? Is this guy going to instantly reach Al? If you're not keeping track of names, Seattle Surge will be able to throw just wild stuff at you. So difficult to play against. You got to make sure you're on point. Miami do enough on defense there for that round, and no cheeky B hits this time. Going back to Old Faithful, standard A zone capture. Real trying to keep these players at bay, but Surge, strong opening break. Lucky might be meeting his early demise.
Fresh mag ASAP into his champs pack MCW. I see you, son. One life separating the boys right now, and they did not manage to finish the capture on A. The segment's still safe now. Real going back at it. Seattle, though, finding the kills. Here comes the cleanup. Oh, finds one. Oh, the second for Real. Nearly over the top coverage from Vehicle, and that's the segment in the bag.
And maybe a little bit of space. Vehicle trying to play for a couple of spawners, and he's going to get him. Catches Hook sprinting mid YY, but Brezzy from up top there for the trade. So Seattle, again, very nice job of at least filling back in over towards this B zone. However, well, they didn't keep track of names. Metals, just a cakewalk. Nice on, easy, and through. He has absolutely no reinforcements because his team is getting picked apart in spawn, which just means he's going to have to go stand on this B zone. Seattle, at the moment, do not care about him.
He has to pull some aggression here. There it is. Onto the zone. Ding, ding, ding.
Oh, there goes the three-piece.
Seattle. They're going to deal with it one way or another. And that's some magnificent shots from Abuza. Woo-hoo-hoo. I was thinking this is going to be a much bigger play here for the Heretics to work with, but no, Abuza shuts that down instantly. 45 seconds to go here. Who?
Ooh, they
Ian Vehicle swap places. This is awkward. Oh, my minimap. There you go. Deals with it. 3 lives separating our teams here, and time running out.
I'll tell you, by the way, that gun from Abuza, that is not an easy one to win. So absolutely clean shots coming through as the A capture.
Ooh, almost.
Equal 1 HP.
He is dead, though. That is not where you are.
Maybe they're going to set up Lucky for a couple extra kills, but the trade's on point. Abuza back in position, and 0-4 doing a nice job to stay alive. So Seattle, again, secure on defense, filling in the right spots, but going to have to hold off the pressure from Miami for another minute and 20. Miami, so much pressure on the back alley. Vehicle, though, doesn't get cut down, and, well, Real also falls as well, but the close spawn's going to be here. So Heretics, they're going to be here first.
Oh, it was Lucky once again going for the melee. Doesn't land a single hit. Brezzy through the front now, trying to soften up the attack, but you do manage to get Metals on the inside, and he wins another fight. So what do you know, folks? Miami Heretics trying to keep the capture going. Abuza cutting down the reinforcements, and immediately another Heretics member plugs the hole. Less than a minute to play, and 2 of them here on the B zone.
Seattle are getting picked apart as well. Another flank gonna have to roll through, but again, difficult gunfights to win. Can't get over the dumpster. This might just be the round. 0-4 gonna be forced to make a play. Wants to coordinate with his teammates, but Heretics have everything covered. They haven't fully stacked the point though, so progress is a little slow.
Oh, slow. Another big win individually from Abuza at range. 5v7, 5v6 now. Bringing the fight to the inside. Metals, he's got himself streaks. He's got another kill, and that's the round. Wicked, wicked work from the Heretics.
What a round.
Slow and steady, and an explosive finish.
I thought for a second Abuza winning that like entry on the guy playing outside of double doors might have been enough for the swarm there, because you had 0-4 on the flank, but Metals just dishing out the damage, and his teammates doing a good enough job of just staying alive. So Metals able to pick up 3. And that's one of those situations. If you're not stacking the point, that means someone's playing for kills. Metals was the guy playing for him. He better get them, and he got basically all of them. So perfectly executed in a big offensive round win. And now that they're on defense, you get a cruise missile as well. This is perfect on Garachi.
After the particularly, I suppose, unique or bullish brain dead round we saw from the first go around here with the Heretics, they've transformed here. Well, here's the cruise, and we're going away.
Might be saying goodbye to Hoog as well. He's going for Abuza. All right, well, he's gonna fall. Seattle, though, you don't kill a guy on the zone, so the slow capture continues. And I mean, now Hoog, this is just his home. You're inside of that like P1 spot. Yeah, that can be devastating. So you have a cruise missile, you use it to get a single kill. Not even a guy that was in the point, and Surge are the ones applying the pressure. Real, though, big gunfight win to slow you down, but what could have been with the cruise instead, back to default.
I was going to say, I mean, thank God for Real to bail you out of those 2 big wins.
Ooh, almost.
He fails his mission the first time to stop the player on the zone. He wins it that time round. We'll see if his third attempt is going to be a dub as well. One man here on A should get the capture. That's a lot of time and even more lives for Seattle Surge here in this attacking round.
Right now, it's just operation. Maybe get someone out towards that junkyard to block the spawns. That's why Hook is going to be posted up playing slow. Wants to cut those players off, and Real makes the move. Hook gets the kill instantly, so well played on one end, and Abuza even reads Vehicle up top. So that just means his close spawn going to be rolling through, which for 04 is great news. His teammate should be nearby if he can get a kill, but he can't. Not unlucky. Can close that door.
Well, 2020 in the live count now, starting to get beat up a little. Heretics defending it tight from the inside of B. Kills here for Surge and huge.
Ooh.
Oh, the trades are good. He's still got 2 members up. Brady the last man here for Surge for now. Hold the line for a moment and go again in about 5 seconds.
Oh, there's a good kill. 04 being a distraction, trying to play keep away from Metals. Not good enough though. Metals able to just climb up the ladder. More trades rolling through back alley. Surge maybe just going to be in flood mode, and they got a 4 versus 2 for a brief moment. Brezi's going to fall, but everybody on Surge now in position. Hook, how quickly can he get this final trade? Real, last man in the zone. He's going to fall. Still, though, 50-50 battle. Both these teams spawning close.
Whose reinforcements can get in place faster? Oh, the pinch covered. Abuza there once again saves the day. Vehicle now. Through the front, he wins his. Nade's working out on the front line. Who pushes out for 2? Real guns him. 04 now on the point. Backing up Brezi. Trying to force the final round.
They're just trying to keep track of all these players. It's the constant flood. It is Heretics throwing away their lives to try to clutch this up on defense, and they're going to have to because the clock has been stopped, and so has Miami.
Well,
zone
well,
the flood is immense.
Couldn't do much. Miami couldn't do much, unfortunately. They just got absolutely slammed.
Push, but, I mean, that is a push that
that's unfortunate.
5 seconds to actually fully come to fruition. One of those Karachi blender specials where both teams are basically playing TDM around like that back corner alley, but Seattle Surge match the offensive win, take it to a round 5. And on a map like this, offense, defense, who cares? We're calling it a 50-50.
It's a 50-50 here on Karachi. Game 3 to take the lead in this series. Both teams have shown us good looks on the attack and the defense. Here we go. A very important one here for the Heretics. Attacking again. Are we going to see another bloodbath at B? Or will it be stock standard work at A? It looks like a 2-man hit. Vehicle, if you can catch this, that certainly helps right over the top of Hook.
I love that route as well. I mean, that is one worth stealing if you're going to be playing in ranked play. The guys that goes to the barrel, just hop over them. Why don't you? So Vehicle making things work, and Real maybe keeping the opportunity to go towards B open. That's why you see the stack coming through. Abuza 04.
Ooh, we didn't see that. Oh, damn. That's not good.
Some nades off, and well, now for Surge, you might be fighting a 2-front war.
You're spinning plates, boys. You've got a man on A and a man on B. Real fighting solo, holding them back. That rival 9 putting in the work, but Vehicle now the next man up gets 1. And again, a second would have been huge, but a 4 simply too much to deal with. In the meantime, 2 segments of A gone. Reinforcements now reallocated over towards the B zone.
By the way, we got word that last round when the B hits started to commence, it took 51 seconds for them to actually get that win. So it can be a gauntlet when they're going for the B zone hit, and Heretics are doing it again, just like round 1. It is the constant flood. They get a 2 down though, and everybody is here. And Surge, yeah, they might have to just chalk this one up and see if they can defend A till the end of time. It's Heretics, they're close, but Real does die out of the point.
Oh, it dies out of the point.
Ooh.
Oh my. Hook manages to catch Vehicle and Metals, so B is safe. And Abuza will stay there on the B zone to drain the massive work that the Heretics did.
Heretics might have thrown it away too, dying off the zone. I think maybe the pressure was a little bit too light and they thought the retake wasn't going to be in, but Surge flooding through, now keeping him pinned back.
Is Vehicle now making his way towards B? I think he might be. Real winning the fight on the A side. 30 seconds to go. You haven't secured anything yet. There is no guarantees whatsoever. This glory is yet to be given. You have to take it here, boys. Metals on his way towards B as well. Stunned. That should be A. So a minute 27 to play. Metals can't stay alive. The setup for Seattle Surge now has to be perfect.
You're just looking for those entries. Entries that maybe start off this round of TDM. You got Lucky going on a very big flank. He wins the gunfight on Abuza as well. And now guys like Hook are forced to wrap back to be worried about the flank. So Hook's gonna be doing this, and Lucky can't by the time he gets going, but that opens up the pressure towards the front, and Hook getting active, he just runs at you. Hook making plays on the defensive end, 32 kills to his name already. Man's absolutely setting pace.
The great defender of the
Alright, sec chat.
now with some backup. He and 04. The dynamic submachine gun duo now making their way towards this front line of the Miami Heretics, but they have pushed right on through. Hook still standing tall, 3 spree, 40 seconds. He's now down, an open field. Brezzy has got to win 1 here, or it could be the map.
And this is going to be the map. It's a 10 versus 5. Now make it 4. No respawns remaining, and Hoop falls as well. Maybe a missed opportunity early on, but it doesn't matter. Still, the nail in the coffin in the control. Miami Heretics able to get it done.
Man, and again, we just keep coming back to how important every single one of these maps is. You're looking at that road, not only to the major, to champs.
Man, that was so close. That was so clutch for Miami. They absolutely got 2. When they got the 2 ticks off of B, it's over. Like,
these are 2 teams that they just played.
it was over. Basically, they can't do much once there were 4 ticks. There were 2 ticks on each zone. Once you get 2 tick zones, it's over for Seattle.
Hook had 66 engagements.
Unless they're like a really good team like
I suppose the most typical
FaZe, they may have a chance, but again, that's like very unlikely.
35 kills to his name, decent damage, but offensive kill is going to set you apart.
Well, there we go. Highlights now from the last one. If you've just joined us, you've missed a spicy start to the day here in the final week of online play for the MW3 season. Heretics now finally taking the lead here. Chance looking across the highlights. That first round was a very strange one. Again, it was headbutt after headbutt, and the Heretics walking away with more than a headache. They lose the round, and after that, though, it was certainly their map. Good looks either side. Metals with a lovely bit of spree work, picking off players left, right, and center. And again, a decent usage of the cruise. He does get 1, but they lose the A zone. I think it was in that second round, or third round, sorry. But Surge, lovely tenacity. Good resolve, keep it all together. This was the highlight we showed in the PIP, the 2-man Semtex hit. Lucky and Real finding their kills respectively. That opened the round up in a huge way.
Yeah, and again, this is sort of backtracking to a conversation we had during map 1 of like, I don't speak Spanish. I don't know how good the comms are for Miami Heretics, but moments like that tell me it's pretty good. I mean, that's Real just sort of dancing around, gets the intel on the guys by venting, perfectly courting nades and whatnot. So a lot of little plays like this for Miami certainly are going to build up over time and very well executed. And I also don't entirely hate like the B flood call on the attacking rounds. It's not always ideal, but we've seen maybe 2 or 3 of them this year where the teams on the defensive end just sort of like chocolate, and after they get a couple kills, think you're gonna start working the A zone, and if they ever like take that pressure off for a moment, the door can open for you to actually get it. Seattle Surge, though, again, an improved team in control for sure. Miami, though, comfortable 3-2 win in the end. And I gotta say for Vista, though, I think Surge right now still have a perfect record on this map, hence why I'm still confident we're gonna see a map 5.
At 5, we are very, very, the potential's there. I think we're getting more and more confident that all 15 today could hit. It's only the first series though, folks, so don't go too far. And if you are going far, put it on your phone and listen to it, because it is going to be a long day. We're going to get into the Vista in a moment. Chance, you called it Seattle Surge still a perfect record. Are we giving the kudos though? Are we giving any sort of love towards the Heretic side here today, given the form? We're seeing how hot they're playing. The comms are obviously good. And also, you're not wrong. You don't speak Spanish. I don't speak Spanish. We have no idea how the comms go. But in the final player cam, Vico absolutely in perfect English definitely dropped a let's go, boys.
Some things are universal in the language front. That actually cracks me up is when like you can hear those still slip through in English, or when they were playing with Purge just maybe 2 weeks ago it was, where it's still like the cursing. Always in English. Always such a good word.
It's such an ugly language to curse in. It's just so fun. Well, Heretics, they'll be cursing. I mean, I suppose right now only the map loss they've got in this series, because so far it's pretty clean. That search and destroy that might be stinging them if we do get towards this game 5. If they can upset the stats and win a Vista, that's where things go crazy for them.
5-0, right? 5-0, 4-2.
Get through First in hold, first in
That's
break,
very
Seattle
good.
Surge.
That's a very good
This should be yours.
stat
Who
line.
needs to rotate if your break percentage is that good as well? So again, perfect record on this map for good reasons. I mean, Seattle Surge is just a team of sledgehammers effectively on this map as well. And we talk about sort of the different paces that the players bring, different strengths on different hills. Like Brezzy and Mbuzo, when it's rotating to the P3 and P4, you want them to be posted up, ironed in the back, playing with iron boots. And pretty much every other hill, you appreciate the lethal threat that you have of 0-4 and Hoop. So Miami can get this done, but they definitely have their work cut out for them, especially as the opening break goes exactly towards Seattle.
Oh yeah, we're following the script right here, folks. This is a delightful opener from Seattle Surge. Lethal and efficient, not only in time, in the kills production as well. 0-4 right back in towards the second set of attack here from Miami Heretics, and this time around a little bit more than we saw in the first go. We're closer to the hard point. Can they get the kills? Yes. Lucky and Vico find theirs, and that's going to be some moment now for Miami.
Oh, a nice little section of trades there as well. So Brezzy makes a dent, but now maybe it's going to be 0-4's turn. Real looking for the trade. 0-4 reads it, opens up the front door for the team, and Vehicle can't give you two. So Seattle able to strike right back, get towards that time. On the rotation, though, Heretics are going to be at the new hill first, and a big win to cut off the middle of the map. So I mean, maybe a little bit more comfortable as P2 pops.
Yeah, Brezzy keeping the spree going. 5-2 from him. Nice opener here for Seattle Surge, as expected. Over to P2. Can Hook win this against Metals? He can. That is sensational on the rotation.
We're kind of going neck and neck, per se.
Lucky and Real, they're going to fortify the new hard point as the time now goes their way. Real dancing around. Abuza reads it, deals with it. Hook still alive and kicking on P2. Vehicles shenanigans are put to bed, and that is that. Once again, another two-piece from 0-4.
Yeah, well, 0-4 gets the two-piece as well, but Hook on like two different lives, giving you the entry kills on this hill. So if you're the guy playing on time, it's basically a 50-50. When the hill gets contested, you're guessing, am I getting shot from the left or the right? And if you don't guess right, you get punished. So Hook gonna punish you twice, and admittedly, still a fairly 50-50 hill, so all's well that ends well. And I think Heretics will get the final few seconds, except maybe not. Lucky's gonna have to work for it. However, on the rotation, Brezzy, number 8 on the minimap, posted up, big chillin', ready for that new time to pop.
We are looking for someone to have one of those wild Herculean moments, which happens plenty on this.
Ooh! Oh no, that is not what you want. Ooh, oh no, that's not, that is totally not what you want.
Not there. Who keeps the hard point safe over to Lucky as the Heretics endless flood towards the point, and it's back in their hands.
Yeah, and they're gonna get it too. That's the break you need to get the spawns, and that is a big moment. That could have been where Surge runs away with this game if they lock down the P3, P4, but now how the tides turn, Miami had the opportunity to do the same, and just like the Rio, the kills are flowing their direction. Just got to make sure you execute off of it. So far, so good. Shooting Hook out of the sky, and final 10 seconds going to be nice and secure. And there were no route men coming in from Seattle. No one was able to sneak their way through and get toward back piano. And instead, it's just the sledgehammer approach. They quad hit old. They're looking to get these spawns.
They're really hitting this hard point. Holding on towards the rotation.
Ooh,
well.
nice shots there.
Big one at range. Hook saying down and out. And that is going to be, again, another Heretics hardpoint charge. They're holding it, baby.
Yeah, as good as it gets as well. Catching players sprinting because they're getting active. So Heretics also not a team that is going to shy away from setting pace. Vehicle, nice little side chow. Nice snap as well. Man is ready for every single gunfight. 16 kills already. Veagle's a man on a mission. He wants that winner's bracket spot. He wants champs.
He wants it. There's going to be the streaks as well. And the last man in for the trade does get it. An open up point for a second. It's going to find some time, but you are starting to feel it. If you're the Heretics, Vehicle leading the charge there at that 17-8.
Still though, you got to keep in mind, right? You have Vehicle popping off like this, and it's a nice lead to have, but 40 seconds is certainly not insurmountable, and Surge is going to be a team consistently keeping up the pressure, but that's a beautiful rotation win. You don't even have to invest the theory of the cruise missile there from Vehicle. And now he's getting the cutoff kills potentially as well. Brezzy, though, again, the pace is just different. You think he's going to be running at you. Man's posted. Surge, instantaneous break. Vehicle trying to strike right back.
And that's the stats hitting hard there. First in break percentage. With plays like that, easily done.
Ooh, unfortunate team kill.
As well. A big old Cruz that was, unfortunately caught in the blast radius. Over towards Lucky now. Can he help out? No need. Mel's is F for it. Another good break there from the Heretics. They're back in control.
Yeah, Heretics, though, did not read those spawns. They were spinning in circles trying to guess where Surge is.
Ooh!
No guesswork anymore. Everybody through mid. Lucky gives you the big 2-piece and sets up medals for number 3. This was an absolute bloodbath of a bridge hill. For Heretics, really, I mean, this is just going to be a question of endurance. Can they keep this pace up?
Yeah, but it's really tough. I mean, Vico's getting a little bit lucky with a nice few players flying past him, things like that, but the gun skill is absolutely there, red hot. In the performance department right now at the Miami Heretics. Okay, folks, back over to P1 we go, and lo and behold, a big lead here for Miami. They're starting to push it forward. Real can't find any more out of it. Trade's done. Heretics down.
Yeah, I mean, we got Lucky out here making plays, but that is beautiful teamwork from 04 and Abuza as well. 50-50 moment. Looking for the break is Seattle. And Hook and Abuza are just buying enough time for the reinforcements to get there and eventually overwhelming. Nice job done there in that moment. They certainly had to work for it. Heretics are keeping the pace up to be sure, but again, marathon, not a sprint.
Marathon, not a sprint, and you're seeing the gameplay pretty wild and pretty hectic, and I would expect the comms of the Heretics to be exactly the same.
Van a ir por medio ATM, van a ir por medio, van a cortar la ruta siempre, no podemos, ahora.
Escucha, ¿cuál ping que hace súper lejos, no?
Puente, dos, son dos puentes, sí, son dos puentes. No puedo, bro. Hay uno abajo, uno helado, uno punto y uno pasarela.
Denis abusa conmigo.
Voy a abrir.
Denis abajo, va para on size, cuidado. Espera, por favor. Espera, que me
pongo contigo, entonces bloque.
Me sale ahora, P1 super weak,
Le puntan. Abusa P1, está muerto P1. Sale, hacen burger. No, medio. Vale,
muerto, muerto Heavy también.
Sigue. Salgo en medio, sale de
cara abajo, muerto un punto.
Tengo de cara abajo. Abajo, quítale.
¿Te puedo meter?
Tengo dos abajo.
Ve al medio.
Ooh, bad timing for medals.
No, son dos.
Ooh, almost.
Hay una TM, creo.
Muerto anterior.
Por medio. Nice.
Vale, estoy pinchando. Es bloquearse. No, curva weak. Ese uno abajo, para pilar esos 4.
Fondo palmera.
Sí, el anterior va a cortar.
No está info a cruzar ya.
Tengo uno P1. Son dos en backstep. Abusa y Paul, ¿vale? Tengo uno P1.
No están Denis, te subo la TM. ATM tocadísimo. Medio.
Va bonsai ya. Te ha fechado el medio.
Un tiro literal. Lo de
muerto. No hacen otro abajo,
abajo el puente.
Aguanta, medio otra vez, tío. Está esperando en Monsais. Y el cara de Petri puede echar por fuera, default. Va a pegar la piña, cuidado. Está caracol close. Vale. Vamos a hacer algo juntos, que estamos yendo una hora.
Abajo arte, Hugh.
Es un abajo arte y el punto. Vale, he pegado piña. Yo tengo escalera de P3 y punto, chavales.
No lo veo, punto,
Tengo que echar barras. Y no hacen puente, P1 ya. Es 4 y abajo arte.
Mátale, caracol, otra acción, cuidado.
I gotta get. Miami's gotta get points. They are losing. They're losing a lot of points. That's for sure right now. They just need to get the spawns and that's it.
It's another cursed listening in the series. Well, we go in with the team in the lead, and when we come out, well, they're at the other end of it.
That is what I'm saying, man. Marathon, not a sprint. The pressure of Seattle overwhelming. So much so that you even had the back spawns, but you might have just lost it. Interesting timing there from 04, but still gets the kill, gets the read as well. Vehicle one shot and cleaned up. Surge, I mean, they were down 150 to 110. They've just gone on a massive run on the two big money hills.
Yeah, massive. They're still holding it. Prezi loaded 6 string on his back. He was wanted dead or alive. Will he be found here? The last man on the point. It's a 1v1. Real waiting for it, and that's a big win from Prezi. Hard point still in the hands of Surge. 15 go their way.
And the timing's always awkward. Real maybe could have been quick and had a chance for the 1v1, but the timing is always so difficult to calibrate. Just like playing Surges on this map, a perfect 5-0 record, 50 points away from extending it to 6. Entry kills rolling through, but Surge come out on top. 04 just doing tricks as well. Make a montage, why don't you? 3 spree and a 360, looking for some extra cutoff kills.
Unreal. Well, game 5, we can smell it. It's so close. Speaking of close, there it is. Brezzy closes over the finish line towards the Cruise. That's going to be one for him. Metal's two-piece might not amount to a whole lot. So that missile could be here any moment now. Express delivery from Real for the two-piece. Instantly shut down. Here comes the Cruise.
Oh, how big of a boom is this actually going to be able to make? Well, Metals will see you later on the next life. 2 kills get traded, though, so Heretics maybe enough to hold on.
Oh, we're trying. Lucky down. Real. Nice angle. Brezzy with a hit point advantage manages to win it. A couple of shots was all he needed. That's a boozer once again with another ridiculous peel. Vehicle 35 and 27. Battling to keep his boys in it. First time we hit this checkpoint of P1, things looked very different for the Heretics. Now they are on life support.
And Real just trying to figure out what direction he actually wants to look. Well, here's another pinch. There's one cleanup kill, but in a moment where he has to give you 2 and does a little bit of damage, maybe enough pressure just to buy Heretics a little bit of time. You see another contest rolling through, but easy reads from Brezzy in 04. Seattle Surge, they are simply just built different on this map. My word.
Vista belongs to Seattle Surge once again. The final hold and the last dash of the Heretics to desperately try to break this one open. Lucky will be in there next. The final 10. If Brezzy finds this kill, it is all done. We might be looking at a second or 2 more, but the Heretics have got the break in there, but it might not be enough chance again. A sensational bit of work from Seattle Surge here. Stats did not lie.
It also just feels like a map where Surge are like pretty consistently in the right spot. Like they always just have the left side spawns for P3 and P4. Like the first go around, Miami were able to
wipe.
It took them like 20 or 30 seconds, but it just goes such a long way. I will say though, that is a clean 4 down in a big moment. If you can hold this P2, you do have the left side spawns as well. So maybe we're singing their praises a little bit too soon.
Yeah, it might be premature, or it might be one more break. Here we go. Metals 4, 5. Looking for 6. Did he get it? Oh, it's another 3. Last match.
Oh!
Hold on.
This game ain't over yet, boys and girls. Here it comes.
I love it too. The instant cruise missile as well to keep him back. So this is going to be a guaranteed at least 1 kill. Players trying to split up, but there's a boost to the most aggressive player pushed back. And I mean, frankly, do they get the tick? It's
oh no!
The flood, and maybe
they.
At least 1 second towards the old time on top of
if they get if Heretics get the next 4 kills, it's over.
Boozer breaks through. 1 more kills what they need. Real trying to keep the hard point safe. Can't get it done. The dive. Brezzy with a win. Vehicle. The contest. No, that's game.
No.
It's not. It's the rotation. Here we go.
Oh.
Ooh.
Hard point for Heretics. It's not over yet. The wave of kills keeps soaring through. 5 seconds for the win. Lucky. Keep the kills going. Open hard point. Brezzy wins it. Finally win the game. Oh, game 5.
Ooh, that is way too close, unfortunately.
Have fun breaking that one down on every single watch party we got.
Wow, that is so unfortunate for Heretic. Absolutely, they unfortunately just did not get the kills at the end. They got the kills at the second point. Unfortunately, they weren't able to get the kills on the 3rd point. They got absolutely wiped. Seems like the pressure just got to Miami, unfortunately, and just got absolutely just wiped. So there was nothing that Miami could do.
Not even know. Credit to whoever you want to give it to. That is just a ridiculous Vista. One of the most competitive we've had all year.
Bro, I called game. I was like, we're done here. Ain't no way. Seattle Surge records are made to be broken, just not today. First in holds, first in breaks, first in driving the fans wild. Heretics, your advantage in the series is dissipated. It is a single showdown now on a Karachi search and destroy to decide, oh man, the run towards winners bracket, the run towards champs. Last minute moment there from the Heretics just sealed away. Seattle Surge breaking hearts here today.
And that's exhausting as well. I mean, you were down 170 to 145. Seattle Surge kept like running that lead up, and they just fought tooth and nail. I mean, a full 60 on P2 is like almost unheard of. That is incredibly impressive work, and they won the rotation as well to make that opportunity to lose in somewhat a devastating fashion. But again, that means your stress levels at an all-time high. Your adrenaline is pumping as well. So maybe not how we wrote it down, or maybe that's exactly what was in the script, but we knew it was going to a game 5 between these two teams. And again, you saw the pop-up. 165, 170 is that magic number. It's not a guarantee. We still have to play out the major, but 170 should be enough to get you to champs. Whoever wins this one, overwhelming likelihood they get there, and they get winners bracket at the major as well. So much on the line in the game 5.
Incredibly point game 5 on the other side of this break. We'll compose ourselves and try and call the right things. How about that one, folks? Wow, what a series it's been. Miami Heretics, Seattle Surge start off this freaky Friday with a couple of bangers, and now one more. A game 5, Karachi, Search and Destroy. A lot on the line after the break.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes the Reaper Operator skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
Well, game 5, and it's going to be a bit of a spicy one. Going to be Karachi S&D is going to be interesting so far, just because like no, both teams can go up in Karachi, but question is, will Miami be able to see, like, read what Seattle is going to be doing in that map?
Game 5, boys and girls, this is a really, really big one for both our teams who have fought tooth and nail, quite frankly, not just to get here, but to get to this moment in the standings, to get to this moment in their careers, to get to this moment in what has been difficult seasons for both of them. Miami Heretics, Seattle Surge. One last bite of this orange. They peel towards champs, chance.
1-5-4-5. Yeah, I think I might know who's going to be winning this map. But we're gonna have to see though.
Two teams that have shown a great deal of improvement over the course of the year, right? Obviously, roster changes for both have made an impact. Real has been fantastic. A 1.64 KD in map 5s is absurd. And obviously, well, for Surge, roster changes, they have improved as well. So 5th and 6th team right now, getting after it. You appreciate what you've seen, and I'll say it again for Surge, the record on this map might just be a little bit.
Oh wow, already first blood.
For the first blood. Miami have been lethal on Karachi. In Surge, we haven't seen it too often from them on this map, but last time they played, at least with this roster, they did look good.
There's no way Surge let this bomb go down at B. The 3 guns up. Hook saw the cross. Something left his hand. And there's the explosion. Pushes Vehicle back for a moment. Metals though. Oh, he's been red, and now he's dead. 0-4. It's made this round impossible for the Heretics. Vehicle. Okay. How impossible is it?
No one's cutting off the map just yet. Well, Brezzy is getting ready to do so, so he can actually see down the lane to see if he actually goes over towards A. So, Vehicle, not much he can do. I think he was praying for someone to catch him climbing up the ladder, but Surge aren't going to give him anything to work with.
And they
not much they could do.
Street, which is just enough to cause the tiniest seed of doubt in Vehicle's attack there. Checks left, no good. They were all on the right-hand side. Beautiful work early on from Surge. First round is theirs.
And we get to see if the S&D grinding for Hook 04 pays off as well. Obviously, it's a Boozer who gets the first blood in that round. Brezzy wins his sort of gunfight as Real's trying to get active on the opposite side of the map. So the 2 AR players for Surge deliver on defense. Maybe on the attacking rounds, the opportunity for Hook 04 to try to make a play. But again, the only time we've seen Seattle Surge with this roster on this map, that duo was getting absolutely active. So you got to be very careful. You see 04 working mid, Hook leading the charge over towards B.
News for Seattle Trophy Systems alongside the smoke. Oh dear, that trophy did not go where it wanted to, and that's why he gets stunned. Does work in the end. Just over a minute to go, and the play is definitely on here. Heretics, you know where Surge are going to be, but can you account for 04 in the middle of the map?
And this is just a weird battle between him and Real. I mean, Real, again, the island player on offense and defense. Could be the type of gunfight that really sets the tone. And you see if Metals is wrapping back, they've sort of like given up the pressure over towards B, but maybe the call for Heretics getting back and forth, and they get it perfect. Brezzy, maybe his boot a little bit too big, dies with the bomb in hand. Surge, work cut out for him now.
04 leaves the middle of the map. Now trying to make the high ground. Seattle's less than 30 seconds to go. 04's going to get one of these or none of these. Heretics hold it all together.
What a wipe.
In the B Street defense.
And flawless round.
Hook. The equalizer found.
And nice job by me, too. You see 04 actually made the perfect read. Knew Lucky was going to be playing over by sandbags. Had his teammate trying to back the player that was top satellite down, but Deagle just in prime position to catch both of them off. So super heads-up gameplay there for Miami. And more importantly, just able to get the first blood, catching Brezzy. And maybe honestly a little unfortunate that the trophy sort of bonked off the back of his head. Might have stopped the push in its tracks to begin with. Couldn't get it down off the smoke.
It could have let him possibly get the bomb down, you never know. Regardless to that, Vehicle at the 3-1, it's a 2 spree with the bomb now in hand, and it looks like we might be going towards the middle of the map, a little bit of love towards B, bit of love towards A. We'll see how the kills fall. Mel's once again, middle of the map, a lot of presence. There's Real. Upside of the monster fountain. Nobody home yet.
And I know those doors are open, but Brezzy is playing super passive over towards A. So Surge, I think, have no idea that Real is here.
No, he was looking for Hook in the usual spots. He's not going to be able to see him from here. Abuza, check this, that you're in peril.
Nice kill.
Nice work, Real. Arrival 9, perfect place to be. 45 on the clock.
And if you didn't know before, you certainly do now. Question is, how good is Hook's hiding spot? maybe just too good. They don't even want to deal with bridge. Heretics, they are very concerned about these flanks rolling through. But they got eyes on Hook now. That's the play to make the call. But he has the rival 9, so he wins it against Lucky. So the weirdness of a rival player playing over by bridge maybe pays off. 0-4 with the MCW. It's a 2v2 with 20 seconds left, and they haven't planted yet.
Hook was the info man there. He wanted to stay alive at close range, and he does. Vikul hurt. The second nade. Oh, it doesn't finish him off. He's still alive. The bullets from Brezzy will, though. Last man, Metals, with the bomb planted. Can he stay alive?
Ooh, he doesn't read that. That's unfortunate.
04. No cover to work with whatsoever from Metals there. He did not account for the man in the middle of the map.
Beautiful work by the man in the middle of the map as well. Brezzy making plays, great coordination, maybe not enough to get the kill.
For some reason, my camera just picks up my microphone, the metal of my microphone to the webcam for some reason. I don't know why.
So that's a big moment. That was a first blood on the attacking round there for Miami. Real was in prime position to get it, but being made after the fact. Great gunfight wins coming through.
You want to go eat?
Tip it to Hook as
I'll
well.
let you go eat,
Just that
Booch.
rival 9 on the bridge. Little
Seems like
awkward,
you're
little
gonna
different,
eat food.
but a great look there for Surge.
Hey, good looks again. And don't forget 04's double-digit performance on Invasion. It's carrying across just a little bit there. Abuza does get some hit markers, so a little bit of info passed over, but a lovely attack towards the A side of the map. And Real, at the front of the bus, is not going to see any of these Seattle boys behind him. Hold the line, hold his nerve, check the bomb. Oh, this is lovely work. A smoke of his own, no stun. As 04 has managed to escape relatively undetected.
And I think they know 04 got through. Metals and Real sort of a little crossfire going. 04, though, he is a playmaker map, too. He can be the guy to break this one down.
Real's position here, once again, very handy-dandy indeed, but 04. Oh, he's found him. It's the first. And his boys get forward. Mel's patience pays off. But Abuza wins the gunfight now. Bomb recovered, bomb planted.
Nice kill.
Vikul wins his. It's a 2v1.
He's a clutch player, has some of the most clutches, but they got the intel on the cross. Lucky and Vikul trapping him in.
Have to win this. Vikul starts what he finished.
Nice place.
Defused as well as we go 2-2.
Dude, nice round. That's an intense one, too. Abuza absolutely has clutch potential. 04 does his job, gives it the extra, gets the kill traded out, but Brezzy loses that one-on-one gunfight, and it was the Vikul with just the reaction time able to get it done. That was the difference maker in the round, at least on the latter half. So Vikul on point, and Real as well, making plays on defense. I saw as soon as the smokes were out, Real, you could see in the player cam, calming like crazy, making sure he gets a little bit of help. So Miami deal with sort of the aggressive push coming out over towards B, and those are always the important ones to shut down. Surge might have to be a bit more standard.
Being a standard, it looks like we're going back to B. You dodge the usuals, you find a trophy. And again, in this patch, the trophies only takes 2 projectiles before it's out of action, so and that's intel in itself. Surge, ants in their pants, and Real spanks them.
Yeah, a wonderful first blood. No trades to be found either, and it forces Surge to respond. So you lose a gunfight over towards A. You're worried about that pressure. Hook just flies through the middle of the map. Brezzy gets caught. Everybody on Surge getting active, and Hook just trying to disappear like a ghost in the night.
And not even going to be possible.
Into the L trigger of Lucky. And now a 1v3 for Abuza. I don't know if he can cook anything up here.
It's a very, very tall order. And the kitchen might be closed this late into the round as well. He has seen nothing. He's been given nothing. And it will all be
not even going to happen.
From him. Heretics take the lead.
Yep, and Real again. We saw his KD in the map 5s, a 1.62 or 1.68, but a 1.6 plus is completely godlike. Cheeky little angle for the first blood, catches 04, and you shut that man down at the start of a round in S&D. You're already feeling great about your chances, and Heretics execute perfectly after the fact. So we talk about how Surge might have to keep things standard on the attacking rounds. Well, Heretics, they can play with a little bit of rhythm, a little bit of mixiness, and they throw a brand new look on point there. Surge now almost forced to respond on an attacking round, and through the middle of the map they go.
Who's going to be able to break the chain, seeing our teams go back and forth.
Ooh, how did he not see? Oh no.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Oh no.
Viko, this is going to fight so
That is not good from
That's
Viko.
Hook with bomb too. Top green of all places.
Hook's just responding to the call out right now. Viko's
Hi, Jenny QB. Hey, Jago. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome.
Bit of gunfire here just behind him. 0-4. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hook is moving. And Viko has somehow walked away from that situation.
Yeah, and that's bomb down too. Who just leaves the bomb in the worst positions possible.
Ooh, nice
Booza
kills.
to die as well. Wow, great.
What a
round from
play from Miami.
It worked out, even though Vikal did not turn his head slightly to the left. That's the Hook special, though. He just does the unexpected.
8 and 3 there for Viko as well. Those kills, we're talking a fraction of a second to put Viko in this position, and then again for Hook, massive damage. He gets spotted on the drop. And Viko closes out the round as well. Oh my Heretics. A 2-round advantage now in game 5.
And again, a question of like who wants it more, right? This is for winners bracket, potentially just a spot at champs as well. You should get that magic number. And Viko, the last 2 maps has been popping off. And another push. They're leaving the bomb here, but that's because they got 2 players stacked up over towards A, so they might be swinging the bomb this direction. Brezzy has been the lone defender of this site pretty consistently. And he's just going to be playing top balcony, so he's only going to be able to see these players on the cross. This will be difficult for Brezzy to get a kill.
We like difficult here in the CDL. Whether it's the other teams making it difficult for each other or we make it hard for ourselves. Someone is about to walk into a whole host of trouble. The Heretics, shoulder to shoulder. Viko finds himself another. That's 4 in a row now here.
Nice.
Lucky
Nice
gets
read.
his chance. We're looking at match point.
Oh, yeah. Hook, though, at least going to repositions. He might be slightly worried about the flank here, so that might be Lucky's job. But with smokes out, you know it's Hook, you know, going to be looking for a one-way to go home, and he catches it. Maybe sets up a boost. If you can get this trade quick enough, then you just guess where Lucky's going to be. But they've grouped up together. Going to have to win the 2 gunfights there. Just number 1. One of the most clutch players in the league. Can he get it done against Metals?
Metals slows right down. Pumps the brakes.
Ooh.
That's it. Metals puts the Miami Heretics on match point.
I'm good. That's good, Jago.
Yet to
Yeah,
be able
that's
to get one of
definitely.
his signature clutches here in the search and destroy.
And just the slide in the timing. Yeah, Metals too clean with it. Him and Lucky, that is the beauty of at least getting grouped up together. It might get weird, but you're still there for the trades. At least you had him trapped. Heretics, beautiful play call as well. Brezzy has been isolated. They find him top balcony once again. I know we saw it from 0-4's perspective in the middle of the match,
There's
but
Pooch.
Brezzy just got overwhelmed.
Oh boy, Surge. That search and destroy is looking a little shaky now when they need it the most. E-bomb site will be the site of choice here for Surge. No bloods yet.
This can be tense too, because Real, he's been decent on the playmaking front. Opportunity maybe to get behind enemy lines once again. It's Hook that's roaming around red and maybe waiting to catch just a little bit of intel. Well, there's the intel. Viko gonna spot them all out in through the smoke, and he's at least behind enemy lines. Should get a free kill, and there it is. He's got the man advantage.
That is a nightmarish scenario, and then another smoke appears. Oh, 4!
Ooh.
Perfect read. He doesn't. It was going to be on the bomb, and they're not. Makes it a 3v2 now for Surge.
Look at that timing. Abuza, Iron Boots, Metals on the hunt. Abuza gets caught all up to 0-4. Last man standing, and Metals has him tagged. The time is on his side, but the numbers are not. Heretic slamming him, shutting him down, and getting it done on Karachi.
I've been playing Gears of War 2 campaign. I cleared. Nice, nice.
Miami, the late half.
I remember when I first played Gears of War 2. It was interesting.
We love it. And for Surge, commiserations. They know that one stung more than others. And what a good series it was from them as well. We saw some absolute nuttiness. The Heretics in the end. I'm giving that last round to Vikal, man. On the other side of that smoke, you managed to sneak on through a horrifying situation to be in. But 10 and 5 for Vikal, the double digits when you sorely needed it. 6-2, the final score. Miami Heretics, we'll see you in Burbank.
And by the way, for Brezzy, 2 and 6 doesn't feel great, but 3 first deaths feels even worse. Just identifying the island player, especially on the defensive end, a couple rounds where he just gets completely overwhelmed. So Miami Heretics there on point with the game plan. 10 and 5 for Vikal, 3 first bloods as well. They got 6 or 7 first bloods in a row that map as well. So nice bounce back compared to their invasion and a great series as well.
I'm done,
lost to Vista, but a 4-point loss against a team with a perfect record on the map, not too shabby either. Heretics, again, they have improved over time. They love the roster change they've made. Real has been a focal point of this team, and they're getting wins on LAN as well. So these guys in a sweet position come Major 4.
While the plot keeps getting thicker and keeps twisting and all sorts of madness in the build-up towards the major desk, who called this one? That's all I care about.
I think 2 of us got it right, and we have a new prediction leader as the Miami Heretics get it done in 5. You look fantastic, Allie. Walk me through it.
Actually, it fits really well.
Well, you got to keep it on. Sorry. That's how this works. All right, you're going to have to break down as they come up close on you. How did Miami walk away with the dub?
Honestly, the most impressive map out of the series has to be that map number 5 from Miami Heretics, because they were on the back end when it comes to search and destroy in this specific matchup, but the attack on Seattle hurt them once again. In the same fashion that they lost to Vegas Legion, they lost 7 first bloods, game 5, and Miami Heretics were able to capitalize.
Nameless, I was so impressed by 0-4 in Seattle in our first search and destroy. The MCW, who was hitting headshots left and right, but it seemed like some of the rivals players popping off. Vikal dropped 10 kills in this game 5 to secure the win.
Yeah, it was tough, man. A lot of Seattle's offensive pushes, like they had the trophy blunder, one of their pushes over towards Bridge, where they get picked off on the bomb. After that, they were going for a quick plant, so that doesn't work. And these things in their next offense are like, okay, let's give a stab at A. They go over towards A, and then Real's just sitting in the bus, makes a huge play to get that first blood. And they're just playing ratty corners, like Metals is laying down in front of Cafe. They can't find them, and they just end up losing the first blood battle and the trade battle from then on out in the offensive rounds. So great game plan by Miami Heretics. You know, one of their better search and destroys. And as for Seattle, 1 and 5 on the season. Have never been able to figure it out on Karachi search and destroy. But yeah, I mean, overall, Miami, they've been improving. They're one of the best search and destroy teams in the world for a reason. When their back's against the wall, they're going to clutch up. You saw it here. Dominance in game 5.
Allie, they have just 1 match to go, and Vikal and crew are now 4-2. That is 3-3 on our Major 4 qualifiers for the Surge. Do you think we're going to see Miami with a top 3 seed going into this major?
They definitely could, considering their last matchup and what they were able to show versus Seattle. I think this was why are we still so close to me? This was a testament to Miami's not being able to perform against the top 4. Well, they're still keeping pace with beating everybody below them.
Do you regret being in the lead yet?
A little bit.
Yeah, you're going to have to wear that until he takes it back. All right, we'll find out if Nameless is going to take it back for our next match. But for now, we have to look at our Scuff play of the game from match number 1. We expected it to go the distance, and when it did, the one man remaining from the roster last year stepping up huge. 10-5 with some huge heads-up plays like that.
Yeah, just like probably the biggest round of the game, to be honest. Like Abuz is in a very, very winnable 1v2. Well, it's a 2v2 actually with Rezi. Rezi flies out and Vikal just plays for the kill. Like he's not getting overly aggressive, even though he knows Abuz is going to go for that bomb plant. You could see throughout this map, Vikal just making plays left and right. Like on the bomb, in red, he was just very much involved everywhere. That's the type of guy you want.
Playing fantastic as a squad. They walk away with the dub tonight, and they currently are sitting right there behind Toronto Ultra in our top 3. For now, we celebrate in our Monster Winner Spotlight with the one and only Lucky. Lucky, congratulations on another win. You guys got it done in Search and Destroy. How tough was this matchup for you personally?
First of all, thank you for the congratulations. I mean, it's huge, not only for me, but for the team, because after Major 3, we need to focus a lot on our controls, and I think we're making improvements, and we are seeing it against the better teams, that we are able to reach the map 5, and in the SNDs, like we've said many times, we're very comfortable, and yeah, basically that's it.
Lucky, I want to ask you, congratulations on the win, first of all, and I didn't see it going from a Game 5. I thought you guys would close it out in 4. Unfortunately, wasn't able to get it going during that final hard point, but for the Search and Destroy, I want to know what was the work and what was the game plan versus Seattle Surge, because they are usually a stronger Search and Destroy team.
So we were Team A on this series. They picked Invasion Map 2. I think they played way better than us. But coming into Map 5, it was a tough decision for them because they need to leave either Karachi or High Rise out of the vetoes, and they are. I'm pretty sure they're not comfortable playing in any of those two. So we were the better team at the end, I think.
Got it.
Deeper map pool paying off.
Yeah. Lucky, talk to me a little bit about medals, because I feel like when people talk about the Heretics roster, they talk about you in the clutch, Vico and his leadership, Riao and his slaying ability. Medals has been absolutely ridiculous in almost every series. So can you enlighten me on his role on the team and sort of his turnaround to becoming one of the best slayers in the world?
Yeah, sure. I mean, Medals is just a different kind of player. I think he had a tough switch whenever we switch roles between him and Javi, but now he's picking up he's just a straight shooter. I think he's dealing the most damage in every lobby. I think he's putting up the numbers, and it's just so easy to play with him. So yeah, I'm very happy for his improvements, and he's definitely made the team look way better.
Yeah, so now we've seen you guys, you've been consistent now, right? You won a couple on land, you brought it over to online, you look great, still good in Search and Destroy. What is the final hump that you think you need to get over to get top 4? You only got 2 tournaments left.
Yeah, I think Javi touched on this a bit earlier on another interview, and I think it's just the response against the top 4 teams. I think they're maybe a little bit ahead, but it's just not that much. You see our games against other teams, and they're really close. I think it's one break, one hold away of having a different outcome in the hard points. So I think we just need to keep working on our
the gears
being able to work on
War
our
3
response
campaign now.
towards this end of the season is gonna help us a lot.
Lucky, my Spanish isn't great, but it looks like you have some very happy fans in the chat. Anything you want to say to the community that's been supporting you guys all along?
Yeah, sure. Muchas gracias a todos, chavales. O sea, mañana es el último partido que tenemos online contra FaZe y ha sido una temporada dura, la verdad, para nosotros y sobre todo para vosotros también viéndonos, pero esperamos acabarla de la mejor manera, así que muchas gracias por seguirnos.
Awesome stuff, Lucky. Thank you for joining us. That was your Monster Winner Spotlight. You can catch Miami later this weekend.
Yeah, thank you, guys.
I know what he said.
What did
Of course.
We're winning champs.
That's what I heard as well. And Allie is putting her crown on the line. When we return, we have the second fight of the day, but we got to check in on our standings, Allie, and remind people it's between the 2 top dogs, Atlanta FaZe taking on Toronto Ultra. Who are you going with?
It's going to be a banger. I can't spoil it just yet. I'll have to catch you on the other side of this break.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Champs Tracer pack is available now. The bundle includes the Reaper Operator skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
In the corner. Nice. Bro, I would have killed him. I just ammo.
This is ugly, bro. What are they doing on the map?
Standy will get free info here onto Assault. Quickly finds the kill. No. Whoa! He's going for the assassination. Didn't hold the button down long enough. And Assault says not so fast.
Let me tell you right now, these guys play every day. You should know you cannot assassinate someone when they are a little bit taller than you on the map. And unfortunately, the 1 down doesn't work, but you know them hands from Assault. They are definitely warm. 2 punches right to the chest to take down Standy.
Yeah, weak, close.
Nice. Don't want that cap.
Yeah, Calf killed me. Top out.
Cap weak.
Falcon.
Jump down. He's still in yellow car. Weak.
I can kill him. Up point, bro.
One's out now.
Mid cut.
Too slow, buddy. You haven't got time to go dumpster. You haven't got time for that. I got world starred. Oh my god.
Yeah, he was shooting guff. I've just seen that in the death cam.
The guys jumped off plan.
I'm like, surely he's getting his kill.
Yo. It was bad. It was bad.
Pure guff coming out.
I had the wrong attachments on.
Yep, he's absolute.
Holy shit, speak. Yo, tell me out.
Tell me out.
On bridge, yeah, on bridge, shield,
One's left. I'm cutting mid.
I'm not sure if I'm getting old, but I swear to God, Joe, sometimes when Celium talks, all I hear is... Yeah. What do you think of my shirt today?
It is a choice. It's a choice.
Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight, you look like an idiot. And I was like,
it's just a little too small, but it works.
Now, as hot as the game may seem, I know one thing that won't be that crazy, and that's the comms of Toronto Ultra.
We kill
him? Calm as ever, Toronto Ultra. Now to the other side of the stage.
That's true. Well, why are you going? Why are you going?
Dude, you're gonna get in trouble, bro.
Why are you
gonna get fined? All right.
What the f is this?
Hunter was good in Gears of War.
Actually about
looking in the thing.
You're an idiot, bro. He's not in here. Join the game.
You just went to the staircase. You're gonna be getting punched. I have no ammo. I had to push up. Yeah, you just pushed. Dead. Umbrellas. And just don't line up with me. I had no ammo, bro. Dude, that's so tough, bro. I had no ammo, bro.
Yeah, I saw a bit of Gears of War, up to playing Gears of War. I mean, I didn't really watch Gears of War competitive, but I did see a little bit of Gears of War competitive, and it's quite interesting, I'll say.
My town, I can show you the coast. Up in the shots if they wanted to smoke. If you know, then you know. Hey, let's see how you do under pressure. A moment can live on forever. I love when the news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening. I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trip continues, every double use a psychedelic. I think they gon' need a minute. Look, I'm interested in making as opposed to making friends. Double bags, I've been paranoid, having the safest place. I'll take a check. Finishing this drink should only take a sec. But Mark just cut me off, he told me that I go on stage and tan. Walk out to my own shit on the main event. Vinci my cologne after the show, she told me that shit was a favorite sin. Sprint event is spacious, we can take it frames. What happened next, you can take a guess.
Welcome back, everybody. It's Chris Puckett, the princess of predictions and Nameless himself. We're jumping into match number 2, another game that should go to a game 5. We got Nameless breaking it down for us. Let's start with Toronto.
Yeah.
Are they the better team today coming in online? They have a match edge, 3-2 over FaZe this season.
Yeah, I would say in Respawn throughout this split, yes. Atlanta FaZe have been testing some Respawns trying to expand their map pool. In Search and Destroy, though, still has been rough for Toronto Ultra, especially throughout this split, sitting at 2-4. And they've actually only won Rio S&D this entire split so far, right? Which in this series, you're going to be seeing 2 different search maps, so that's a little exciting. For Toronto Ultra, they've had a ton of success against Atlanta FaZe. We talked about it in the pre-show, where they have struggled versus everybody else in Search. Versus Atlanta, they're 5-2 on the season in that game mode, just sort of a hard counter.
They have been fun to watch, but this team has been devastating. If you're looking at the stats, no one does it better. They're currently 5-0, the only team without a blemish so far.
Yeah, Atlanta is unreal during this split. Their S&D, they're sitting at 6-1, Control's 4-1. It's been unreal. They're top 2 in almost every category in Search and Destroy. Cells rocking a 1.59, Synth close behind with a 1.4. And in this matchup specifically, even though Toronto Ultra have the edge overall, those wins for Toronto Ultra all came from LAN.
Vista, Karachi, High-Rise, Sub-Base. Interesting.
Nicholas, as we take a look
And
at the
6-star.
modes, the question I have for you is, can Scrap afford to shoot back at the bodies like Celium has all season long?
Honestly, I think so. I mean, Atlanta FaZe, like, they're coming off of Vista where they got beat by 110 points by LA Thieves, and then you got Subbase, which they've barely been able to win all year long. So the hard points definitely favor Toronto.
Alleycat, you are leading the way, so you get to predict first. Who you going with here in our biggest fight of the night?
I'm going with Atlanta FaZe for sure.
Atlanta FaZe for sure. Is that a 3-0, 3-1, 3-2?
I'm going to go 3-1.
I think all of Atlanta's wins versus Toronto have come through online.
Yeah.
So I'm going to try to catch up here. I'm going to go with Toronto.
I'm going to go with Atlanta because Ali seems to have the script. The fans are there as well. 7-0 last major, looking to do it again. She's the princess of picks. We send it over, though, to the Narcos Joe and his big buddy from the golf course, Maeve.
Wait, what was it?
What a swing. Listen, that was horrible. That's what we did golf the other day. That was a lot of fun. But pumped to get this ready to rock. Listen, we were chatting about it. It's been interesting, you know, this top 3, the dynamic of those top 3 teams. You know, everyone's got to win. Everyone's had a second. There's this back and forth between them. But, like, in this particular matchup on land, like, Ultra have owned it.
Yeah, on land. Yeah.
Fortunately, today, Joe, we are...
It's online.
Yeah.
And on the other side of that, it's been a 3-0-3-0 online. So it's
That's true.
They have really dominated it. I think on land, you know, you've been tested. You've gone deep in the series. Online, it has been all Atlanta FaZe, but Toronto Ultra, they have been so good in hardpoint, especially this split.
It's been almost impossible to ever refer to FaZe as onliners because they're the most consistent LAN team of all time when you take a look at average placement. Like, they're absurd. But, like, in this particular matchup right now, they're the onliners there. They've dominated it there. Not able to get it done online. We'll see if they'll continue that and get a 9-0 stretch online against Toronto Ultra in maps, or if now we're Ultra Fires back. But what I kind of want to ask you, with that being the dynamic, part of me thinks, like, for the mental of these players, like, there's not much to it in the sense, like, if you're FaZe, like, all right, if we 3-0, we still got to beat them at LAN. If you're Ultra and you lose, you're like, all right, we lost here, we'll still beat them at LAN. Like, what is it that maybe you could take away from this as a positive for either team?
Map pool. I think both teams are really testing map pool here. FaZe continues to do so. I mean, 6-0, they started out on Vista. They've lost the last 2. Ultra, they've been playing a lot more Vista. Sub-base hard points into the mix here if we go to that map 4, right? FaZe obviously working on this. And then high-rise control for Toronto Ultra. You know, we talked a lot on the FaZe map pool, but Ultra, they don't like to play a lot of high-rise. You're getting that in the map 3. That's FaZe's best.
Yep, we'll see. I mean, the only team that's really tested them there for the most part and beat them has been New York. We'll see how it'll go here against a top 3 squad in Ultra. But right now, 14-point advantage for Atlanta FaZe. Hard point side of the map, though, controlled right now for Ultras. That'll be 2 through for them. Rotating back at the point, racking up the time. It's still 40 healthy seconds here to earn. And the early going was a nice little 4 stretch there from Envoy. Eyes on him and inside of it. I think kind of the question marks that sometimes in these big matchups against the top team, we'll see what we get from him today.
Yeah, great start for Envoy. Scrap looking for 5 in a row. Does get cut down. And Ali kind of talked about it. It's like the search for Ultra is still hit or miss. And, you know, Envoy back online, it's just his stats aren't there, which what we saw at the major. So, again, this is a team that just feels like they're prepped a little bit differently for their LAN matches, for their search. But if they want to win today, their search and destroy needs to be better. But they have the early lead, and now on rotation, it's just a Beezy in a spot here for FaZe.
BZ in a spot. Kleenex, though, with the gunfight victory. Draws it, then able to peel one out of the bar. We'll see if the rest of Ultra able to pick it up, and so far, so good. Finding some of the big kills, but you still have one in the back. That's going to be Simp, so he's going to be last alive from that phase push. Wait on the other troops to rally. Simp winning a difficult one. The rest of the bodies get there, and now you get to secure some time with your phase.
And that's big, obviously a big life out of Simp, but this is a hill where if you're Ultra, like, you can choose just to really fight from the hill, force Simp to make the play. But he's able to play his life, and now that's what they kind of do. They just go right through the front, does Ultra. They find 3 picks. Now they're on the hill. Keeping that lead. FaZe now in a tough spot with 20 seconds. Do we want to push this? Maybe lose spawns for next? Try to do both. Always a tough decision. It's a 2 for 2 so far. Cell able to connect and hit some nice headies, and now that's going to slow Kleenex down.
I thought that was actually a really ugly fight, but he like got to the top of the
Ames,
railing. He like got just above the railing, and he was able to hit the bullets through. And now you get this position set up with bottom left control, hard point control. And looking for a lead change right now if you're Atlanta FaZe. It's 3 straight for Cell. We'll keep an eye on that as we keep on ripping and roaring. That'll be number 4. Nearly loses it, just able to win it. Insight, though, gets the next fight versus Draza. And here comes the pressure from Ultra.
I mean, if you're FaZe, you're only down 9 points. You had a 7-1 start for Envoy. You had like a 2-8 start for
Ooh,
Sid.
nice win.
Feels like you kind of dealt with the first wave. You're very much in the game.
Well, listen, last time we casted this for FaZe, remember, Simp started out like 1-11, right? And we were like, is he going to bring it back? I think a BZ started slow, too. Simp ends up going on like a 25-10 stretch or something. Gets back to even, ends up dropping 30 in it. So he's had slow starts on this map in particular before, and then somehow finds a groove.
Yeah, I think as a sub, like, I don't know. This map can just be tough, especially when you're spawning out constantly. Just get caught. You don't have top middle control, but he's bringing it back. He's now on 4 in a row. That's going to be all 4 dead. BZ's able to find one on rotation, and you're set up here if you're FaZe.
I was just having like deja vu. I was like, I've seen this before. Like, Simp with a slow start on Vista. And yeah, starts to get it going. 4 straight for him. Gunfight victory there for Scrap, but a quick trade. Simp streak will end as Kleenex is able to find the kill. Insight looking for the opening. He's going to win a tough one there on to Draza. Draza started a bit slow as well at 8-11 now, but the kills are there and the time is there for Toronto Ultra. But this next sequence, maybe the biggest of the map. This kind of 5-1 in the reset and rotation. We know how huge it could be.
No, but great read there out of Envoy. They kind of knew that they were going to flip the spawns there. Simply
Ooh, nice flank.
As Kleenex and Scrap find another 3, just to not to lose that one player, allow FaZe to find a pinch and break that P5 immediately. But now is that rotation. Inside will be Scrap. He's able to find 2-3 in a row. Insight's locking down the middle of the map. Okay. That's going to be all 4 dead. Clean back-to-back 4s, and now you're in a wonderful spot for this P1.
Yeah, talking about that important sequence, that's about as clean as it gets. You find kills, but is it like a little too early? The kills come in like 15 seconds, and now the rotation comes. You have a chance for a streak, though, for Kleenex, who is on 5 straight. But that's what's so tough, man. It's like, it can be so clean, so perfect, but a difference of like 5 to 10 seconds.
Come on.
It's a chance for FaZe to get back in the fight.
Yeah, they just have one more gunfight to get to that P1.
You have to do it again. Like, you just do it all over again.
Yeah, where do they spawn, right? Just some tough timings, but Kleenex does get the crew. So you have that. He's able to keep it going, playing his life, has the help from Envoy. Simp, though, going on a big pinch. What's the timing like going to be here? Looks like Kleenex was able to hear him. That's going to start as the dominoes start to fall for Ultra.
Yeah, I mean, the kill feed literally is every other. Absolute trades across the board throughout that sequence, but able to fight back through because they have the last player up. It will be Atlanta FaZe. Player in the point killed. Celium answers with 2. And now Draza able to push it out for the last. So lead change is in. FaZe are out in front, and I don't want to say blessed, but like that, for a moment there, it looked like it was going to be a very ugly sequence for FaZe. Ultra really going to push this out. FaZe break back in, though. Now, what can they do with this advantage?
Yeah, a few seconds difference. Yeah, you could have that sort of P1 into P2.
Nice kill.
Could be a 60 to 70 point lead for Ultra, but now it's FaZe again. And they've had some scenarios where they're getting outslayed. They're going down on these 4 downs, but they're fighting right back. So props to them. You see they're being outslayed right now. Still have a lead.
Well, I think that's what they weren't able to do the 2 years previously, the 2 titles previously. Like those hardpoint games, they couldn't win. They might not win if they were outslaying by 20. Like they just weren't a very good hardpoint team. I think they've fixed a lot of their core issues with that, with Draza included just on the year, and it's shown statistically. And they've been a lot better in the clutch in a lot of the moments. But still, Ultra battling them tough, and Ultra just looking for the first map victory online against FaZe. I'm sure you got the confidence and the swagger just due to the land victories, but
I'm sure some online wins wouldn't hurt.
No, it doesn't hurt. Yeah, I mean, he carried confidence in the major last weekend, really before we the business, right? Major 4 and then champs, just to build that up. So when you're on the stage, you know what to play and how to play them.
Yeah, I guess, I mean, for Ultra, I'd be like, all right, if we were getting 3-0 slammed and still beating them on land, we could beat them online now. It tilts even more to our favor, but another lead change in. Ultra will go back out in front.
Sheesh, well, Ultra is definitely slaughtering them.
And now that's a great wave of kills, because that's in the first 10 seconds or so of the hard point. Give yourself some breathing room and a big rotation between 3 and 4. Just to get a lot of time here.
Yeah, but Draza might be making a play. No, Scrap picks it up, Spawn. Great play out of Scrap. The comms are there. You still have the streak on Kleenex. Ultra locked in right now. Their biggest lead. Let's go to Alyssa with Toronto.
No weak.
Okay, one
timeout.
One catches. He's got pillars. He's gonna go pillars. P1 and on ult. I'm playing it back.
He hit pillars. Close pillars.
Close short of me. I'm playing this guy of ult, bro.
Close now.
Front wall.
Close, still close.
Starting ult, one short.
Backstairs, one on ult.
Yeah, backstairs could hit useless, guys.
Look at towers right now. Backstairs.
I killed that. Dude, stay
Two in the
upstairs.
back.
Free plane for Jamie. I have a streak here if you want to hold up front.
We should probably save it, maybe.
Okay, on time already. Someone play right? Yeah, I'm right. Nice Scrap.
Nice Scrap.
It's gonna be pillar. I got
I'm waiting. I'm pillars in a second. They spawn
They're
useless.
spawning behind us.
Useless. I'll spawn dead.
Close left. In the corner. Nice. Front. Already up spawn.
Already back in that close back. Nice. I'm going top right now. Yeah, good time.
I will.
Be
I'm trying to get mid.
So burger me.
Already short. Scrap going pillars. Pillars top tower. Yeah, he's peach free. Could pinch back steps. I didn't.
I'm just one ATM. One
Pillars dead. Ivy cross.
Yeah.
Over there. On the head. He laying down in the alley. Close right down the alley.
Close right. Top dead.
Nice. Already couches. Yep. I have a streak for this.
Yeah, let's play through right.
P1. Yep.
He's going to mid now. Come up roll if you get.
I'm coming. I have a streak as well.
Yeah. We're slow play
stunned ult.
He's gonna be like flowers.
That's stunning. Go. I didn't stun him. Alright, I'm nading it. Let me know.
P2s though.
Let me know when we're getting into this spot. I can strike.
We get right back to it, and Ultra, I mean, they're outslaying by about 20, but it is still a tight game. 30 points between them. Kleenex now streak from the sky. Does he go for the player in the hard point? Yes, he does. He'll get Cell out of the point. Now the boys flood on forward through low, and where a lot of times we see teams not capitalize on that exact play for the moment, it looks like Ultra have.
I was still a little worried they didn't have a ton of map control, and Abizi's still alive. We've seen a lot of P5 cruises. I don't know if I'm the biggest fan of it with P1 coming up, and this is kind of why. You just get the close spawn if you are this
Ooh,
team
nice
with some great shots, but FaZe is right back into the hill. Draza is going to find him, so you've recovered if you are FaZe. Great job by them.
That was with the Renetti, because Envoy shots were a little windy, and he was able to win that one. Abizi, 5 straight, still up into the point, looking for a streak, maybe to answer. A nice wave there from Ultra, but you still have one person looming. That'll be Draza, right back to the point. No streak, I believe, earned for Abizi. Not able to quite get it. Now next hard point. We're back to our third set of rotations. 20 points needed for Ultra. FaZe have got to break. Here we go.
I mean, this is kind of it. This is one of their final pushes. Kleenex is going to get the first one. He's got a great angle. That's going to be another 3 dead. And it's just FaZe. Obviously, they kept the game messy, but they've just gone down 3 or 4 dead in a row. And Ultra in control. A few more seconds. Sip with a great win on a 1. But there's a second in Scrap and Ultra. Their first map
nice win, I'll say.
They cooked, yeah, score close, obviously.
Nice win from Ultra. Good stuff from them.
You heard the energy.
Gonna be interesting on what else they're gonna try to
I mean,
do
maybe
next.
you start to question things a little bit with your FaZe, I think, just because, you know, they've probably been ahead when you talk about the top teams when it comes to new maps at Hardpoint. Like Rio came in right away, they were like the best Rio team. 6-star and Vista came out, they were like solid at both. Like Vista looked good for them early, but now it's what, you got smoked by Thieves, you lost now to Ultra, one that was like really heavy in their rotation.
It's 3 losses in a row. Yeah.
It's 3 in a row now. Okay, so now it becomes maybe a bit more of a question mark where they look strong early.
Yeah, I mean, they started off 6-0. Yeah, I'd probably say Optic was the best 6-star team at the start, right? Where they were really dominant there. And Ultra's a team that they've been scrappy in this, just keep fighting on. They were only 3-3 on the year, but getting better and better. And yeah, I think for FaZe, just the hard point. It's not, I think, the form you'd want to. Like 5-3, now 5-4 going into the major. Again, your search has been that, but when FaZe is sort of 50-50 in our point, that's when it feels a little bit sketchy for them.
That's in their last 2 years. Like they were 50-50 in hardpoint, and Yeah, they made it to a lot of grand finals, but they were never the dominant team that we've seen in stretches this year. And that's been a big part of the hard point improving, but I'm guessing, you know, you've been dominated Search and Destroy by Ultra at the majors. You had 0-4 Sunday and Search and Destroy at the majors. You had a lot of really bad plays in Search and Destroy at the major. I'm guessing one of those scenarios where you're putting a little work to get the Search back to where it needs to be, and maybe Hardpoint takes a hit.
Yeah, it could. No, I mean, we've definitely had up and downs for teams. I mean, Ultra is just another one right there. I mean, outside of their Hardpoint, the other two game modes have been a bit of a roller coaster. They just have, especially their Search. But yeah, I mean, I think for Ultra, getting this Vista win under their belts probably big for them. Just building confidence for that major, and for FaZe, it's just, all right, when it comes down to it, what are we trying to play at the major?
Well, what's your gut tell you right now? Because I think, like, you know, there's some current concerns, obviously, with Optic over this stretch, like with their struggles. This hard point stretch for FaZe, like, is it a legitimate worry going forward for this big final mark of the year?
Or in this matchup, yes, because I think Ultra are the best hardpoint team. They have been, their last 30 days, they're 9-1. And Ultra is a team on LAN, in Search, that preps differently versus FaZe. So I would be, just in this matchup in particular, a little worried.
Yeah.
Or very worried.
Yeah. Because, you know, FaZe kind of owned the hard point matchup against Optic, albeit you had, like, I mean, they were all like 10
Did they complete the
games.
Gears
It
of
was, like,
War
the craziest stretch. They were all so close, but
Lovely.
this one, I mean, based on the Search, if you can't beat them in hard points, you might continue that loss streak. They've been the bane of their existence over the course of the year once you get to LAN. Online's not been the case, but now you get that first map win if you're Ultra online against FaZe. You try to continue that forward with Karachi, you know, one of the early bread and butters in Search and Destroy for FaZe. But again, this has been a very tough matchup for them. We'll see what they can do here if you're Ultra and keep this tide turning.
Yeah, I mean, I think for Ultra here, it's just, trying to get the Search and Destroy just going here a little bit more. And then for FaZe, this is how I think they're going to keep their tournament life alive, going deep in the series. Again, that Sunday, 0-4 at Major 3. When we go to the Game 5s, I feel like a lot of times there was just so much confidence. I think that went away a little bit. Now trying to build that back up.
Yeah, to me at times it felt like too much confidence in the sense like they had a lot of over-chow situations, like just taking fights you don't need to. And they've kind of had that swagger since Draws has joined. And I don't know, like, they've always just been a good Search team because they don't make a lot of mistakes. And they've had a lot.
Yeah.
At that major, they did.
Yeah, no, just really that Sunday. But obviously trying to improve on that, improve on the little things. And then, for the other side, again, Ultra, we're getting better at Search, but this stage 2-4. And talks about it, the only wins are on Rio, which you're not getting that here in this series.
We'll see how Karachi plays out, but confidence filled to the brim right now if you're Ultra after you get that map 1 victory. The guns were hot, you were flowing, you were frying. You take advantage of a little bit of a slow start from some of the FaZe members. You know, I was talking about that crazy comeback that Simp had earlier this qualifier. How he started so slow and brought it alive.
Destroy 6-1-2-4. I mean, they only lost one S&D, so and it was against Carolina, I believe.
The struggles for Ultra. You've cleaned up your act a bit if you're Atlanta FaZe right now, but all it's going to matter is probably for them how they played on Sunday.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, really the opening duel percentage is pretty low, considering both of the players that they have on this team. But you can see right here, our Monster Energy pregame for FaZe, it's all about the Search and Destroy, 6-1. And when they do get that opening duel, that first blood, they are winning a majority of those rounds.
Yeah, I just think part of the reason they've had the highest floor of any team ever, and who knows if anyone will have as high of a floor as they've had, is probably a lot due to the Search and Destroy, because where do upsets usually come through? Search and Destroy. And they've just been so good for so long, just trying to get back to that. But why you see them competing every Sunday, a lot of it is that Search and Destroy as they now look to try and execute. Kleenex gone, Abizi gone, 3 versus 3 scenario. As Celium is looking for info, we see Simps POV. Cell gets a kill right after we hop off, but he's able to find one from top. Recouping Bong is Simp. They work to get this down. More vision here from Cell.
Yeah, Cell's in the spot 1, and Scrap's gonna win the gunfight. You know, he's always ready to take that, takes the chow, but now in a 2 versus 2. You know where 1 is, so what do? You take some room and isolate the other one in insight.
Scrap working on the ace. Has to do it through the 1 versus 2.
Ooh, didn't spot it, unfortunately.
It might be like great timing, but it was horrific. He looks right, Draza hits on his left, round to phase. I thought Cell, honestly, I was just wondering, is that one of those fights you had to take and get caught first scrap? I thought it was going to be exactly like one of those scenarios we were sort of talking about. Like maybe just, you have a 3v2, you don't need a death there. Like you've got advantage, get the bomb down, play as a unit, but they're able to clutch up.
Yeah, I think he's just hoping they're just getting that bomb down. Doesn't want any angles to really give up middle of the map. He over peaks, he gets caught. But draws right there. Some nice timing, almost like Yo's Scrap's way. Doesn't realize he should have been already backstairs, was pretty much checking Coop in top 3. But maybe gets a comm, gets a call out, able to check that and stops Scrap from potentially clutching it.
Well, you can see this looking like a bit of a fake or info game, and then the wrap out is simple, get one in red, because all 3 for a moment were kind of hitting towards A. Bomb was down over at B. Now Scrap is wrapped back over to work here. Scrap's going to get dropped as well. They're getting picked apart. Draza goes nuts, gets 2. Insight going to be last guy up.
I mean, you were just so aggressive Coop side. See where Abizi was. After that first blood, Abizi just got right in the top 3. Insight, yeah, as you said, last player alive, and he finds nothing. So a clean round there for FaZe.
Yeah, we didn't see any of it. But Draza popped off. He's able to get 2. But never really any moment to get anything done on the offensive side of things, as you lost people early if you are Ultra.
I mean, that's just props to FaZe. Kind of a 2-2 split. You get a first blood over towards the A site. Maybe you don't check Coop, but they must have had the info. Maybe with Abizi near top 3, he's able to call out that player, and they're able to find 2 players on the opposite side of the map.
Draza and Simp, I think the 2 that started out the slowest probably for FaZe, as they were kind of getting bopped. Nice start here. Rebound in the search and destroy. You leave bomb for a second. You've got 2 3-0 starts. Spread the map looking for an opening outside of Abizi, who's always taking space in search and destroy.
And just kind of waiting on Envoy here. Envoy thought about pushing this, but he's just going to go under the rafters. On the other side, it's sort of Simp inside of red, playing that island role. Just these battles around top 3, a very slow round here for FaZe. Waiting to see if they can catch anyone from Ultra, getting aggressive. It's like this may be an A hit. Just can they find Kleenex?
We see Kleenex set up playing deep. 40 seconds remaining, and Execute gonna start here soon, but nobody able to win a one-on-one yet or get the look they're looking for. Again, Draza and Simp still on 3 straight. We'll see if they can find any more throughout the course.
I think you were waiting on number 1 on Scrap to get the info and the cross to the bomb. Now this might be bad for Kleenex. Scrap repositions. He was going to be watching this cross with those doors open. Instead, the timing goes the way of
nothing they can really
with
do.
25 seconds left. It is a late execute, which turns into 4 dead quickly.
Yeah, that's one of those I'm wondering, is like time going to be a massive issue here, but it is not. And you get what, 1 or 2 for Simp. Draza gets another, so I think he got 2 4 streaks going, maybe a 5 on Simp.
Yeah, I mean, Kleenex is just in a, he's got so many angles to watch. He's hoping he has help from middle. I just saw number 1 turn, like maybe they hear something B side, and he just goes up top green, top found to check it, and that is when they executed it A.
It's a good shout from you. See how they get picked apart and where things fall apart. Envoy, Insight, Kleenex, all looking for their first kill. They have dominated search and destroy on land against FaZe. On line, that's not really been the case. Pop it up is Draza. This time, they just want to bring the thunder. They just hit it and get advantage quickly, all on Simp and Cell now. Draza's streak will end. Simp still on 4 straight. Cell giving them a chance now.
Of course, Scrap takes the Cell. Like, he's able to find 1, but why not? Goes for the second. Trusting your teammates to clutch this out. Bit of a heat check there, but 30 seconds left. Just really trying to isolate Kleenex, but this is just taking so long. Like, you have to go quickly here if you're FaZe. So much to clear. You don't know if there's any top 3. And what was interesting about this, unique from Ultra, is they said 4 Coop. There was nobody even top 3 side.
Well, I think the reason they're not going there is
Simp just
yes,
playing,
he's on 4 straight. Because I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, there's like 20 seconds, boys. If you're going to do this, maybe it was sort of if Cell could get like a 4-bullet smoke on the Kleenex, then they end up going behind that. But otherwise, I mean, that's so hard to break. I mean, we were just chatting about why we don't see teams like hit A that often. You're like, well, it's just much easier to retake. Like, you got bridge side control on B. It's like, okay, come into our web. Best of luck with that.
Yeah, but here's that first play. Like I said, nobody really top 3, so you're trying to catch this timing, and There it is. Able to find a Beezy. Hits the jump up. And then from there, they all just fly out of Coop.
You get around on the board now. Envoy and Insight still looking for the first. Simp still working on the streak with the 4-0 start. Offense back to Atlanta FaZe. Stun hits, that'll slow down the aggression here for a moment. That was Bomb Planter and Simp, and now they get the smoke out, they try to go. BZ's gonna get picked again, so we just saw it pop up, the struggles.
Oh no, Envoy didn't see. That's unfortunate.
Into their favor, but then Simp brings it back in. That gives him number 5. I'm not sure if I want him trying to plant the bomb when he's on 5 straight, but that looks to be the play for now.
Yeah, he might not with the smoke. Plus, again, you have this timing. Is in the Yo Cell's way. Does he spot Kleenex? He may have the way he's playing this. The problem is yeah, he can see the bomb plant here. I think Simp knows this. So he's just gotta wait. He's gotta wait for Cell to potentially find an angle, or Draza from top ridge. You see Draza now, number 5, looking for him.
Kleenex dictating everything here right now. They're gonna try to hunt him down as he is tucked away.
They're
25
trying.
seconds left on the clock, and they just have to make a decision here. They're gonna find him finally. Cell able to clean it out. Draza is going to drop. Simp, streak is still going. The plant is in. The damage is through from Cell, and Inside's got to reposition. 2 versus 2. Simp ducking and dodging in game and IRL. Down to 26 HP, but still alive.
Problem is he has no info, right? Because Cell's taking a route. You're gonna read this.
Oh, what a hit.
Simp, top bridge. Knows where one is. Insight was a little bit weak, so he's got to be careful, and then hits the headies.
I think he knows like where he went prone. He's like, I still need to back it up. He tries to, can't get it done in time. The 2 versus 2 retake is on. The streak for Simp is dead, and I mean, Kleenex had to be dealt with quicker.
Honestly,
I guess, well, not really. I mean, you still get the plant down, yeah.
Yeah, you get the plant down. It did get a little bit worrisome. And I think that's a little bit, maybe, we've seen this from like a team like New York where at times you get to a bomb site and then just sort of stop, make the defense make some moves, and maybe that's what we're seeing out of FaZe. That's 2 offenses now where they're waiting until 20, 25 seconds. But this was the turnaround. Cell's trying to help out Simp. Simp's got no info, so he's just prone. But Insight, able to hit the melee.
Oh, you can tell he's like trying to track him with like hip fire, but you're just getting punched in the face and can't do a whole lot. So he just gets beat down by the thunderous fists of Insight. Envoy still looking for his first, and what looks so good for FaZe early. Now back-to-back rounds. Bomb getting planted right now over at B for Ultra. Envoy will get that down. Maybe not finding the kills, but getting it done to the objective. Getting on his belly, put that bomb through.
And you're through if you're Kleenex. So again, already 15 seconds off the clock. It seems like FaZe is waiting for something.
Hey,
ooh, nice kill.
With the first blood. Now Abizi.
Nice play. Now they have the Warrior at the back. And the middle. Yep, it's over. Actually, no. They can still... If they get 2 individual gunfights, they're gonna potentially win. But can't do it.
Cell last up. Kleenex wants the ace. And by golly, it's close. But Cell with 64 HP, able to win it. Stop the insane play from Kleenex. And
good play from them.
But just great adjustments from Ultra. I mean, just picked up the pace a little bit on offense. You obviously get that retake last round. FaZe getting caught here, but Kleenex, I mean, he's just top fountain. Picks them apart one by one.
Honestly, for some reason, that gave me like deja vu back to like that LSELO when FaZe on the crazy stretch and like Kleenex just kept getting second story and breaking their setup over and over again. Like, I don't know why it reminded me of that, but it did. Like, he's just been a thorn in FaZe's side so often in search. Just like trying to counteract the playmaking ability of a BZ.
Ooh.
Some nice headshot tags there, but they both are shooting. They'll look for a re-engagement down the road.
You see what this has done, right? You got Noah BZ into a spot, so there's so much worry about the middle of the map. And now if you're BZ, you're just kind of waiting.
Ooh, nice.
It happens again.
Well, Scrap just read that like a book.
So BZ, you know how good he can be in first blood scenarios. He's getting handled right now. They have taken him out of the picture. Still a chance to bring it back, especially if they line up for Cell. Some nice damage in, but can't finish it. Good help there from Inside over the top to bail out Envoy.
We might have lost that fight. You saw Draza, back bridge, 2 versus 3 for FaZe. Smoke out to create a bit of chaos. Allow Envoy to get across. Here he goes.
Yeah, and Sim's worried about the defuse. Sim's worried about the defuse with the smoke. Now play inside the smoke. And there's 15 seconds left. Inside versus Draws. He's got to go. Draws just buying time as much as he can. The pre-fire is in.
Wow.
Damn, almost had that.
Draws. The fact Simp gets one after, you see him prone. Checking bomb in the smoke. Dancing, pre-firing, clutching. It's Draza at 6-3 making the play, and that's a big one because you lose that, this one might be done. Like, Ultra have absolutely made the adjustments. They have taken over. They've eliminated BZ early in every single round. Feels like you needed something. If you were FaZe, you get one.
Yeah, you've just been dominating B on offense and then retaking B on defense. So finally, you get a round on the board. They're winning 3 early ones. We'll see what they change here on defense.
Trophy getting out, maybe slowed up a bit, but now Deddy out from a BZ. I mean, definitely eyes on him. He's got to get something going in the early going, and now he gets back to it. Just his 3rd kill, but listen, get the first blood versus being first-blooded happens to be a massive difference.
Oh, it does. But it's honestly been in that area every time. Like we saw in the last round, he was watching top red because he's gotten picked from there, so just didn't know what to commit to this time.
Ooh, nice kill.
With some great shots, and then he's snapping on the Simp.
Insight. Shooting. Draws it, though. Clutching last round. Able to give them advantage now. They isolate the 1 player out. Now they have to retake 3 versus 2 onto A. They have so much to clear as they're across the map, but you got to get going soon. 30 seconds remaining. You can see just taking their time checking everything, but it's a diner setup right now for Toronto Ultra. 20 to go. FaZe has got to go. You got a smoke left, and that's going to be everything. And creating some chaos.
Yeah, that just didn't.
They find the timings on through. Back-to-back rounds from FaZe. They've stopped the bleeding.
It's just process of elimination. You go through red, you go through fountain, you watch your alleys, you start to creep on up, and I really like BZ's idea to go through back alley and just wait for them around bus, because who's going to pick up that dumpster, right? It's just so difficult to do, and yeah, it's just sort of, they're going to be here inside a diner. They have to be. You win both the gunfights simultaneously, hop the defuse.
Beautifully done after things unraveled there for a bit. Trying to tie up the series. 1-1 is FaZe. 1 more to go. Draza has come alive in these last couple of rounds. 4 straight for him. Up to 8-3, leading the lobby. He had the struggles for a BZ. I mean, same thing. I mean, Envoy's been having issues on the other side at 1-6. But a BZ, it feels like he's either been blooded or got the blood. A majority of these rounds. What will be the case this time through? He gets it. Kleenex once again getting ripped out. That battle continues. The trade is in, though. Scrap gets one. Cell may be in trouble as well. Looking for the winning round. Not looking like it's happening right now because it's all on Draws, and he is in trouble.
Scrap's going to end up getting a 3rd here. Somehow gets 3 in the round. I'm going to assume he wallbangs a BZ top red or catches him running away. But then gets some wild timing where he drops down. And I think there's a player under him near ladder alley able to win that gunfight. And he turns this from 3v4 into a 3 versus 2. Yeah, yeah, just right through the crack. And then
might as well have been. Yeah, he's just still shooting.
Sim's trying to find an opening. Instead, it's scrapped down low.
Yeah, you get such awkward timings. And anytime there's like an elevation and you can drop down and you're playing low, guessing where they're going to be. It works out beautifully there for Scrap as well. He's trying to kind of counter some of the clutch moments you've had from Draws. We've had this like a BZ versus Kleenex thing, and like Draws versus Scrap, I feel like developing over the course of this. But we're getting closer to a round 11. Bomb, though, progressing over towards A. And might be wrapping back. We'll see. Scrap nearly with another opener.
And then you're showing presence here, but a BZ's up top. This is very similar to that round when sort of Draws in a BZ. You got the 2 kills.
They get a trade.
Over towards A. Simp is still here, though.
So a BZ, after I think getting blooded 3 times straight, has gotten 3 straight first bloods.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, it really does.
Can't slow him down.
Yeah,
or if you do, it's
for a bit.
For a bit.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing with the greats usually. You'll get yours. Simp ready and lurking, but
he's going to need some help, and the help is now transitioning over.
Ooh, there goes the kill.
He's getting it going when he needs to. Was 1 in 6, now has gotten 2. Bomb is getting planted. Beezy's looking for the angle. Kleenex wins the fight. All on a Beezy, nearly able to snap back and win it. About jumped out of
Round
his
11.
Thought he had
Here
it.
we go.
But we go to a round 11.
Good counters from Ultra. They're just reading it really well. They're just reading their plays really well.
Right, Simp is hearing everything. He
Yeah.
stayed around.
I mean, this is pretty good. Oh yeah, that was a good bit. That was a good total peek, and then just absolutely pulling him off point, pulling him out of the area.
He's planting that bomb. Abizi though had the read, had both weapons, and here we go. Yeah, you kind of talked about it. It was 3 first bloods, then 4 in a row, now 3 in a row for FaZe.
And Envoy, who had 1 kill, gets 3 in that round. Who's going to be the clutch? Who's got the ice, though? It's the final one. Offense here. It's Kleenex right back to it. Abizi, maybe the chance to trade. They got him at the car. Nade, not going to be great. That's going to back them up. Maybe allow Abizi to get position. He's still hunting. Abizi just keeps it going despite the pressure, and he's able to bring it back. Of course, Kleenex first blood followed by Abizi. Why not? That's how the whole game is gone. But now it's on the rest of the troops. Like, all right, guys, we did our work.
Yeah, and you can get some crazy timings here, right? Just Simp has to worry about his red side, but if he can pick up Barrow Alley, Scrap is just sort of waiting there. But we've had a lot of these rounds. Where are you going to go with the bomb with 25, 30 seconds left if you're the attacking team? And this is the right gamble so far if you're selling him. And there it is. There is that top red peak. He's going to catch him. And you're going to try to go back again and re-wrap?
That might be the play. You got to go, though. 25. Here goes Envoy. He's able to get Simp last time.
Yep,
Not this
unfortunate.
time. Simp taking over in the final round. Inside, tickling him through the wall, but trying to reposition. All on Insight. Gets one, but Celium seals the deal. What a back and forth search to destroy.
If he didn't get blood.
You are dominating early.
Get blood. If one of the Ultra players didn't get killed right there when the smoke was in the way, they would have had a chance. But unfortunately, they just couldn't do much.
Sort of just long rounds where the attacking teams are very patient. But to me, that is, of course, the Abizi play, being down a man. But if Kleenex hits the nade's onto the car. That round's probably done because they would have pushed through that.
Well, that's why I thought it seemed insane to me because like I think Abizi took like a bullet. He got stunned. The nade's off, and then some people are like, oh, let me reposition to like another spot, like safe to hold. He just sent it.
Well, I think he's just like, I got him caught in the corner. I'll try to pick one. But as soon as he had bridge control, Ultra were like, well, now what do we do?
Yeah. And that knee, you know, we've all been there. Like, it just happens. Yeah, comes out a little slow, sticks it to the wall, and yeah, that disrupts. I mean, I feel like that, like, arch push, it comes down to some kind of nade or tactical hitting that slows it down.
Well, they hit the tacticals on Drazah.
Yeah.
But
you saw him.
Yeah,
he's probably so pissed.
It's just unfortunate on Toronto. They had such a good push. Unfortunately, just the nade didn't go where they wanted it to go. And so, unfortunately, I mean, why would they say? I mean, they could have also gone Abizi as well. Just they couldn't read it in time. It's just the timing wise. Like Abizi pushes up and kills. I don't know who got killed actually.
Abizi. Yeah, draws car.
Who got killed actually? First one.
Be great. That's gonna back them up. Maybe allow Beezy.
Oh yeah, Kleenex got absolutely killed.
Just keeps it going despite the pressure, and he's able
Kleenex
to
got absolutely traded out.
Victory. The series continues on to control on high rise after the break.
Yeah, Ultra had it so close. Unfortunately, it's just the last moment. They just unfortunately they kind of choked. They kind of choked at the moment.
Of the Call of Duty League. Scuff Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuff.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Yeah, I think it's definitely gonna go. This is gonna go definitely gonna go to game 5, unless if Ultra can take both respawns. I mean, right now it's high right. No, it's high. Oh wait, that was invasion. But high right's control. It's gonna be. This one's gonna be interesting. Well, I mean, next hard play is going to be sub base. I'm going to be curious on how both teams play because Ultra and FaZe got absolutely slammed on before by Optic. So I'm curious on how Ultra is going to play this against FaZe, even though they got slammed on by Ultra.
Have been so good there, just trying to maybe brush something off and get it done online. I mean, one's a little more important than the other. They're feeling pretty good with the matchup so far on the year, but
yeah, the other one was the Major 1 final, so yeah, it's worked. I mean, I think that one's probably a little bit. It's sweet, but they didn't win that tournament. That's the only thing. They won that Major 1, but
that's true.
Yeah, big win there for them in front of the home crowd. It was a great event. But this is a game mode online, on LAN. Hasn't mattered. It's 5-0 to FaZe in control in the matchup.
Yeah, I me's that's probably been, if you take a look across the stats, probably the biggest separation between like the top three. Is just FaZe has been the best control team.
12-2, 6-4. Woo!
They've always had that to fall back on.
Wonder how Ultra's gonna do.
See if they can continue it here, though. Is outside of New York, you're talking about FaZe being the top team. You see the record there at 12-2.
In Ultra, they have played it 5 times this qualifier. So they've played it 10 times on the year. It's 4-1 this qualifier. So this is obviously one they feel they have to add it for the matchups in the top 3, top 4 games. So High Rise has been on their radar.
Ooh.
They've been grinding it. Will it matter in this particular matchup as Draza is able to get 2 and get early pressure on to A? I don't even know if he got back to full HP before taking the fight, but he ends up falling. And where we've seen some players like really struggle to make an impact with an SMG in their hand, BZ's one of those where he could be an absolute difference maker and just take over towards B.
Yeah, and I think one thing that FaZe has just done very well throughout the year, it's they kind of get on this B point. If they don't have a trophy, they sort of time things and then get off of it, right? They're just trying to hope to catch you sprinting on or at the objective time and time again. That's why I see BZ going for a little slide out there. This time, though, does get caught.
Still got a decent amount of time, just considering you had Draza on A early. You have a BZ on B, but you haven't really done much on the objective. You haven't been able to get a tick. First tick about to go through on a B. Simp there, a BZ trying to get there to help. He's able to get in. You have the Tiny Terrors now inside the point, trying to snap back, not able to win it.
Nice kills.
Win the 2-on-2. So far, the defense has held strong.
Yeah, on the other side of the map, though, Cell, again, just going to pause the clock, get on the objective to allow his teammates to come off the spawn. They have to worry about him. And that's when Dross...
nice kill.
With the headshots, the Renetti at times just feels like he can get away from you.
A nice win there. Just have to hold for 20 or so more seconds. Desperation time for FaZe as they look to get something cooking. Scrap trying to catch one, but it got awkward there as he's like bouncing up on the elevation at the shack, and then things fall apart. You get all 4 dead. You start to burst out. Abizia sends it on forward. He can't get out through the window and gets dropped. Can you get the extra minute now? 1 on A, 2 on B.
Oh no.
Rips Kleenex out of it.
Yeah, Kleenex was going for the trade onto Simp, and I mean, yeah, you're hoping a BC's able to find one there, but now the teammate kind of bails them out. The time extension is in, 12 versus 12.
Hell of a wall bang there from inside, though, to get the angle. You step
nice
it up,
kills.
Come back through and get the retake, but you do clutch up if you're FaZe. Wow.
Oh. What are these headshots, bro? That's all I'm seeing in the feed.
Just clean there from Kleenex. He's got the whole team in front of him. What can he find? They're lining up for him. Almost takes down 2. A lot of damage, though, I think, into another player. So they're pinned in. 40 seconds to go. Lives, you got 5 left if you are FaZe. You got to be efficient now, and while you're battling out of a tough position, a BC will drop. He'll get the last spawn in. No more respawns remaining. 7 lives up for Toronto Ultra. We're getting nasty in the final 30. Simp now ripped out of it.
God, they're just going to go for this. I love this play call, honestly, from FaZe. Just go for it. 3 onto the point.
Ooh!
But Ultra, they have enough lives, and I think the big thing there, when they get done
nice
with
kill.
FaZe, Ultra find, what, a 4 dead, right? It's 12 versus 12, and they're able to clean up, so... Nice job by FaZe to extend that round. You get 5 ticks.
Yes, I mean, I think overall, I'm pretty thrilled if I'm FaZe. I got 5 because it was close to being a 1-tick round. Honestly, if it wasn't for one good sequence really out of FaZe, that's a 1-tick round and an incredible hold from Ultra. They held for, what, 2+ minutes. Just couldn't do it for that one moment. Now we'll see how much it matters as we continue on, but they'll get the round victory. Kleenex leading the way with 10, some absolute dingers.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen him do this throughout this stage a couple of times. I don't know if it's just sort of, he's just happy he can run around with the MCW or what, but just how aggressive high-rise control is, gunfight to gunfight, and when he gets hot, he is so difficult to stop.
Yeah, that's absolutely true, and now you get Envoy to a position. Cell gets 1, but then explosions, team kills. Oh, no, sweet child of mine. Envoy's in a position, thinks he's got something, but doesn't finish 1 kill. Easy spawns up and gets him.
What's crazy is if he finds the first, because Simp gets on through, his teammates were at A. That was the perfect call. It's just he didn't find anything.
No, he finds nothing.
They would have been so worried about him. You would have had 2 on that A point. Maybe don't get it done with. Well, probably would have been pretty close.
Next opportunity up for Toronto Ultra. 1 working outside, that will be Kleenex, and he's able to get the angle and get the kill. Simp drops, and now you have numbers here for a moment. Map still blowing up, though, as Cell is able to get another, whether it's a teammate or the opposition. Cell will blow you.
Yeah, we'll figure that one out.
Abizi now. He's in the point, just trying to hold here on the defense. Simp can't connect. Scrap puts him down. I feel like Simp just keeps getting to a power position and throttle. Abizi, though, waiting inside. they can hold here, I mean, they're going to be able to do what Ultra didn't, right? Like, Ultra had this opportunity to hold him to a tick. FaZe have got the chance to actually do it. Opening maybe here from Kleenex. 5 seconds to go. Cell with the answer, though. Abizi inside, locking it down. Contest on the point. 3.4 to go. It's all on Kleenex. And he's dipping, diving, dancing, climbing, able to just stay up. Can he buy enough time for the reinforcements to get here? The troops are coming through. Can they do enough?
Damn, not enough, unfortunately.
Pinch as well, cutting off the reinforcement. So he ends it on 5 spree. As crazy as that got, I think your one chance was probably when Envoy was pushed up. You would have had multiple players on that 8 points. An Envoy to worry about. But outside of that, just efficient trades out of FaZe. Always contesting B due to Abizi running that rival.
And honestly, they were very similar rounds in a lot of ways. Like, same hold from Ultra, just couldn't do it in the final moments. Sal getting kills everywhere, the explosions, and, well, 5 straight as well. We'll see if he can get a streak. Envoy struggling a bit right now in this one at 7 and 14. More explosions. We'll get there.
Next up.
Boom, boom.
Maybe for chance.
I think you just make it so it's a surprise, so different things explode every round. So like this time it's the trash can, then it's like one of the helicopter blades. You know, like mix it up. Keep us guessing, Joe.
Sounds fun, just this air conditioner.
Yeah, you never know, Joe.
Never know.
Fact is, anything can blow up. Cell maybe in trouble. Looking for the streak, but the nade comes through. Inside hits the shots, hits the nade. No streak in. That'll be 3 down. So back to the blender we go if we're Atlanta FaZe. The early holds have been good for the defense. You haven't allowed a whole lot of openings. Simp finding maybe some clutch kills.
Nice kills.
Scrap brings it right back. I think Simps 2 is going to be enough, so they're at least not pinned in. Nice shots there again from Kleenex. He is fried.
And I like this from Ultra. He's kind of sent Envoy and inside over towards Edge. That's what FaZe are trying to do. They're trying to at least kind of hit both points at the same time. Just pause the clock as long as possible. Draza's on B, has the help of Simp.
Oh, how do you not see that, Envoy? Oh my god, if you just turned 15 degrees, you could have seen his ass.
How would you find it?
Oh no, that's not what you want.
Did we lose it? I don't know.
I'm not sure.
Oh, man. This same situation. 1 tick, a chance to hold him, but this is where FaZe erupted last time. You gotta hold him here. 5 straight for Insight, looking for a streak. This is the moment where you're searching for it if you're FaZe. Can you stop him from getting to a point? Yes, much better there from Ultra. Don't allow any late gasp onto the point.
Yeah, I mean, Kleenex has been just
shoot.
He is playing so well on High Rise Control recently. There's like a couple of things I think of. I think of like the New York AR duo. I think of like a BZ's rival, like Kenny. I don't know, Kenny's numbers on this map are always insane, and now Kleenex is starting to work his way on up there.
I think you always have some takeaways from each map, just from a team. It always depends like who we cast too, because you get some trends. But
I don't know the last time I've casted also actually.
Oh yeah, we have not casted. We've just been like casting Boston Breach and Carolina this year. I swear, when it comes to online. Insight, battling for the streak. Remember, Sal had his chance for one. It was Insight that shut it down. So a chance to shut down a streak and then earn his own. Celian wins a wild one on the Envoy over towards Zay. Scrap is still here, though, looking to cook. I think I just heard a car accident below on the
Oh, that's not what you want. Damn.
I tell you, these headphones when we're casting, I hear noises.
You heard like tires screech at a car accident just now, right?
Yeah,
Like,
I mean,
we're on a skyscraper, like. Holy hell!
I don't know what's happening down there.
I don't know if I've ever noticed that before. Like,
oh, I just never bring it up because I don't know if the stream can hear it.
Oh, BZ Simp draws a BZ. All 4 will fall, and it's been about the defense so far. And
yeah, 1 kill right now throughout this round in a minute.
Yeah, you're looking to hold advantage if you're Atlanta FaZe for a round 5. A tough one there for Simp. I think we saw like a very similar position for Scrap with a really awkward fight at the hut as well. They can get a little bit ugly. They go 2 for 2, though. They get on the point and pause this clock. 22.3 now to work with. We've gone back and forth.
Oh, that's so
All three
unfortunate.
modes, and my God, Cell straight to the head.
Yeah, I mean, just great beams, great centering there, and just holding on to this defense. They've allowed, what, 1 tick throughout?
Yeah.
Their round, so they are going to have round 5.
Well, this round was a murder if it closes out.
Yeah, I think it's closing out.
You get 6 kills. There is nothing going for Ultra in that one. A stalwart defense there from Atlanta FaZe. Now, round 5 upcoming. But, as we've seen all year, sometimes there's no offense, then there's an explosion in round 5. Well, and an explosion on this map. You never know.
So I didn't know what you meant if you were talking about the map or round 5 offense.
Keep us guessing. Around 11 in search, a 50-point hard point. Now around 5 here in control. It has been a tight one, and well, also what we kind of hope for in some of these big matchups online, but haven't always got it, especially in this matchup. You don't take any, at least you don't take any like big streaks if you're phased into this one. Like you're on like 1 or 2, nothing wild to get going on.
Oh, the attack is going to be very difficult.
I think when I called it
Ultra.
14, now to 10 and 22. He can't really find anything, but Kleenex has been the guy to get it going. It's a 3-man hit. Right on over to A.
Ooh! Oh no!
He's still shooting. Kleenex gets another, but as I get hyped, the BZ gets everybody else. So the lovely bit of razzle dazzle from Kleenex isn't going to leave.
Oh, that is so unfortunate. They did not read. Of course, the BZD flanker as always.
He's still okay. I take it back. Not going. Kleenex gets revenge.
That is a 4-shot headshot, if I have ever seen one.
Ever. Yeah.
But there you can see just how well BZ has been playing on defense. But Ultra, honestly, with that great start, kind of right back to business, right on B. You're up 1 in lives. You have Scrap kind of lurching top heli. He's able to find another one. Insight, not able to catch the headshot, but pausing the clock.
The picture-in-picture, we see how Abizi was able to get the kills after the great shots from Kleenex.
He is so active.
Oh, everybody's dead!
Ooh.
Everybody's who's alive? It's just Sip that's alive.
You're the one who talked about this.
There being an offensive explosion! And there was the explosion. Everybody blew up. Soldiers on the point. And they're going to win it here. Because we're on patch 17 and the map's still exploding.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
That is awful.
Oh no! Oh my god, no way they lost because of everyone dying by the fucking propane. Oh my god! And oh wow, that is so unfortunate for FaZe.
That was a triple, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I gotta rewind that. Actually, no, they're gonna replay it, by the way.
Tough with a capital T, Joe.
They gotta replay that. There's Ultra just played the lucky. They played the luckiest play I've ever seen with the propane tank just blowing up and everyone else just dying. Like that's insane. Like you lost. They literally lost because they just got everyone was just surrounding that propane and everyone just dies. And 2 of them was still alive.
I wish we were having a different. I just don't know what to say right now.
Actually, I think 3 of them was alive. Actually, 1 of them was coming out of the spawn.
It's just the propane
The propane tank's on the last lap. It's like
it is.
You think you could stop?
Oh
me?
my god. Oh shit. Envoy with 1124. Unfortunate. Yeah, Envoy is kind of getting shit on at the moment, but his team is flying. His other teammates are flying. Days though.
BZ went nuts, yeah.
He had another 2-piece, and then as his kill came through, the whole map exploded.
Yes, it did, Joe.
No way that just happened.
We're hopping back
FaZe.
and Kleenex a lot. Like it was awesome to watch because they play the same role. Yeah. Seeing one with an MCW and one with a rival and the impact that they can have and how they do it, it was so awesome. I wish we could.
I gotta see
how that round would have played out.
I gotta see this round. I just want to see like.
Oh my god.
I was like, who's left up, and they hopped the simp. I'm like, yeah, I think it's just him.
Yeah. No, it sure did. All right, here's that round. Here we are.
That was disgusting little snap.
Let's see what happened though. Like,
That's how he
beginning
got
was
to
great.
kind of bring them back.
I thought it was over, but no, actually. Let's see what happened though. I need to see the map actually. Oh, that is so unfortunate. Oh. I think the nade. Oh, they friendly naded? What?
Well, like the windows, yeah.
What killed them?
You win some, you lose some. Oh my God! Like that's just, yeah. I mean, you saw the faces. I thought honestly at the end of that, the Ultra players were gonna be like laughing, and then FaZe were gonna kind of be like laughing too, because it's just like, you know, whatever. But like instead, it's like Ultra were like all fired up, and FaZe was like dead in their souls. I don't know. I don't know what you can do and laugh that off. It's just it's tough. We saw it happen to Optic in this qualifier as well, where they lost 2 and end up losing the map. But now we get ready for a sub base. Obviously, one that most of the year has been kind of an auto ban for FaZe. They're going to play it here. Sub base has been kind of an interesting map, and the dynamic kind of a hard point with the top 3 teams.
Yeah, no, speechless still. Still am speechless. But all right,
I just want to keep getting hired.
Yeah, we're just gonna talk about sub base. Yeah, I mean, for FaZe, they just at the start of the year they kept playing it, then got away for it from Major 2 and 3. Just were like, we're good. Just auto veto. We were so good at rest of the way in the map pool, but I think as other teams were getting better, like Ultra is fantastic. Karachi, like, do you get to a point now where maybe at the Major you're talking about vetoing like Karachi, right? Like, then hoping to play sub base.
Well, and you're also your Vista. You've lost 3 straight. Like that's not looking as strong. Like it feels like your map pool's narrowing at this time of year. You want it to widen. So can they find some improvement here? But you know, if you're Ultra, you feel confident. At least I sure hope you do, because you picked it map 1 versus Optic in the final.
In the winners final.
I've still no, that was final 2. That was a grand final, wasn't it?
Yeah, in the winners round 2.
Oh, they both. You're saying yeah. Which I know we had question marks floating over our heads when that one happened, but.
Oh yeah, 7-2-2-6.
Long time kind of was that.
Well, it's gonna be this one's gonna be interesting because Ultra got shit on by Optic in the grand finals when they played this map against Optic, but it's.
You get the series
But
victory.
if FaZe have something up their sleeves, that it's gonna be troublesome for Ultra because 6-star S&D. FaZe have improved themselves on that map, so it's gonna be hard.
They put like nukes in that, yeah.
That'd be a big explosion too. I'm thinking like 50% of the map would go. There's snow too. We could get back to avalanches hitting.
But if you're swimming, are you safe?
Ooh, from the avalanche?
From the explosion.
Oh, sorry, I got distracted. Into we go though, Scrap. He starts out strong, still fighting around the point. Will be draws after his kill. He got lost, and they'll try to worry about where he got located too. Trying to bounce out, able to do that with a BZ Insight. Then last up, nice little 2-man game there from a BZ and Draza to secure some time. Draza's got a kill, got lost, and waited for the help.
Yeah, played his life. He's still 3-0. And now Sim trying to get forward. They want to flip these spawns, but Envoy's trying to hang on and does. So they're just going to get set up for P2. FaZe are just going to take this time, and now maybe behind those couple of kills. The explosion for Cell again. Do they spawn him out? No, but you get some forward pressure. Scrap still holding the line.
Ooh.
Those shots looked very, very clean from Scrap, but Draws will get the headshot. The centering was absolutely there, but now you see why Draws maybe got the kill, because he is shooting nukes. 6-0 start for him, gets the streak. Insight, though, cuts them down on the cross. He actually gets all 3, so big moment there for Draza. Answered by a big moment from Insight. I mean, that's been this series so far. Titans going blow for blow.
Yeah, but they had an idea that Clinics was going to spawn out, so a BZ plays aggressive on the window, able to win the one-on-one. And now this is kind of what you want if you're FaZe, keeping them spawning back left of your mini-map, rotating to P3 and getting the rest of this time.
Oh, through the door, can't hit it. The nade will connect as well, and Scrap comes out shooting. Back into the point they go. Be about a tie game where they get the rest of this time. Taking one more peek is Cell. Maybe trying to catch someone with his next upcoming rotation, alleviate some of the pressure, or stagger the push from Ultra. We'll see if Cell can catch somebody. What's the timing going to be like? He can. He's able to get one, make it number 2, cuts them apart. Little lurk roll there from Cell.
And now they know, right? You have one player watching the cross from the hill. That was Draza. Gives the call out. But yeah, you have so much map control to work with. And now with 40 seconds left, 45 seconds left, if Cell gets another set of kills, really what he's thinking about is getting pushed forward and trying to flip them, but that's not going to happen. But this has been so clean here for FaZe.
Yeah, he got bullied like 3 players, just couldn't find any more kills. We'll see if the clean hold can continue as Draza.
You have a cruise, so.
He had the 6-0 start. He gets up to double digits, and yeah, you'll have the cruise maybe for rotation. Abizi jumps up to say hi. Unfortunately, finds a little bit too much action as he falls. Words became real hard there for that sentence. I need water, Joe. It's all you. Gotta hydrate.
I didn't know what he found a little bit more of at first. I wasn't sure. Nobody was thick on the map. I thought that's where you're going with it.
Nice kills.
Another volley of kills there, and now you try to answer if you're Ultra, because a break here from FaZe and things could start to get a little bit ugly. You gotta get this hold.
Yeah, they want to use this cruise. They just have to like control the middle of the map. Maybe with finding scrap. You still have one player lurking on the ledge, waiting for that player to be found, and now it might be. Yeah, so you get a kill, and the rest of Ultra, you're gonna try to avoid this missile. They're gonna find scrap off spawn and get pushed up. So good job by FaZe. Now you still have the close spawns, and Envoy's able to find 2, but map control over to FaZe.
I don't think it's going to turn into any time at all due to Envoy's double. And the fact that you still had a player deep for the spawns there, and I believe insights. You get right back out, you get into the point. So streak doesn't turn into a whole lot. We'll see if they end up getting punished even more as Kleenex looks to continue to cook. He will end up falling back over to Scrap's POV now. As you have that perfect hold if you're Ultra. You needed that desperately.
I mean, he's just so far from his teammates, though. FaZe, they can isolate him, and there we go. So now P5 control their way, map control their way. Kleenex is trying to find Celium, but the crossfire is there. Now, if FaZe are going to read this, you get a spawn behind. They might. It looks like 6 is turning. Simp now going to be ready for it. Well, he was ready for it. Just Scrap hit all shots.
Scrap wins a big one, and where you kept in map control behind the streak, you hope it turned into time. Ends up being a maybe big spawn in an answer here now from Ultra. A chance to take the lead after the poor start. Hitting shots is Scrap through the
Ooh,
stun,
nice shots.
The first one looked tough. Somehow he gets another. Scrap is coming alive. There to combo with Envoy. And now the lead change nearly in. What a little run here from Toronto Ultra.
Ooh, nice shots.
It's just like a part of, or if you're trying to turn into a great sub-base team, like
Ooh, Kleenex didn't see that somehow.
Convert a ton of time right there, P5s, but Draza summon again another 4-shot.
How many like? I know we had like the 4-shot before, but maybe it's noticing it way more once it was 5. Like people just get incinerated. Absolutely incinerated.
Just like some slides, snaps, and you're like, oh.
Well, that guy got deleted off the map. We'll see you later. FaZe, though, trying to bring it back after a nice run from Toronto Ultra. This is where Draza kind of got lost early going. Had a nice play with the BZ, and they really got that great start to the hardpoint. You do a better job now if you're Ultra, and you really swing the tides, but winning a couple of key gunfights over towards the point, you're able to get back into the hardpoint if you're Atlanta FaZe. You leave Celium there. You start to layer the map and think about the next upcoming hardpoint.
Man, they kind of know they had to have these split spawns. He's trying to find Envoy is Draza, but things they all spawned up P2, so now you get a couple of kills before the next hill spawns up. They'd retake the lead. So nice time here at this P1 for FaZe, but they're going to have to break again through the front of this P2. And this time they don't have as much map control.
No.
With Envoy in that spot.
No, Envoy's had a couple of multi-kills like key times to either bail them out or set them up into a good position. He's coming off what was a rough one there despite the win in the map 3, and he's starting to get things swinging now. Inside the point and holding, you still have 2 players now from Toronto Ultra. BZ though, he's going to be your entry, and he's able to find the opener, but still lurking down low is Insight.
Oh, you didn't see, he didn't. Oh, that's unfortunate.
I mean, just straight win by Cell. Now you're going to get Draws here to help you out. Again, every gunfight for FaZe.
Ooh, that's unfortunate as well.
This is where they found the most time at this P3 after the P2. FaZe now up 25. Let's go to a listening.
Yeah, one could have took her out, but I'm looking deep. I'm dead. Nice. I'll take her out. Tunnel. Look your right. Missing Kleenex, I think, bro. You get him in tunnel, He's in warehouse, Jamie. In warehouse, Jamie. Window. One shot. Absolute window, absolute window. Clean X. He jumped out. He's going left. He's going warehouse.
There's the gamer here, boys.
I have your stairs.
Top, pitching right. I
can be left. Standing in me left. They can be left again. Standing in me left.
Right, don't worry, help me.
Have your help. I can't have your help.
Right, guys.
He's there. He's showing me in the back of the top warehouse.
Right, me, bro. Right. He's right, guys.
I should spawn the back. I spawned out.
Nice, stay out.
Play your line. Let's get boy. Tunnel, and then mid-alley.
Alright, tunnel in time.
I'm better.
Tunnel in time.
One shot.
Yeah, I'll try to.
Don't put you. He's on the tank.
Make sure you kill that guy. Make sure you kill that guy. Nice. I'm watching tunnel. Nice. I'm watching all the tunnel. Last guy in all.
I'm hard blocking.
Alright, you're hard blocking. I'm holding all the tunnel.
They should be left.
I'm holding all the tunnel.
Yo, listen, I'm gonna sit in this corner.
Yeah, I think they're going comms. I think they're all going comms. They're all going comms. They're all going comms. Yeah, I'm holding top 3. I'm holding top 3.
I'm your
Tunnel. Jamie, tunnel, one shot.
I'm in front. There's one front. I'm in front.
Tunnel, then.
Yo, secret.
Last two.
Front.
He's top bottom. Got more bottom comms. Scrap, one shot. Scrap, one shot.
You can play my front if you want. Look over me.
Play a tight setup. Play a tight setup.
Yeah, we're double time.
Hurt.
Can't kill us.
Alley, Queen X, one shot.
Middle, Toby, weak.
Absolute third.
Toby mid then.
Nice.
Secret in the back, I think. Secret now.
In the back.
We're right back to it. What are you seeing, Joe?
Well, I mean, yeah, FaZe just kind of in this spot that Ultra where they have to play just really for map control. You get some split spawns. They're able to recover nicely, but a great P3, P4 here for FaZe, now in the lead. You just heard really in the listening, let's play safe, make sure we're blocking specific spawns. They did just that.
Yeah, really kind of flipped it on its head versus the first rotation, right? Like where Toronto went big, this time they were able to do that. Now they're pushing open this lead. They lost the hardpoint map 1 by 50. Looking to get just their 3rd sub-base win on the row. Insight's like, all right, well, if I can't see your head, I'll take out the trophy, but then Draws is going to go ahead and chow. Draza will get dropped, though. Simp, though, with 2 big ones. 22 needed for the victory. We head to a map 5. You still have the map position and control the hardpoint if you are Atlanta FaZe. Simp on 4 straight after the triple. Scrap with the 4-bullet headshot, but they got to get to the point. The MCWs, though, are lined up. Draza gets another before he falls. Second by second, tick by tick. FaZe push to the map 5, and they just do not let Ultra fight in. As Cell hits some beamers there for the map W.
Honestly, just mental reset from them. Just lock back in. Hey, you know, we're getting ready.
There's no chance right there. They just had nothing to offer right there. They just,
I think they do just that for Ultra. I think you played them pretty well, slaying wise. Obviously, you got slayed a bit, but there was just a couple of moments when you're trying to get out of spawn traps. They just couldn't convert on the kills. That allowed FaZe a lot of map.
Well, I think that's one of the things, you know, I talked about how they've had the highest floor like of any team, and part of it, they've just been a team that doesn't usually make excuses. I mean, when COVID happened and we were going to the online league and a lot of people were complaining, like they never really did. They just kind of went to the lab, just want to compete. So probably just brush off that map 3, keep it going.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I still mentally blended a bit.
Yeah, I think honestly, like I think we're impacted more than they are, which is impressive.
Yeah,
honestly. But that's how it boils down there for the map 4. And what a series it's been. A great hardpoint victory in the map 1. A round 11 search and destroy victory for FaZe. The Propane takes map 3. Map 4, FaZe answer back. They win it by 100. And yeah, I mean, you saw the stat pop up. That's the only map they have a losing record on, like that map in combo. Well, only combo you play on sub-base, but they're able to get the victory. And I mean, maybe it's another one you can throw in the bag.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just a question of like, is it good enough?
Yeah.
In a final, right? Like, are you ever, or maybe for champs, maybe it's just something that they're gonna continue to throw out there.
Is it gonna be their apocalypse, or what was it?
Yeah, that was it.
Back in World War II, like kind of struggled all year, came through huge in the. Oh yeah, what am I saying? Cold War. That was the big one then. But all right, listen, we're going the distance. So I've casted a lot of Call of Duty. The titles start to blend together at times. It's been crazy. Joe and I have been here a long time. As long as Christopher Puckett, he's laying right in front of me getting cool. He's ready for the map 5. He's fired up. I hope you are too at home. Everything's exploding. I hope you're exploding. Map 5's going to explode. It's going to be a great time. We'll see you soon.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes a Reaper Operator skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
Well, game 5, another game 5.
We are back and ready to keep it going. A big map 5 upcoming. Joe, it's been a wild one.
It has, and I think I have to make a public apology to the propane tank. I saw some tweets. I didn't know this. Supposedly we're on a patch, which supposedly propane in challengers is fixed, but there's some with smoke, so this is why CDL's not on that patch. I don't know how that works. Someone should have probably told us this.
Yeah, I just thought that we had that part,
but it sounds like
okay,
it's their fault.
Yeah, I don't know whose fault it is, but I'll take blame. Blame me.
B142. Well, attack win's going to be interesting because 5th and 1. And then defense is 2nd and 10.
Distance to around 11. Will we head there as well, Joe? What are your thoughts here?
Well, I think, yeah, both. Again, I think for Ultra, it's like your only S&D wins this stage or on Rio. So trying to, just get better at Search and Destroy overall. I think for FaZe, this is one where they've been working on it 2-0 throughout the stage. They were 1-1 before this one, so we're getting better.
You saw the stat there for Simp, 1.39 in map 5s. Can they do more of it here? I don't know if that stat's correct.
It was 5-2 for Ultra.
Yeah.
Only Search wins were online.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big part of why they beat them. I looked at that, I was like, well, I don't know if that's the story we've been telling.
It's okay. Sometimes those numbers, they just get crazy. And now Insight's able to work that first blood, just kind of lurking B side while the rest of his teammates were A, and now you're wrapping this through as Kleenex is locking this down. The stun hits, and it's all down to Celium.
Kleenex, BZ, we're battling in that map 1.
Nice,
Kleenex
nice
gets to work
cleanup.
right away. Kleenex has been terrific in spots across this series. One of the more talented players in the league. A 3-0 start to Search and Destroy.
Great start there for Kleenex. Yeah, just throwing this stun, it connects right onto Abizi as soon as he slides. Abizi just delays his snap for a second. You know, we saw this in map 1 for both teams on attack, just being very patient, trying to catch the defenses, getting aggressive, and Insight able to find that first blood in the opening.
Kleenex with 3. We'll see if he can continue his tear into the round 2. Felt like whenever Kleenex made a play, Abizi would be the one to answer on the other side of it. But granted, it was in swings, right? It'd be like 3 straight. Like, they had these hot stretches. It wasn't like it was a back and forth affair, like round by round. Kleenex is a chance to play spoiler here again. He is in between the entire damn team. Yeah. What will the timing be like? Oh, he shot shaky there for a second, but he will get the opener. Kleenex with another first blood. He will be swiftly traded out. Simp, great shots there in range to pick up Insight there, maybe looking for a trade. Numbers now to FaZe. They look to tie us up 1-1.
There's a smoke down, but they don't even, I think the smoke wasn't on the bomb, so there was an angle where they could see it. They didn't have to run into that, and they kind of recover after the first blood. Scrap, 20 seconds to work with.
Yeah.
Some nice shots there with the Renee to clean that up. And honestly, as soon as he got that first kill onto the Celium pool stairs, that's such an important position for the defense trying to retake. That heady is insane. So normally you force them to jump out from up top, and I was like, oh, get him out of that spot. But Simp just able to reposition, locked it down.
No, I mean, how many players, like Sky's the one that comes to recent memory in that position, is killing 3 people running down the stairs, just mowing them all down.
There's a couple of pixels you can really see, yeah.
But you're still able to get that round win if you are FaZe. But yeah, you'd like to get something going in the first blood department. So far, it's Insight. It's Kleenex to get things going early. Trophies getting exhausted here. Got a 2-2 setup defensively from FaZe. As the trophy goes, so does Abizi's health. He's hit to 53 HP. Now a smoke out, maybe just a back on up and reposition. That looks to be the play. And just trying to kind of one-way them over the top of the smoke is Abizi.
Sure did, yeah. He knew. He was like, I got this. But Bomb still pushing on up. Do not want to get caught. Abizi tries to get aggressive early. He's all by his lonesome.
I think he tried to slide and like Chow and got a dead slide. Just sort of crouched there. That's what it looked like.
Yeah, it might have. Yeah, maybe just going as he's going up.
Yeah, I think he just got a dead slide, just sort of crouched there and died. Or maybe he was going to crouch peek it, but it looked kind of awkward.
It's a crazy solo Chow, but if it's anyone, it's Abizi. Sim trying to work the flank. Really just, you're not together here if you're FaZe. And it's going to take you time to get together. It's going to be 10, 15 seconds off the clock before Sim can even get back to this spot.
They got to do it. In a 3v4, the smoke already used to reposition Abizi, so you don't have that chaos here through mid-map. Scrap hitting through mid, best of luck to Simp and Cell. Simp maybe makes it a bit more interesting, but they got to find another one. Simp tries to get across.
Nice kills.
Nade hits Cell, shots do as well, and Ultra able to hold.
Yeah, I think that's one for Abizi. Just maybe he feels like he's in the position. He has to do something. You know, a lot of the times on this map, it's sort of like 3 men pushes through mid, using a smoke, and he just really had no help. I mean,
well, I thought it looked like he tried to like he saw him top statue, tried to like one way over the smoke, and then I thought his plan. I thought he was just going to try and slide out, delete that person, like slide cancel out and fry him.
Well, there's two there, though.
But then, yeah, no, he probably been traded anyway. But like all he ended up doing was like sort of just crouching there. It didn't really turn into much.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Is, yeah, doing that by yourself. That's
yeah, maybe just to do nothing, like just sort of chill. Put the pressure on them today. They have to plant the bomb at the end of the day. Well, now the team's got to plant the bomb as Atlanta FaZe. Down 1-2. Abizi trying to get active early there. He's able
That's
to get
unfortunate. Yeah, he got pushed. There's not much he could do.
Bomb getting planted, trying to get eyes from mid will be Envoy. And now similar to what we saw last round. It's like a 3-on-4 retake. If you got a smoke, maybe you create some chaos. Otherwise, best of luck.
Yeah, and again, like Kleenex is playing over towards this position. Worried about maybe someone lurking, especially Simp loves to play that, but it's just a form.
Here we go.
And Envoy's going to go through the smoke, but
nice kill.
But he's by himself.
That smoke, though, and the win of the outside from inside. Will that end up being enough for you? Inside, Kleenex soaring on through. Down to 1 versus 1. Abizi still at full HP. Got the clean kill. First insight, Deddy pop. 15 seconds to go.
He's read it.
Yeah!
Ooh, nice read there.
Inside with the ice. 3-1 lead to Ultra.
Just needed one more second there.
That smoke, I mean, it gets Envoy a kill, and then Insight, I didn't say he got the first, but I think it's 1-on-1-on-1.
Oh, on the flank, yeah, right?
Yeah,
on the
1-on-1
Simp.
on the flank.
He beamed Simp.
Yeah, that's usually how you retake it, but the fact you do it in a 3 versus 4.
Across. I think if he stays low there, and then the glass isn't broken, so if BC's like, I don't know, I think he's like starting to jump, but doesn't want to mantle, so then stays low.
An awkward one there, but it's 4 straight for Insight. Definitely the playmaker in that one. And continues the advantage to to Toronto Ultra. Now you slow it down on offense, play him for a pick, but the opposite for the defense. Atlanta FaZe are going. You've kind of set this up for a trap, and you've got this perfectly set up if you're Ultra to deal with this, and you're going to pick them apart. Welcome to
God
the funnel.
damn.
His Envoy's dancing on your corpse.
Oh, what a flawless, flawless round there.
That spread's going to work really great against a 4-man aggressive hit on defense.
That's just it. I mean, yeah. Your defenses have not been going well here for FaZe. So what do they opt to do? Try to get aggressive through the middle of the map? And it's just a test of patience. I think you're just going to have to offer some more retakes here if you're FaZe. Let them plant the bomb.
Yeah.
They're trying to take it to him. They're just getting caught.
I just hope you can have a 4-on-4 retake. You just haven't had a full team to actually try to do it. But you need a round here, and you need one badly. Insight still on 4 straight.
This is what makes Ultra's a search versus FaZe so, I don't know, it just feels like they have a better read.
They very easily could have won that map too. I mean, obviously goes down to the wire.
This one's going to be a little dicey because you have 3 grouped up on A, but they know, but they might read what FaZe usually tries to do is peek out, probably wrap around, but they're pushing this hard. That's for sure.
Here we go. Well,
the big one-on-one
Trophy eats it.
Big one-on-one might go down towards B side. Kleenex was waiting for Simp. But now if you're FaZe, you just gotta wait for Simp here. He's playing the bomb if you're a BZ. Able to get out, but Simp's gotta get here in time now. The rest have to hold this. Cell and a BZ. They're able to find one, and guess who? Simp with the rivals able to find the double. He was lurking, now it's down to Scrap. Who's gonna force a 1-on-1?
Here we go again. You iced up in the 1 versus 1 last time. If you're Ultra, can you do it again? Cell, Scrap, 2 of the best shooters in the game. Scrap wants to chill. He gets a couple of headshot tags.
He knows exactly where he's at.
But Cell wins it. Woo! I love this, though. I mean, he hits, what, 2-3 bullets?
Yeah, I think like 1 or 2 of those was through the floor. It looked like he hit fire.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see it again. I mean, it's clean. It's a clean kill himself.
He was so close. Unfortunately, he didn't get the hit markers in time.
But yeah, still, I mean, that play was on Simp, and Abizi and Cell held the line.
Draza It's been really great for him, and while it's been map 5s, clutches, whatever the scenario, like he's 0-5. They're going to need him to get going probably if they're going to rally this back, but you got a big round when you really needed one, but the defense has been the problem. And it looks like they're kind of doing what you were saying, like, all right, they're going to get A, let's just do the 4-on-4 retake. So that's what they set up to do. Bomb planted. Do they have more luck this time having 4 players? Similar to Sim's play, the pressure is going to be now on CleanX to do the same.
Yeah, you're just hoping that maybe FaZe can catch him on the flank, but here we go. Nades are through, smoke is through. 1 for 1 so far, and now it is down to CleanX. He is the guy that sort of plays that lurk position all the way through on the flank, and Sim's watching it, able to catch him. Not as clean as the last time.
And I just think the difference, you just execute faster if you're FaZe there. You don't give CleanX a chance to get there. And maybe he takes a longer route, but the fact is Sim got there in time. CleanX couldn't. Good old-fashioned run through the smoke and hit it.
Yeah, and I mean, Ultra, when they threw their smoke, they went back into mid. That allowed Sim to get there, where FaZe, they just all got out. They just flied out of you. So that gives them the timing. They found what? They were in a 2-on-3, but able to find both those kills through the trades, through the smoke. And then enough time where, like, CleanX has to push this sooner.
Oh, and also they got their smoke off, right? Envoys got eaten the previous round, too. It's a little different. Despite the round win, Draws' struggles continue. He is 0-6, but vibing. Within a round now, and it's heavy-handed. Over towards A. Simp will be crucial again as he'll be in that off-site role. Envoy, though, a nice first blood. Abizi out of the action.
Could come down to this man again.
Oh, as I say, he's aiming high. The pressure comes in low. CleanX finds the kill. Draza, Cell, trying to clutch up. Draza gets his first kill.
And this is just an immediate reaction. All right, let's 3 men go through the flank. They're going to just take security, take the top window, and get the info. Cell's got it now.
I'm guessing they're maybe out of here.
Yeah, but how do they want to play this? Do they want to keep Cell here to maybe see if they run through this alleyway as a 3-man? But I think if you're Ultra, just keep your part of the map. Then once a bomb is planted, you can work it together.
Yeah, it looks like they've played this well. Just patience, didn't see them push. The assumption is they've wrapped back to check B. That is the call. So as long as you get this down, you need to get it down, though. You need to get down.
You got to go, because now they're wrapping back.
Yeah, it's too late. I think you had to get that down instantly. I thought they were going to. Like,
still might. No.
He's going to end up dropping now. He's not going to get out. He had to get that down immediately. Obviously, they can't see what we can see. A little bit different in Cell. Oh, my Lord. He gives him a chance. Another 1 versus 1.
Oh!
CleanX with the drop shot.
Nice clutch.
Massive gunfight against Sip earlier in the round. Ice is up there. Cell nearly with a dagger.
Wow, that was clutch.
CleanX with the dagger, now 1 round away, almost the 1 versus 3.
Similar, like, he got below, he came in under, like, the iron side hold of Simp, like, he gets under the shots here of Cell.
Well, I just think Cell's like, he's not going to chat, he's going to hold it. I don't know what the timing was like.
Yeah, the second one.
So
though.
He starts it right now. Hits this second one. I assume, like, they're like, he's going to run at you. He was about halfway, so yeah, I think CleanX the right call. The delay on the bomb getting off of it almost cost him.
Woo!
Just catches him on the slide.
We've had a lot of one-on-ones. It's been another fun search. Now all pressure on FaZe to get us deeper in this map 5. CleanX, he's been putting in work on double digits now. I may have a chance to close this one out, but a little 2-2 split. Remember, it's been a couple times like from this position where BC's gotten picked. Can he stay up this time if they play the retake, or how does this boil down? But they haven't found a lot of success with this like 2-on-2 setup here.
Yeah, they're hoping for it to go a little bit better. You still have sort of CleanX playing that lurk role. He's going to start to give this up, start to transition over to the team. On the other side for FaZe, they're now starting to just, all right, we have the info. There's nothing working, and we're going to keep Simp mid-stairs. Cell there, trying to find the kill, put some shots in.
He gets tagged up as well. BZ, can he get something done from here? He's not been able to find the right timing. Can he do it this time?
Ooh,
again,
nope.
They're able to catch him. Nearly has one stretching to try and get this bomb planted. He gets some damage in, trying to trade. More damage through. They just can't finish a kill. Hit markers everywhere. But the damage is in. They stop the plant. the shots are windy and FaZe take the round.
Damn.
I was getting frustrated for them because I swear to God, I felt like there were 20 hit marks.
That's
before a kill came
unfortunate.
through,
They didn't plant though. Why would they not plant? That's why I'm confused. Like come on. Oh. They had it. They just had it. I think it's just the pressure from them just got to them, unfortunately.
Now you've had a couple of 4-on-4 retakes you've been able to win, and part of why you've been able to push this out. Draza, who started 0-6, has found some kills through this as well. This offensive round for FaZe to get us to a round 11. Thankfully, nothing on the map can explode.
That we know of.
Well, other than the grenades, I guess. Here we go. Oh, they're right there. Hey, they're just going to push it. I thought aBeZy had that 1-1. He's so weak, the trade should come in, but enough time bought there by going prone for Kleenex to get the angle. It's on Cell and Draws again. It came down to them a couple rounds ago. Cell almost able to clutch. He is able to push down, catch one. Can he get away? He was hit to 12 HP, couldn't quite do it. Draws has been lackluster all map 5, but he's got a chance to clutch. Peeks it, can't win it. Kleenex
nice.
In the first online victory versus FaZe is through for Toronto Ultra. What a series from Kleenex.
It really was. I mean,
nice from Ultra.
Map number 3 on high rise control. Scrap says I'm number 1. But Kleenex right there with 13 in multiple clutch rounds, 1v1s, works the flank, shuts it down himself. Hits some great shots on the Cell sliding back.
Yeah, I think aBeZy thought he had that gunfight won too. Like you saw his reaction, he thought he won that. He thought he won that, and then great job. I think it was Envoy. I mean, it's simple. You know, I'm weak, I'm gonna go prone, but like that alone,
that allows
just having to get over the bar to get it allows for that setup for Kleenex. Instead of it maybe being a 3v3, doesn't allow that trade to be clean.
Ooh, wow! I thought it was gonna be it was gonna be close, but I knew it was gonna be. I knew it was going to be a little more towards Ultra, because they just had a better read.
For Atlanta FaZe, especially as we go deeper into the year, but they were fun.
They just have such a good idea of like.
I knew it was going to go game 5, but I knew it was going to go on Ultra's side, and I was right.
There's this patience throughout these rounds of just, you know, this player likes to do this. Just wait, just wait, just wait. Sometimes it helps you, sometimes it hurts you, but. That time, obviously you lose around 11 in map 2, but Ultra again have been so strong in search. If Ultra can stay 50-50 in search versus FaZe, I feel like they're going to have a good chance, just the way their hardpoint has looked.
Absolutely. No, I think you're absolutely correct. But no, that one delivered. I mean, it's been, what, FaZe 3-0 victories online in this matchup. This one, you get what you want in kind of a superstar matchup. We go the entire way. We have some moments over the course of this one.
Shout out to Propane.
Yeah. Let's kick to the desk to break it down.
Hi, Allie. The Propane says, get that out of here. Celium and crew going down in what could have been a 3-1. Nameless, though, let's gloat, because you picked Toronto. You called the upset today, and they pulled it off for the first online win.
Yeah, finally able to do it online. You know, it was a fantastic series from Toronto. I really like some looks that we saw in that game 5. Some big clutch rounds. Started with a huge one by Insight, and then obviously Kleenex gets loose. The way that they retake, I mean, they're giving you different looks. You saw them, they would send 3 through mid and one guy on a deep late flank, taking his time, not being the first one to engage. Like, that's how you want to do it. And Atlanta, FaZe, and Toronto, like, at this point in their matchups, it's now 6-3. When you talk about Toronto in search and destroy, they have eclipsed them in every series, just somehow closing out the game 5s, winning the S&Ds. It hasn't been like that versus every other team in the league. So for Toronto Ultra, feeling good versus FaZe.
Allie, I got to ask you, big picture here. Are these the 2 best teams in the league right now? Are they the favorites to meet up in the grand finals?
100%. They've been the 2 strongest top 4 teams right now. I think Texas and New York can obviously still put on a show when it comes to major, but according to the online qualifiers, these 2 are the big dogs. And the biggest kind of point I want to make about Toronto Ultra right now is how impressive it was that they got 9 first bloods in that game number 5. We're talking about Toronto Ultra, who has been struggling in search and destroy, losing maps to teams like Minnesota, LA Thieves, Miami. They were 12th overall in the league on opening duel win rate. What did they say today? They said, oh, hi, aBeZy. You want to push up for this first blood? My name is Envoy, and I'm going to hot turn on you and get it instead. So just big ups on Toronto and their improvements.
Like, coming into this, they had only one Rio S&D this whole split, right? So, like, you look at this layout, and you're just like, Atlanta FaZe is going to wipe them in S&D. It's just not the case when they match up, man. It's always a good series.
I love this matchup. I hope we see it multiple times coming up here at Major 4. Tonight, though, it goes to a Game 5, and in all 5, Kleenex impressed. The last map, 13 kills. That's 1.3 kills around. But in the respawns, he was lighting up the scoreboard as well.
This is a highlight reel of Kleenex. He was absolutely unreal in this series. It started with that map number 1. The kills weren't really in his back pocket, but he made one of the biggest heads-up plays near the end of that Vista hardpoint to solidify the win when Atlanta FaZe was trying to hit a route to break that P number 1. And then you move into the high-rise. Kleenex 32 and 16. He spawned up. He went on a 3 spree. He was unreal.
Yeah, I mean, Kleenex is there when you need him. I mean, you think about that map 1, and like, yeah, you mentioned the kills. Like, he had 28, but still did great. But he picked up a streak very early on and just kept it in the back pocket till the end of the game. Used it to break bridge, get them a lot of time. And you talk about showing up in a Game 5, exactly what you need. Coming off of a sub base where he just got absolutely thrashed, right? So when he needs to turn up, when you put him in a position to succeed, he's going to find the kills, man. He did it.
Time for your Monster Energy winner spotlight as we shine the spotlight on young Scrap, a man who is always comfortable with the mic next to the mouth. Scrap, let's start here. Were you worried at all throughout this series?
Okay, come on. Hey, online it's a different story. Online, those guys are godlike, all right? On land it's a different story. You know, the nerves, you know, calm down, but online it's like, oh, God, here we go. We got to deal with the Atlanta, you know, God fiber. So, no, never nervous, though.
Well, a lot of people have seen your quotes recently about scrimming some of the lower teams, saying it's a waste of your time, that you're here to practice to get better. There's no better practice for a major than going up against the top dogs, and you were able to take them down in a Game 5. Did you guys put any special effort into your search prep for today?
I don't know if it's our search prep for today, but I think our search prep just like the whole stage, the whole year, to be honest. You know, we've been after major, I would say 3, honestly, after finals. You know, we knew we had to lock back in. We knew we probably weren't the best team at that event. You know, we still had stuff to work on. You know, we're coming back now. We're looking pretty good. I mean, I'm feeling pretty good playing right now. It feels like we got our stride back, and yeah, we're excited.
Yeah, Scrap, actually focusing on that search and destroy, that's kind of been your only sort of weakness throughout the entire Major 4 qualifiers. But in this matchup, you guys look unbelievable. First Bloods, I mean, you're 12th in the league right now with it. You guys got 9 in map number 5. So what was kind of the focus for search and destroy, and what did you kind of pinpoint as the issue?
I think the main issue was just like we really didn't know what we were doing on the map together. You know, it happened like 10 seconds into the round. We call a strat, we know what we're doing, and then mid-round we're just all over the place. I just think playing as a team during mid-round and stuff like that. But yeah, our S&D hasn't been great, but we're definitely not getting like 6-1, 6-2 like we did Major 2 in the qualifiers. So if we lose 6-5, it is what it is. You know, there's positives to take away, like Jamie said a couple interviews ago. But yeah, we're looking good.
You know, Scrap, obviously the focus, you know, for players in a team like Envoy was to improve and play better this split. He's done that. But I feel like there's a direct correlation. When Kleenex has taken over games and series, you guys look like the best team in the world, bar none. How do you get him to do that on a consistent basis like you did in split 1 where you guys dominated everybody?
Oh yeah, you know, when Toby's like on, I mean, I put him at the best in the game, bro. Yeah. He's so annoying to play against. He's just so cracked. He's just like running around, backflipping people. But yeah, Toby's always gonna do his thing. You know, sometimes the playstyle that he plays doesn't really let him be so consistent, but that times that he is frying, you know, he's really hard to deal with, and he'll win us some games.
One last question, Scrap. Do you think you're the favorites heading into Major 4?
Favorites? I don't know. I don't really care, bro. Like, it is what it is. Favorites or not, you know, we're still gonna try to come win it. You know, probably put the little midgets up there. But yeah,
what the hell?
Can I give you a bonus question? Scrap, does it matter if you have the 1 or 2 seed entering champs? Name was brought up a good point in the green room. Both of y'all might try and avoid playing the subliners in that second round, or more importantly, Optic for the 2 seed.
Yeah, you know, I don't really care. 1, 2, 3, 4 really doesn't matter. If you looked at last year's champs bracket, we had the hardest bracket and we still survived it all the way until the end. So, you know, you have to beat anyone. The best team wins champs, so, you know, you got to beat anyone.
Coach loves to hear that, I'm sure. Congrats on the win tonight. We'll see you soon.
Thank you. Hold that shit, bitch.
Toronto Ultra hands Atlanta FaZe their first loss of the stage. Nameless, as we take a look at some of the stats, what are you giggling about over there?
I mean, just the distant draws. I love that beef. But also, follow up on his final statement, I probably would still try to avoid Optic. I think they're going to be demons on land still.
Speaking of Optic, they're in trouble, Ali, but we will see them later in the weekend. But on the big picture, Texas is pretty fine, right? You're feeling comfortable there with 415 points, especially knowing that you're still just, what, 25 back in Toronto?
Yeah, you're sitting at 400. You're not worried at all about, obviously your chances to make it a chance. You're just a little bit worried about seeding round and worried about your confidence because where you are at right now for Major 4 qualifiers is not looking too hot.
While those teams at the top are feeling comfortable going into champs, these two teams are playing like their life depends on it. LA Thieves and Las Vegas. Who's going to break the bubble first?
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator, weapon blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
That's the problem. You gave them all the time in the world, and now Ultra have set themselves up perfectly for the barbershop hardpoint. The apartments, the alleyways, all the nooks and crannies are now full of Canadians.
And you have a BZ at 9 and 22, and this is
Full
only a
of
20-point
Canadians.
game. You're looking at big plays in the final moments, but Envoy takes down 2.
Envoy the front line.
Long, I have the door push. Wait, stay left. I have the door. Use your 2 front door. Look at 1.
Let's get front door. Let's get front door. Watch your front door. Watch your front. Nice job. Let's get late.
Stay left.
Get down. Oh my god.
Let's go. Baby. We're sweeping them. I promise you we're
God.
Oh my god. Holy f.
No, he's mid desk, laying down mid desk. The long desk, snaking the long desk.
Nice play. Good
Let's
fuck.
go,
Go,
Clay.
Clay.
Let's go, Clay.
Ran at him, bro.
Yeah, you should have with the Vaz for sure.
All good.
Yeah, got me. Don't even worry about it, guys. You just got on.
So go next.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Did you go next?
Just go next. Just go next.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, we gotta laugh that one off, boys. Oh,
Yeah, we got that one off.
I'm bad.
We gotta laugh that one off.
Correct. They're gonna sit deep. They're gonna sit deep.
I'm one shot.
They're gonna sit deep.
I'm starting cross.
I'm looking gold.
Pinching, Snoopy got him.
Nice.
Yo, in the water. I don't know where he is.
In the water, in the water.
Oh, go, boys.
Go, boys.
Nice. Good DK 16.
I got this, boys.
Holy.
One tractor for sure, okay?
Oh, bomb, one shot.
Heard you.
Oh, bomb dead.
Nice, good job.
Oh, bomb dead. The bomb dead.
On bomb, one shot. Do you want to bring it? Nice.
One square. Drop on bomb. Give me a sec. One shot dead.
Nice. Last guy broken.
Bring me. I'm gonna hop.
He's still broken.
Broken weak on you guys.
Nice.
Is everyone happy? They're mindful. Go A. Yo, next time go A, guys. Yeah, they're gonna get whopping dead. Yeah, this is insane.
Yeah,
push me. I already pushed. On the forklift, take your time. Probably won't hop in this situation.
Come on. I was about to say, I think you have to.
See that, dude?
I couldn't see it either, but I thought it was
I thought you'd
going.
have my cross there.
I'm trying to make ends, I don't want to make amends, and I came to the lens. I mean, seriously. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm turning up to the sky. Yeah, I go up till I get right. I ain't really trip till I get by. Yeah, I'm going up to the top, Dubai.
Yeah, the Fees have like they're going against Las Vegas, which they beat. They did beat in major 3 qualifiers, so they might have a good chunk of a chance.
Feeling super saiyan. My God, you think she was use a little come in, stop playing. What talk about? What you saying?
It's an epic Friday already. 10 of 10 maps have been played. Now, do we get another game 5? It's LA Thieves versus Las Vegas Legion. And Nameless, why is this map so important?
Yeah, I mean, this match is super important because these
Wow,
guys need points. They need to make
Karachi
it into
Invasion,
camps, and
6-star
they're
Rio.
right next to each other on that leaderboard, and our maps and modes are going to come up.
Oh boy, this is going to be a tough time for LA Thieves. Last time they played Karachi, they were really bad. They got completely pissed on. And Karachi S&D, they may have a chance, but LA Thieves, I don't know yet. And Invasion Control, that's going to be hard because Vegas is very good. Both Karachi S&D and Invasion Control as well.
It favors both teams, but the Control very specifically LA Thieves. They're one of the best defensive teams. So
Yeah, I think LA Thieves, they're good at Invasion Control. It's just they got to make sure they don't completely lose.
had the script.
It's 141 to 141. I'll go ahead and start this one off. Attach just got 3-0. He's going to bounce back with the 3-1 of his own today. I'm going Vegas.
Yeah, me too. I agree.
Nameless is going Vegas. Alley Cat?
Going LA Thieves.
She's going with the Thieves to make it 3 for 3 on the season. Shift and Study, you're on the mic, which means we're going 5, right?
Feels that way.
Let's do it.
The series layout is tight. It feels like there's really a lot of advantages. I mean, maybe not a lot, but small advantages on one side or the other, depending on what map you're looking at. This definitely feels like a series layout that could go the distance, Jay.
Yeah, I definitely feel like the first 3 maps, I'm probably going to put more preferred on the side for Vegas Legion. But the last 2, if you are LAT, 6 stars have been treating them well. And even that Rio Search and Destroy, that's been their bread and butter all throughout this stage. But both teams tend to struggle a little bit on Karachi, and both teams still have a lot of similarities in Hardpoint. You can find yourself winning
Hardpoint, yeah, that's yeah, it's been very. Yeah, I figured LA Thieves, they have kind of sucked on Hardpoint, but hopefully they can fix it up in this last week, which they should have never. They really shouldn't be. They shouldn't be doing this better.
The tempo of this map early because we know we've got a lot of preference towards these SMGs.
Yeah, and so far it's Vegas, at least currently in towards the peak moment. But with Johnny falling, now if you are LAT, you're just gonna control the power spots, dominate.
Are they using same accounts? Because why is this? This gun has been the gun that Joe is using right now has been used by Envoy, and then like they have to be swapping accounts to different different characters. Because there's no way that Joe, Envoy, and one of the players in Miami have the same skin. Coincidentally, have the same Scorpion skin. It just doesn't make any sense. Ooh, damn.
Work into the point to get a contest, but he eventually does get traded, and it's Vegas still holding on.
Yeah, the damage is nice, but unfortunately he does get spawned out because of this, at least remotely so. Vegas trying to reinforce around the backside. Nero just staying safe inside this back closet, attaching a little bit of trouble, spamming things down. Kremp is just weaseling his way forward.
Damn.
And nearly finds some sanctuary.
Yeah, this is. They have to go. They have to go in as a team. Look at this! Like, look what LA Thieves are doing. They're going in individually. Wait for your team. Give it up. Yeah, give up that point. What are we doing? There we go.
And potentially spawn your way on out. But now you're down by 60 points. You need a full 60 here. At this P3, you're fully
He's in trouble. He's been
top
spotted.
3, already pushed out over towards Junkyard as well. But with Nasty falling, that's not the first kill you want to happen. Now Vegas Legion has the opportunity to find a break early on.
Indeed the case. Good hold to start here for Thieves. All about what these nades may be able to find, because Joe does not have a trophy system inside the hard point. And here comes Vegas trying to dive in off the high ground. Not going to work out, though. Ghosty able to keep the first push honest. Attach also down to 1 HP. Has to halt. So, yeah, really good start here for Thieves. Nero eventually gets a Semtex to land. Follow up from Attach, but it's immediately battled back, and Thieves will hold their numbers for now, even though the hard point goes neutral for a time.
Yeah, that's good plays from LA.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
You want it to be a little bit cleaner, though, because you needed a full 60 to potentially tie the game up, but you hold on to the first and second push coming in. Now you just gotta find a trait onto
Jesus, you can't let you can't let Johnny just walk in like that. Come on.
Still gonna keep themselves a little comfortable lead.
Ooh, Nero gets a double over the middle of the map. Has more.
Oh,
Nero.
What?
How about the full 2
I'm-
point from Nero? Yeah.
I'm so confused. What are you doing, Thieves?
They're coming out absolutely red hot. That's gonna be a
What are you doing,
rotation
Thieves?
win
Like,
now to P4 with a chance to put some extra time on the board here. Thieves spawning deep over towards Diner.
Yeah, it's because Vegas Legion have all the power spots. You have top 3, you have a little bit of fountain control. So if you are LAT, you need to find a break. You need to find it quick. And that's to start by taking care of Nero, who's currently on 4 in a row. But with Vegas Legion dominating the map control currently, they don't really have to play for this time. They want to stay over towards P3 so they can find themselves on an easier route off the rotation to Noob.
Teamwork absolutely on point right now for Vegas. Thieves still in the hard point, though. Nero working for the 6th and final kill for a cruise missile. And he's just going to sit here and maybe wait for someone to transition over towards P5. Don't hate the call, but it is going to come at the cost here, as Thieves are going to get some very free scrap time, and the stun actually lands. So they know Nero's nearby, and Joe pops through, pops up, finds the kill, and now no more cruise missile in a 50-point game as we head over to Junkyard.
Yeah, now you have to find another break if you are LA. At least you're already applying pressure through the backside. Nero's going to have his hands full off the respawn. He is going to be able to find the first. He's still gaining the info that there's going to be more players approaching through that back end. And he's just trying to finesse, just hoping that his teammates can still slay out through the front.
Yeah, really good start here for Vegas. Thieves trying to find some sort of a delay, a pause to try to hit a pinch, but Nasty drops.
What?
And look at the spawns for Thieves.
This is the weakness for when LAVs play this map is look at the like if we look at this map right here, they're going out individually. Look at the same thing.
He's gonna fall over towards top 3.
Oh my god.
Ghosty could have put himself in an angle to put down a couple shots, get those players weak at the hard point, but when he falls,
There's some teamwork. Unfortunately, could not even clear that area. And last man standing in is Ghosty. Yeah, unfortunate.
Nero again on a streak.
It's just one of those moments where you
I had my hopes that Feast can probably win this, but with this map pool, with this map series, I don't think so.
Right behind the play for the Thieves break. So now all of a sudden, what was a 20-point game or so is now up to 100, thanks to the transition from Vegas to 5, and they're also winning kills around the new time at 1. This has been a masterclass for the Vegas Legion.
This is perfect for Vegas Legion. It doesn't get any better than this. Talk about dominating 4 out of the 5 hard points to start off. And now in the second half of the game, you're getting all this time here at P1. LAT trying to hit the stuns, hit the nades to get him out of the point, but that corner from Johnny is way too good. Finally, they're able to fly in with the weapons, but it's only for 25 seconds. You would take that if you're Vegas. Just make sure you rotate to next.
Well, things have been flowing for the Vegas Legion. They have not won this map in quite some time. In fact, they're coming off of a 100-point club at the hands of Seattle, but things are looking positive for them right now as we jump into a Vegas Legion listen in.
That was him. We flipped back. I have hop. One's junk as well. One's junk as well. I spawned weird. I'm looking at the hop. I'm only here. I see Benning him out. I'm reflagging back.
And back alley. They just cross front. He's on the boss. He's back alley, Johnny.
Yeah, close on me. Got one shot nasty.
Nice, the one's Benning.
I got one shot left. Back alley. I'm absolute.
Fireball jumped out. Fireball dead.
You went. What's close? Cup me.
Okay.
I got him.
Where's the one low chop? I'm trying to block.
I'm looking at my shop.
I'm in jump, bro.
Okay. I'm being
Jesus. That's a gunfight you should never lose.
Gate corner.
Gate dead. They're gonna be mid after that. Are weak. You see that? Nice.
my god, you gotta give up this time now. You gotta go for new.
We should help that ult. They might play through that.
Yeah, no, they're playing through the Omni Bridge.
I got you. Just literally sit down in the corner. I got you. I fell off. Got one now. Another one low green on me.
All minute left.
Top.
Top. Them.
They're gonna bomb bridge in mid. Going to.
I got you.
They might be spawning on me.
Nice.
They're spawning down there.
Turn on.
Yeah, they spawned there.
Cramp.
I mean, this sucker is looking.
Oh my god. Cramp, what are we doing?
Nero's been running the MCW pretty much the whole time, so this is a 3-1 setup in their weapon composition. Johnny doing the dirty work. It's set up Nero to absolutely pop off this map.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. He's found himself on multiple streaks all throughout this map, #1. And now only needing 20 points. Vegas have been playing this to perfection. But one thing about the listening that I really enjoyed was hearing Johnny more. You would think, like, being the new guy around the roster, you want everybody else to talk. Attach is a great leader. Gio has his moments. But Johnny was really leading in the comms. You can just tell he's getting more comfortable with this team, and it's showing.
He's almost quarterbacking plays kind of like how Hicksy would last year with Toronto. The solo sub, just saying, this is where I'm at, this is what I see. Can you guys pick up this? It's just so fluid. Thieves still hanging around, though. They break the old time at 3, plus they've got a pretty good zone here at the 4th. It would take, don't get me wrong, a miracle here for them to pull this one back with Vegas only needing 20 points.
Dude, you need your SMGs to pop off. They are not popping off. They're getting smoked.
To get going for another 2 kills.
There is opportunity, but you can see the plays being developed on the side of Vegas.
Oh man, look at that spawn. Oh no, there goes the spawns.
Super mega ultra route.
I think they knew it. They know it.
As Johnny pushes his way through that overextension, wins that one-on-one gunfight through top 3. So they're just thinking neither squad is going to fight for a lot of time here. We're just going to guarantee the next one.
Yeah, one more player to find it's attached. Down low over towards Old. Any time for him is good time, but he does get taken off. And hold on a second. You're going to get a spawn up from Kremp. He's got a cruise missile to possibly use. Plus, you've got numbers trying to threaten over towards Red. Spawns are a little bit all over the place right now as well, but Vegas make the most of it. Finding a couple of the kills that will have an opportunity for Gio to step into the hard point as soon as Kremp's cruise missile touches down.
Yeah, Kremp should be able to open up with a guarantee kill, especially on Gio. So you're going to be into this hard point early on, but keep in mind, Nero still has one to pop. He's staying alive on the backside of P3, just waiting for his teammates to get up close and personal in towards Red before he calls it in.
Absolutely the case. You've got Kremp kind of floating around the back. Nero, if he can get seen and taken care of, that could be massive. They're hunting for him. They do find the kill, so the cruise missile does not land. Joe Deceive's able to stay alive. Hold on a second. Thieves from the front now just have to deal with this next wave from Vegas, but the opening kill good for Gio.
Yeah, Gio starts it off, so Vegas Legion are going to have the numbers, but the pinch from Kremp might be too much to handle. He's able to catch himself a double. He still knows that there's another player here in the vicinity, not able to find that kill onto attach. Now
there's not much they can really do.
Be able to lock this one up here.
Yeah, Semtex keeps Nasty just a little bit.
It's this whole map is like, once you get wiped, there's not much you can do. Once you get killed, once you get wiped, your team gets wiped, there's not much you can really do. You just gotta either just go for it, second, third try, or just give it up and go next. Or just give it up and go next. There's nothing they can do about that.
You don't start off on the preferred side for Karachi, especially at that P1.
That's just unfortunate.
25 seconds away there.
They had it. They like I was worried that Ellie Fees was gonna not be able to win this map, and it was true. Unfortunately, they just can't do much against that.
They got the time, but it was only for about 30 seconds. That's where they had a majority of their time off of the first rotation. But every time after that, Vegas Legion were able to chain that P4 to the P5, then a little bit to the P1. They were just always ahead of the game. LA teams were always playing catch up. And obviously a stellar performance out of Nero, 30 and 13. That guy was unstoppable.
Legit, and 28 of those kills were not traded, Jay.
Unbelievable.
So, I mean, that's nearly the perfect hard point from Nero. And, you know, we didn't get a lot of time to set up this series, but, you know, for this map in particular, like we said, Vegas have really only won this map way back in the qualifiers for Major 2. It's been a long stretch of losses, but here so far, in this major qualifying stage, they have been really good at rotating, just not able to secure points. It just came down to, guys, what is going wrong? We're winning the macro battle to get to the hard point first, but our setups are getting broken almost immediately. It looks like they fixed those problems in the last week.
And you could just tell because we called it off the rotation when they're just playing certain corners, waiting for those engagements to come to him and not full sending it. That's been a difference in Vegas Legion's setups once they win that rotation. Because when you're winning rotations, you're setting yourself up to win every single time. You're not going to rely on Brace because you're the team there early on. It just comes down to the setup to gain that time.
Yeah.
And that's what they were able to do to perfection on this map. SMG setting the tone. ARs winning those one-on-one gunfights. Just LAT were not ready. They were just simply not ready for the pressure on map 1.
Well, the thing about it is, we say SMG's plural, but this was SMG singular. I mean, yeah, was rocking this MCW the entire time, but the cool thing about this setup for Vegas was, you know, you could go back and rewatch kind of the rotations in particular. If your ARs are in a good spot, Johnny's just going to run. He's going to get there. He's going to put himself into a cheeky corner. We saw it on that second P2 where he just kind of holds his life back alley, turns that into a couple of kills, and then Nero's right behind him saying, where do I need to get your trade and what can I watch after that? It's a very aggressive MCW setup for Nero, and it works out absolutely beautifully. So yeah, really strong start here in this series for Vegas. And let's be honest, kind of looking at the major 4 results, we kind of, I think, figured this Karachi towards these, maybe just a touch.
Like, I understand why he kept Brent, because he is like not the glue, but like he is like the slayer, and he has to, and players you have to slay. The problem with right now is that Brent, he can be a slayer or can be a shitter. It's either one of those. It's either one of the two.
And also third in
like,
retakes. We saw it versus Optic Texas. You saw what was a struggle. Nero was copping 1v3s. Johnny was always being the ISO player, winning his one-on-one gunfights. The SMGs were the playmakers, and you had the ARs just being the clutch factors. And that's something that you have to be prepared for, because if you're a LAT, you played this map, but you only played it once, and it was versus Atlanta. You went back and forth in the first blood fights. You lost 3-4, but you lost the map 6-1. Even in the man advantages, they were falling short. They do not have a lot of reps on this map. They might be sitting at, what, 5-2 overall in search and destroy in this stage, but a lot of that is due to the success that they are finding on Rio. They have to add more S&Ds to this map pool, because you can't just continue to play one map.
Absolutely agree. I think
Karachi
is definitely one of those battlegrounds that is becoming more and more popular, especially as of this major qualifier. Yeah, that's been, I think, the biggest thing about it. So yeah, it has not been particularly great for Thieves. They haven't played this map in quite some time outside of their
Karachi S&D is going to be really tough for LA Thieves.
Major 1.
I have some hope, but it's going to be very tough.
Days to when they were actually using this map as one of their core pools, because like you said, it's been a lot of Rio, it's been a lot of high rise. So for Thieves, time to step up and show us what the work has looked like over the last week, because again, lots on the line for this matchup. They still held a narrow edge over some of the teams that are tied at 140 points, but like we said, we saw it in the beginning of the series, or beginning of this show rather, that the estimated points you're going to need is right around that 165 mark, and Thieves are not even guaranteed anywhere near the opportunity to start in the upper bracket. So this is a huge matchup, and you need a bounce back here if you're LA.
Yeah, and a good friend of mine tells me losing is learning, winning is teaching. So the fact that you lost this map the last time you played versus Atlanta, you have to have learned something different. And at least for Thieves, they're going to be able to show it in this round number 1, because defenses were a struggle from them. No trophy system. They decide to get aggressive up to the map, and that smoke grenade getting invested is going to slow down this play from Vegas.
Yeah, just a touch, but there is some awareness for Vegas, knowing that there could be some pressure here.
Nice
Johnny had a really good look at Joe Deceives, but does not win the gunfight. So now all the cards stacked in favor of the deck of the LA Thieves defenses. They've got high ground position and the numbers.
Yeah, they got everything. Everything on the map in their favor. Nasty is able to take down Geo. Still going to keep the man advantage, even with Attach finding a trade. But with only 50 seconds left, you just got to trap them in towards.
Ooh, why would?
Oh, interesting. Krem tries to stop.
Oh no! Come on, that is exactly what I was saying to y'all. This is not what you want to do.
Joe Deceives has to try to beam Attach off of a heady at range, and he nearly successfully does it with the Rival 9. But things reset. Bomb planted. More damage from Joe, but still no kill. And now he's stuck with just this Rival 9 in a very difficult 1v2.
Yeah, no stun, no nade. You're not going to stand a single chance in that round, but
away a 4v3. Like, why are we throwing?
You find that early first
like,
blood.
come on, we had the moment there. Like, why are we?
So that was a 2v4 clutch right there out of Nero and Attach. Those rounds just simply can't happen, but Attach always got good plays in Search and Destroy in his bag.
I mean, that does feel like that moment right there.
That's just so. That's just they just choked that so badly.
And for Vegas, you fortunately kind of.
Oh my God! No way. No way, man. Jesus.
Attach's job is very easy. You just watch to see if anyone's covering at range, and they both come away with very pivotal eliminations. Attach for 3 in the round, and look at this. Vegas going to be a little bit surprised here as the Thieves are hard checking this A site. Nero smoke.
Nice kill.
Joe Deceives first blood could lead to a
nice
plan.
kills.
I wish Nero would have backed up in that situation, because his teammates are getting super aggressive over towards Coop. So the comms had to come in there, not on this side of the map. He does get picked off. Now the bomb does get planted for LA. They have the man advantage, but Ghosty's hands are going to be full.
That Ghosty stun can't get
Nice kill.
Clean shots over towards Attach and then Crap over the top. Good for one.
Ooh.
How about it from the Thieves? Quick gut check call to turn the offense to A, and it's the players sitting over towards Red to secure the round.
Yeah, that's the perfect play call from LA. Yeah, ISO onto Narrow, find that first blood, instantly work the bomb plant. And then since you still have 4 players up, you can watch every single angle of pressure. And Ghosty winning that one-on-one through the stun grenade might have just solidified that round. It's just if you're Narrow in that situation, you gain that info. I know he popped the smoke grenade at his feet. I think he was playing for that one-way smoke again just to guarantee himself 1 kill, but it doesn't work out this time around.
Yeah, it definitely felt for Thieves that was a pretty concealed 4-man hit. It wasn't like a bunch of nades were coming over the top. It was just all 4 players running, so you can kind of understand it. Trophy system down keeps Thieves defenders safe on this aggressive setup over towards B Bridge. Johnny trying to get aggressive over towards top third. He falls off the high ground. Nero a couple of shots towards apartments, but everything stays 4v4 as Ghosty gives it one more look over the top of the B site.
Yeah, and Kremp is in the perfect position to stop this B play from coming in. I just don't know if you're going to be able to get a read on it if you are Vegas. You're checking every single angle. The smoke grenade now going to get invested, but you have to clear out this bridge area.
Nice kill.
That's the problem. Cramp watching it.
Nice kill.
Over the top of the smoke. Stun comes through as well. Nasty uses that as a chance to confirm another elimination. And now it's just down to Attach. He's found 1, but there will be nothing more. And yeah, that all starts with the fact that Thieves, that's 2 straight rounds where they just gut check stack something. A on the offense, and now a 3-man setup over towards B with a trophy keeps them safe from any incoming utility early.
Yep, Vegas were just not expecting Kremp to be in that position over towards Bridge. They threw their stuns, they threw their nades. Obviously, a trophy system blocks a couple of them, but they also were watching that cross and were not able to gain that info. So, Kremp with the positioning, finding the double, secures the round for LA. Now they go back on the attacking side. That's also 2 rounds in a row and multiple first bloods to go with it. I'm pretty sure they're 3-0 so far on this map.
Yeah, very true. Cramp carrying the force spree. Here's another look from the side of Thieves, and they have another trophy system down. So again, this play through middle will not really be halted too much. A little bit of a look from Attach, top over towards Soda, but really, this is still Thieves stacked up at mid, where I don't know if Vegas are going to realize how many members are actually threatening this play.
No, they're not going to have a clue. Just hopefully Johnny's able to gain a little bit of info if they jump in towards the top side of Fountain or work their way through the lower side. But with the time starting to tick down, Vegas have yet to budge on their setup. They're still holding a 2-2 split.
And you have to think that for Thieves, you can either use Kremp as the tool to try to open something up, or can you pull players over towards Kremp's direction on the defensive rotation to allow him a free kill for kill number 5.
Johnny. That's what.
That may be the biggest factor. Stun gets thrown towards B, does not land. Vegas nades trying to
Ooh, nice trades.
Player up top, and there will be an initial trade. We go 3v3, smoke down, bomb looking for the plant.
You gotta go. You gotta plant. You gotta plant. Come on. You gotta plant.
He's gonna put himself in a position to potentially contest it. No, but you do find the kill on the exit. 2v2.
Nice kill.
Nasty finds that kill on no Attach. All left up to Geo.
Yeah, and Kremp has gotten kill number 5. So Geo has to be very cautious about how much he actually wants to give this a go, especially with Kremp still sitting over the top side of apartments, and he may have just seen him. Looks like he has. Here comes the challenge down low.
Why would you throw yourself away like that?
Not looking all that positive. Nasty shows himself topside bricks, but immediately backs away and knows he's got the clock to play with just to get this thing done safely.
Yeah, there's no way Geo should be able to check the right corner. The repositioning from Nasty just way too strong. And that's going to lead to LAT walking away with the last 3 rounds in a row. Just the adjustments that they're showing. You saw how they were playing it really, really slow on their attacking rounds, even though Vegas Legion did not budge. By the time that play came in, they had a lot of mob control to commit on that B push. You have players in Fountain, players on low flat, and you're still contesting from top 3. So even with Johnny finding that first blood, the trade was instantly there. You work the objective, you take control of the map, and you execute to perfection. As LAT looking a lot better so far in this Karachi.
Absolutely. And it's come by way of just overwhelming force, generally speaking. I mean, you could throw that into an umbrella and say, yeah, it's been 3-man hits here, 4-man hits here. And once again, take a look at the minimap. Thieves have got the same idea in terms of trying to get a player forward. This time there is no trophy system, so Nasty gets held, and Vegas will know that someone is probably playing forward here. Just comes down to can they break it down, and Johnny through mid-map will open up more space as Crank is the first one to drop this round.
And I'm hoping that they don't think that Kremp was the player that was pushed up and backed up into Fountain. Because Nasty's still trying to contest from lower scaffold. He's able to find the kill. Now he's
nice kill.
Able to find the second. Individuals making big time plays. Now Lisa Geo in a 1v3.
Yeah, Vegas have had a really tough time reading these smoke plays, right? I mean, they've got an idea for it, but they're not actually confirming the information they need to know where these defenders are. Geo still able to isolate to make this more manageable 1v2. No bomb in hand, though, and the problem is Ghosty and Joe are right on top of one another.
Yeah, they're playing the buddy system. There's no need to do anything different. You have the bomb down at the B side. You're also gaining the info. Geo does put down a couple shots, and the repositioning might cause some problems for LA.
Well, the thing about this is he still has to try to get this broken down from up top, and you will see both players. A couple of shots are in. Good prediction over towards Ghosty. Pistol out. Oh! Goodness. How has Geo been allowed to do that?
Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Come on. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we actually doing? Look. Like, dude. Why are we in the... Just shoot together.
Really don't.
What are we
But he
doing?
plays it to perfection, man. He wins the
Shoot together.
at the start, but
Oh my
then
God.
just putting down a couple bullets, realizing that
Look at
Joseph
this.
isn't gonna go for the instant chow. You commit
He
on
backs
the
up,
second
like
gunfight,
Ghosty
and then
backs
with the
up.
Grenade, you're able
One
to
chows,
close out
and then
the
he goes
1v3.
back and 3 chows, and he dies at the same time. So what do we do? Like, what are we doing, man?
Absolutely ridiculous. No way in hell that's the way that round breaks down. And what a
Oh my God.
Vegas, who turned that into immediate first blood as Thieves have gone right back to
There
the
you
same
go.
hard, heavy hit over towards A. Nero this time does go 1-for-1, but his teammate and Johnny with him drops out. So Geo trying to rotate over, and ooh, Attach has actually cleared a lot of space here. Geo may be able to actually have the luxury to transition back to B.
Yeah, but it seems that Attach doesn't have everything of information, so he's still thinking that the play is potentially going to be at A, but now, once he checks the side, Gio's going to be a little bit late off the rotation, but he does get some good timing. Ghosty not able to spot him from top 3, and that objective still yet to get planted.
Yeah, Ghosty has to worry about the flank. So Thieves, they're going to get the post plant set up that they want, but Ghosty's timing may determine how this round goes. And how about Geo? Shots are up, and wow, Ghosty down to 8 HP. That would have been the cruise missile for Geo. Still, the hunt is on. Geo down.
Nice kill.
Lots of shots into the pillar, and he
Nice
gets shut
kill.
down for
Nice
the potential
kill.
cruise. Attach 1v3 of his own, but not nearly as much time, not nearly as much opportunity, and Thieves will not allow it to happen twice.
Good
Yeah,
shit.
that's tough. That's tough right there, because if you are Geo, you're just hoping that you could have found that kill at top 3 to make it a 2v2. When Ghosty is able to finesse a little bit, reposition himself, and regenerate his life, he clutches up into one-on-one, does not allow the cruise missile to be earned. And LAT just overwhelmed Nero again at that A site. Like, if you're Nero in these situations, he's not really having a good search and destroy map so far because he keeps getting isolated. Like, when your team is gaining this early information, you have to use it and use it well because you're just running right into him.
And it's important to know, you're talking about some of the objective stats. The retake percentage generally for Thieves have not, or for Vegas, have not been all that great. Sitting kind of in the middle of the road, so they're trying to contest these plants, not trying to play for retake at all. Attach little pop-up, lucky to be alive. Nice shots from Joe Deceives. Nade's coming his way, but he stays safe from all of it. Follow-up stun, though, will be enough for at least the bomb to be planted. We've got a post-plant 4v4.
And how do LAC decide to break their way on in? They're just taking their time. They have cafe control, so they know that Vegas will
Nice
set up
kill.
around that red area. Joe Deceives finds that first blood. Perfect start.
Ooh, that's a non. That is a hard read.
Check this bomb. Nasty, hoping he can get some timing to see who's going to check him. And the thing is, Vegas have called the bluff. They haven't checked it at all. So now you're down to 17 seconds on the clock. All it takes is one good look here from the Vegas defenders to possibly secure this round. Nero gets the player off the defuse. Now you're down to 10 seconds. Nero turns it into a second. Slow start, but a hot finish here for Vegas as they find a way to battle back and keep this thing close.
Yeah, that takes major cojones right there out of Vegas Legion, because I don't think there was a single arrow on the minimap.
Whoa. Wait, what are we doing?
Being diffused.
Like,
So they
come on,
call
just
the bluff to
plant, just.
perfection. Wait out the game clock. You set up Nero to jump out
This
of
is
the
a
side,
really
goes
bad
into
mistake.
one-on-one
Look at
with
this. They
12
could have
seconds
at least have
Someone
one.
eventually has to
What are
try
you
to commit
doing?
on that defuse again.
What the f are you doing?
Once he finds that second kill, that is GG.
Webcam.
So Vegas
What are you doing?
Legion, a big
Like,
round at that.
this is a really bad mistake that these did. They should have had one person look over and be able to at least just get the ninja diffuse and such.
I think you're shutting down the B site, and I think they're doing it to perfection. You get your trophies down, you put Nero in a position to where he's no longer going to play it over towards A. You switch it up and put Johnny on that side of the map, And now you're basically shutting down one side of the map, forcing LAT to go the opposing way.
Well, Thieves going to hold back this round, see if they can maybe make this Vegas defense a little bit more nervy. But the problem is, Attach is up top at third. Gio's in a good spot to rotate to either site, and Nero with an SMG can play info through barrel and then be right there to stop any potential hit over. And here is all the information. It's not bad. 1 for 1 for both sides. Both teams decently happy with that, but Gio turns the tides, finds the kill to Nasty, and now you've got numbers for the side of Vegas, but Kremp will counter that
flank, good flank.
2v2 and both defenders are isolated.
Yeah, they both split as well, so where do LAT decide to think about that objective?
They have to go.
Don't know if
they know Nero is. They know that there is one in the back. Oh no!
Johnny does find a one-on-one gunfight through the middle of the map. Ghosted left in 20 seconds. He's trying to chase him down.
You got to plant. You got to plant.
Successful in that, but that is enough for Nero to start making his rotation to A. No, trying to call to see if maybe Ghosty wraps back to B. Not to happen. So bomb gets planted just backside of the bus. Ghosty feeling a little nervous about where Nero can be. He already spent.
I'm a little confused by Nero, but oh no!
So now Nero, timing through mid could work out for him. Ghosty on the run, sneaks away, has the regen, doesn't bother to go up the ladder. Instead plays the Eddie, and what a call that is by Ghosty.
Nice call, nice play call there.
The hunt just took too long, and Thieves put themselves to map point.
And that all comes back to the information that they gained earlier on in the round. Nero putting down a couple shots to try to keep Attach alive. He realizes that once I win this one-on-one gunfight versus Johnny, I got a free bomb plant over towards A. And even though the timing doesn't treat him well, the route right there to just simply get out, put yourself on the barrel head glitch, you clutch up in the one-on-one to now lead LAT at game point.
Wow, this has been as close as it gets in terms of a search and destroy. But Thieves find themselves on what could be a handful of consecutive match points, depending on how things go. Vegas looking to get aggressive over towards B. Kremp once again playing bottom side bridge. Is there any protocol here for Vegas to try to flush this out?
And it seems like they're just going back to the standard attacking side, where they're just throwing their shoulders, trying to get an early read on what the setup is looking like for LAT. But Kremp gonna, again, be in that position to be the playmaker.
Oh, Kremp's been seen, though. So now, are there any nades left for Vegas to try to get Kremp out of this position without getting caught on the cross? Nades are out for both sides. Thieves rotating over to help Kremp out on this B defense. And Kremp will double check to see if Attach is watching him, and there's no one here. So, again, this little bit of a pause, this little bit of kill of noise could create doubt as Thieves start to rotate back to A.
Yeah, they start to rotate back to A, and now they're trying to isolate onto Kremp. You hit the jump over of your Gio, you should be able to open up at the first blood. But Kremp tucks himself in the corner, and Gio has no idea where he went.
How about this?
Nice kill. Nice sneak.
You know, that's your bomb carrier.
Ooh.
You're down to 20 seconds. Attach is looking for kills. Topside AC. He's going to find one, but how do you get the bomb planted? That's the big question. Gio also hunting for kills through market. Attach. What's the timing look like on this rotation to A?
Oh my God.
He's gonna have just enough of a window to plant. We're going to get a 2v3 post plant unless Joe can find this kill. He will, not find him on the exit. Win. And now we're to a 2v1 as it's just Attach left alive.
Oh yeah, Ghosty just
They have to read this. They have to read this.
So now Attach, do you have
They know where he is. Come on. Play as a team. Don't bush in as 1v1s, please.
To play the bus?
No way.
Oh no, they're not gonna read this.
He pull this off 1v2? He still has
they have to read this. There's no way that they...
Here comes the Thieves.
Uh-oh.
Oh my God. That's the real question. It's almost like he's in plain daylight.
Nice.
Shots are through. Kremp checks it. The kill is in. And
nice play. Nice check. Nice check.
But holy hand grenades. What a search and destroy we just had.
I thought the credit spot was gonna work, man, but you are not gonna catch Kremp slipping. They cleared out every single angle of where he could potentially have been. You go out to the backside of Cafe, you clear out Tiki, you also clear out top red. He has to be close by, at least in a position to check the bomb. And with only 11 seconds left, Kremp is able to sniff him out, find that kill, secure the defuse. And LAT tied this series up at 1. I told you, losing is learning, winning is teaching. They lost versus Atlanta, got whooped in that last time that they played Karachi. But at least to start off in the middle of the game, it wasn't a 2v4. Like, that's not supposed to happen. But the adjustments were there. They were able to shut down every single time at that B site with Kremp changing up his positionings. And then every time an audible came
that was a nice play.
So
they absolutely... I'm glad they knew that one of them may be in that area, so... they knew where to look at that moment, so they just decided to check.
Hard point, and it feels like we should be due for all 15 maps that Lord Puckett had already deemed upon us at the beginning of the evening. We got the strike game here on camera between me and Jay. It's been a fun one so far. Our final match of the day here on Friday. Don't go far. More Call of Duty League right after this.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call
Oh
of
yeah,
Duty.
chat. For those that haven't been looked at my Twitter yet, I've been my RAM speak properly. My replacement RAM has came in, so I'm gonna be working on trying to install that in the computer, and hopefully it's gonna. Hopefully the RAM will be perfectly fine. But I will say, I did send in my Scuff controller yesterday, and hopefully it'll get there within a week or so, and hopefully Scuff can do whatever they can to fix it. Oopsies.
Welcome back, everybody, to our final match here on Friday, the final week of online Modern Warfare 3. Almost brings a tear to my eye, but it comes with a ton of excitement. It's, of course, Shift and Study, and we've got ourselves a 1-1 map count at this point between the Vegas Legion and the LA Thieves, with Invasion Control coming up next. And Jay, you did the deep dive on offensive stats for both these two teams on this map. Just hit us with it.
Yeah, they're both world's worst. We're talking about on the season. LAT have only been able to find success in 4 out of the 32 rounds on the attacking side. But I'm going to do you one better. Vegas Legion are even worse. They have a total of 3 successful wins out of a possible 25 attempts on their attacking side.
If these don't get this win, they're gonna get knocked down, and they're gonna be very big trouble.
Vegas Legion win this, they jump all the way up to that 7. So all these matches are going to come down to the wire.
And you got to keep in mind what matches are remaining still. For Thieves, they still have to play New York, who's looking pretty dangerous this stage. Whereas for Vegas, well, I won't say it's an easy matchup, but they do play Minnesota, where, again, that is going to be Minnesota legitimately fighting for their lives, considering that it's looking pretty decent that they may start in the lower bracket at Major 4. These teams, every single map starts to matter as we get down the wire here, not just to see who can go into the upper bracket for Major 4, but of course who can make it to that pivotal top 8 for champs. But like you said, the control here on this Invasion, the news is not great. I mean, for Thieves, hey, I remember we used to watch this matchup when they played this map back in the Major 1 qualifiers. We were like, wow, these guys have the A offense figured out. They were doing it pretty successfully through and through, but since Major 1, they have only won this map
4-10, 6-5.
Against FaZe at Miami.
Round 5s are fuck all for FaZe, and Vegas, it's interesting. Is
was at stage 2, Major 2.
Play advantage.
So it's been quite some time since they have been able to figure it out. But you see that they end up struggling on both attacking sides, but also on defense. Both of these teams used to be one of the best defensive teams that we had on Invasion, with Vegas being number 3 and LAT being number 1. But now they dropped down to about 7th and 8th. This map just hasn't treated them well.
No, it is not. And it does feel like these teams really bank on having that round 5 defense. So, as much as I know this map could be a little bit of a slog at times, these offensive rounds and every single tick is going to be so darn pivotal to trying to win this map number 3 and get this series into your favor with still a 6-star and a Rio to come. It will be Vegas on the opening offense. Just an initial exchange of first kills for either side, but Vegas, good read here on the Thieves trying to get aggressive defensively, and now with these kills, they should be able to stop the clock and get some significant progress on it.
Yeah, they're just hoping that they can stop the clock and get the progress up and still maintain that mid-map control, but every single player on Vegas Legion fall besides Nero. So now, how are you going to decide to play it? Is just keep your positioning already in towards broken, but you got to know that the pressure's still coming in from LA.
Yeah, Nero has seen Cramp on the cross through DVD. But the big
Not a
question
good.
is, can the rest of Vegas deal with this swiftly? Cramp able to get one. Good help from above.
What the fuck was that?
He finds the kill. Nasty, the one trying to play forward, and he catches only the single player for Vegas. So now all of a sudden, if you're Thieves, you don't want to just keep forcing this, because you got to make sure you get this mid-map back in your control. That's exactly what they're doing here.
Yeah, with 39 seconds left, you still have the numbers to contest this all the way down to the very end. But with those kills going in favor of Vegas, finding every single kill in the feed. Second segment already going to be done, but the third segment might as well be for free as well. Because they should be able to extend this time. LAT now need 1 minute and 40 defense to try to shut it down at A.
Yeah, Thieves don't necessarily have the defensive spots that they want at the moment. Vegas waiting to get the next wave of kills before they can really approach this A zone. And it's a pretty even exchange between both sides. A couple of kills here, a couple of kills there. Nothing really too significant in terms of changing the map one way or the other, but that elimination to Johnny does clear out Cafe completely, and now Thieves have a chance to dominate this A street while also trying to play through mid.
Yeah, they want to take their time here. They don't know the positionings currently of Vegas Legion because they already were coming off of that respawn.
I was thinking of going out, I kind of walk to a restaurant, but I think that might not happen today. 4:23, and 4:23, almost close to dinner time, so
yeah, but a couple of kills here for Vegas. This
might omit that.
Okay, Ghosty, huge win.
Nice win.
At least some defensive pressure through the middle of the map. Also, the OE shut down.
Nice kill.
Attached, little shaking of the hands there, and Thieves hold on to some of this control around Cafe while also holding on to a 1 life advantage at the moment.
And now they account for every single player. Now they know all of Vegas Legion have to work this overextension. You have mid-map cut. You also have Water Street. So Ghosty currently in an engagement, trying to stay alive. He is going to be on 5 in a row, cannot make it 6, so no cruise missile earned. But with only 25 seconds left, last push coming in for Vegas.
They do have an opportunity here, though, with Attach running around the back. One member to try to keep this held. That's Ghosty. He's looking for it. Decent shots from inside the zone from Nasty, and that makes life very easy for Ghosty. So now, the last stretch for Vegas has to come through Laundry. Ghosty fully prepared for it. There's Nero on the cross. Shots are good. Thieves still holding on as Gio's been read towards the backside of Garage, and he's not going to have a chance to touch. So just 3 ticks of progress. Ghosty will finish with a great defensive round on 3 in a row as they transition to their first attack.
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to look on invasion defense. You only allow those 3 segments to get away from you. If you do anything better than that, then that's chef's kiss. But perfect start right there from LA. Just maintaining that mid-map control, only allowing Vegas Legion 1 or 2 opportunities at that A point with almost 2 minutes on the game clock. So they showed the adjustments in Search and Destroy, and now they're showing it here on the control.
Again, the offense is an issue. You almost feel like, based on the stats we had, that just getting 3 ticks may be enough. I mean, probably. Yeah. Trophy system eats up the first couple of defensive nades as Thieves will just go automatically to B. Again, we talked about it. This 1.0 roster of LA Thieves were always dut check hitting their offense towards A. This time, it's a 3-man stack, and they're looking for the extra 2 minutes really quickly here to try to get this thing a lot of effort towards possibly finding that tick at A, and they may just get it here on their first attempt.
Oh yeah, that's going to be free, because the way that Vegas Legion set up on their defenses were they were ready for the push to come through the middle of the map, and we're watching that heads-up play to try to force it right off the rip at A. But now they have to prepare themselves for a 2-minute and 15-second hold over at this A objective. They have the overextension being covered by multiple different angles. Yeah. It seems like Gio on the minimap should be able to get overwhelmed.
Yeah, it's one of those things that you've got a little bit of more complete focus here for Vegas towards the OE, but it's all individual gunfights over towards the A street, and if one gunfight goes wrong, that's when Thieves may be able to flood forward, but the kills are coming through for Vegas. The defense holds strong, not just over towards the previously captured B zone, but here at mid-map, Nero has gotten a regen out, and he can still hold on to this back position in the closet, and he does it perfectly as Ghosty forfeits the life.
Yeah, it's just easy right now for Vegas Legion. You got all map control to go with these gunfights that are allowing you to sit on head glitches, but 3 in the feed now for LAT. They're working at overextension though, so Vegas Legion still have an opportunity off the respawn to try to shut this one down.
This next wave is so crucial for Thieves. Can you get these kills and force Vegas to spawn behind you? No, you cannot. 3 straight eliminations for Vegas, and now their defense controls the map just like that.
With Jodeci's at least is able to find one. Can he find a double to make an opening for his teammates? Nope. And now everybody else from LAT forced to work that overextension again. And Vegas Legion just watching all the angles, having the players come off the respawn, fill in the gaps, and single-handedly just shutting down the pushes attached this time around.
Yeah, Thieves need to get together here. I mean, you've got one player who's slipped the net in Joe, and actually he's in a really good spot. Sees Johnny. That's going to open up mid-map. Thieves are also kind of triple team working out Nero towards bridge side. Keep your eye on attached though. Number 5 in white. He's trying to get behind this play. It may just be whose flank is more successful because Joe's finding tons of value over towards the backside of Garage.
Nice kill.
Shoot at. So Thieves are going to get 3 members in. The stack should be decent for at least 1 tick, and Joe is still holding off these rotations in.
No, he said, screw that. I'm just going to stack it to the point with you guys. 4 is a lot better than 3. The 3rd segment about to get complete. I don't know if Vegas Legion are going to have
Nice push.
And that was perfection right there out of LA. You applied the pressure through the middle of the map, even with Attach hitting the super ultra mega route. The fact that Kremp plays it really, really slow, he realizing that everyone is not accounted for. That was the last one to get the 4 stack going at A. And it's been, what, 3-4 months since they won an attacking round? They get it done there.
I mean,
jeez, finally.
Down to Joe.
They just needed to just go in. They just needed the 4 stack, and that's it.
The whole army of the Thieves in front of them. And a little bit of split decision leads to a clean exit and an opportunity for Thieves to get on towards the zone, and now they hold a significant advantage. Must-win offense here for Vegas, and they need to do it by way of capture percentage as well. Good opening there. Attach finds first blood, and the clock is stopped early with a minute 21 left.
But you need to make this one count, because you got to try to extend this time, give yourself more opportunities
that's
to work
unfortunate.
that A objective. And with them finding a couple kills around on the map, perfect start. Now that second segment about to get complete at B, and I don't know if LAT, if they don't find any kills, are going to have an opportunity to contest it.
Oh, nice snap from Ghosty. If Johnny finds that elimination, things get really nasty for the Thieves. Extra 60 gets tallied. Stun goes over towards the dark alley, and Nasty cannot find any exit kills. Cramp also stuck by himself here. Topside treehouse attached. Good shots, good follow-up from Nero, and a huge life advantage here early. I say huge, I mean, it's only 3, but Vegas have only dropped 3 lives, so they have a lot of time and a lot of lives to spend trying to get this A zone.
And the more kills that they're finding, the more map control they're taking away from the Thieves.
Uh-oh.
They're forcing them off of the respawn to iron on up, and that's already 3 dead in the feed. Now, if you are Nasty, can you put yourself in a position to watch the crawls? He does, but he falls, and now Vegas are in.
Vegas are not able to stack at the moment. They need to get at least one more set of kills. Nero going to hold over towards the fire truck. Clock stops at a minute 50. 2 members on. That's going to be good for the first tick of progress. Second being worked on. Geo from Laundry. He's on 4. Can't get the 5th. Second tick of progress, though, looking good. Nasty and Ghosty waiting for the regen. Third tick on the way. Nero's not here to help on this push, and the kills are good. Thieves will break back.
Nice,
Nero
nice.
will get the 5, but doesn't get the 6.
That's gonna be-
chance here for Thieves to still hang on.
Yeah, Thieves still have an opportunity, but you're down by 7 lives, so you need a clean 4 dead. Try to put them into the trap to make up for it, but also allow that game clock to play a part. So forcing all of Vegas Legion now on the overextension. You have Water Street control. You have every single angle cut off. How long can
Nice
you
kill,
hold?
nice kill.
Nice shots from Cramp attached. Good prediction, but can't quite lock it in. So now just down to 5 lives in difference. Joe up top, no worries there on the Nero. 0 follow-up.
Ooh, unfortunate.
This OE. Play through the middle of the map. Cramp in a little bit of trouble here. Has to just hope that he can get his regen back, and he will be able to. So Thieves will hold Water Street.
Ooh, unfortunate. Couldn't
60
see.
seconds on the clock here. More kills starting to come out for Vegas as they make their way back onto A.
Yeah, they're already into the point, so Johnny's going to have a one-on-one fight right in front of him, but you should not commit on it. Just hope that your teammates have a couple crosses being watched, but unfortunately the timing is not going to play a part. As Nasty walks in and is able to find a double. Ghosty with the trade. Now Geo in a position to potentially make a play happen. He wins the one-on-one, but you need a 2-piece to get on a point.
Oh, and the pistol does work out off the respawn. Vegas are not here to help him, though. 15
No, why are we
8.
pushing
Still
up?
looking
Come
good.
on.
But again, for Vegas, you can neutralize all the damage done
Nice.
in that second round by getting this 3rd tick of capture and not doing it by way of elimination. To just reset the tick progress completely. Johnny around the back. Vegas still trying to get here with some sort of concentration as Thieves are kind of right here at Laundry. They're in good spots to defend against this, but Johnny keeps on shooting and he keeps on killing. 20 seconds. Vegas still need to find a way to stop this clock and get on, though.
Oh, yeah, and that's difficult because Johnny, he was stuck between a rock and a hard place. He's just hoping that his teammates can take a little bit of that mid-map control away, but with the final 10 seconds upon us, that Vegas Legion need
Nice kill. Oh!
Pistol out even connects over to Johnny, who's going to be too far away to
Nice.
stop the clock, and it'll be a 3.
Holy shit. Now they have a chance of a 3-1.
Control, you blink, you miss the map, but wow, round 2 and round 3 couldn't have been more exciting.
They were 0-5 the last 5 times they spawned in on some invasion control, but there's nothing better. And walking away victorious with a clean 3-0 and also securing your first attacking round in quite some time. LAT, they were sitting there laughing at each other and said, finally, damn, we won invasion control. Yeah, we've been trying to work on this for a long, long time. We're finally looking like the team that we were in the beginning of the year. Great on the defensive side, just need one opportunity on the attack, and they take full advantage of it. Now up 2-1.
Wow, what a set of maps we've had to this point. Ghosty, though, are you kidding me? An absolute takeover map from him. We talked about the 11 kills in the first round, and then right at the very end, of course, he kind of ices the cake with the last 3 kills to make sure that Vegas could not quite get to help out their one remaining member trying to stay alive in the back in the form of Johnny. It's a hell of an effort from Vegas, but it comes up short. And Ghosty continues to be just a spotlighted star for this squad as Thieves continue to find ways to win tight maps.
Did you see those numbers at the end of Ghosty's stat line? He had 20 kills on the defensive side. Keep in mind, he ended the map with 21. So he only found 1 kill on the attack, and that led to a dominant attacking round. So Ghosty, you might have the recipe. Let me just suck on the attacking side and dominate on defense. We're gonna walk away with W's.
Unreal stuff, man. That is too funny. But wow. And I think there's going to be some, you know, rejoice in the fact that Thieves stacked the point. I mean, how many times have we seen them on any control? Just like, oh, I'll be the one guy on. You guys go find more kills. Nah, all 4 members jump over. and Vegas, who were trying desperately to get back to the zone defensively, not quite able to get there in time. This gunfight from Geo nearly goes awry, but again, him not being able to win it cleanly.
Oh my man, this was a good clutch. Ghosty reads that and reads the third push. Like damn, that was amazing.
Putting them up now in the series with a 6-star hardpoint waiting for us.
And now this gets a little bit scary if you are Vegas Legion, because 6-star, I'm definitely going to put more in favor of LAT, because they've had some really tight maps versus some really good teams. Toronto Ultra was about a 15-point difference. Atlanta FaZe was about a 17-point difference. There's just one thing that they have to fix, and it showed a little bit in that map number 1. You can win rotations, you can find breaks, but if you're not able to win the rotations and set up properly to get some much needed time, that was the difference maker so far throughout this entire stage in their HP. You need to make sure your setups are a lot better to try to close this out in 4.
On the other side of things, you know, kind of taking the same storyline and then putting it right into the camp of the Vegas Legion, are you impressed at all with the fact that Vegas have not only successfully rotated, but they've also successfully been able to find a lot of score versus some good teams in their own right?
Yeah.
I mean, we're talking about wins that were close, but hey, there's still wins versus teams like New York and Seattle who have played this map pretty darn well this qualifier stage.
And keep in mind, like, this Vegas roster is still a fairly new roster. Like, Johnny only has a couple reps underneath his belt, probably a month with this team. So the fact that you have W's versus teams like Optic Texas, team like the Subliners, you can compete with the best. Now with your backs against the wall, you're sitting right outside in that ninth position in CDL points. You have to try to put it together here. And they at least showed it in that map number 1. The rotations were on point, the setups were on point, and even in the breaks, everybody was working together in sync to successfully find them. So you have to have that same exact game plan if you are Vegas Legion going into this map number 4. Rotations are going to be the biggest key.
Yeah, and keep in mind that even if Vegas can continue to build on the successes that they've gotten to this point, you still have a Rio search that you have to win somehow against a LAT squad that is looking really damn good on that map. I mean, now granted, lots of round 10s, a couple of round 11s in there, but still, out of the last 6 times they've played it, they've won it. They're 7-1 overall since the map has come into the search and destroy pool. So again, this series, like you talked about at the very top of it, the later it goes, the more it starts to look more beneficial towards LA Thieves. And just to kind of stack a little bit of extra bad news on top of things for Vegas, hey, their hard point has not been all that great for them so far, including some pretty bad losses. Talking about the 100-point club to Seattle in particular, that of course happened on Karachi, so you can kind of throw that away a little bit, but still, it's one of those situations that these rotations have to turn into good setups if Vegas want to see a 5th map.
Yeah, and you see it right there. Overall season, the hold percentage for both squads is abysmal. 11th and 12th, dead last in the league. A little better on the rotation win percentage for LAT, but it's all going to be about those setups.
We're getting saucy, friends. It's been an intense series between these two squads who desperately want to see an extra 10 points to their name. And also keep in mind, for Thieves, a win here goes a long way towards possibly getting them into the upper bracket. Good start here from Thieves. 3 for 1, the opening tally. Just left to attach. And
nice kill. Nice open. Nice opening kills.
Just a flawless start off. You find every single kill with only 1 player dropping. Now you're still soaking up all this P1 time, and Vegas Legion only having 20 seconds left to fight for this hill. They still have those spawns over towards the next P2, so they're going to try to contest over from water side and through the middle of the map to not give them all this time for free.
Yeah, decent contest here for Vegas, but it's coming in pieces, even more so as Cramp Nasty reduced the play from Legion down to just single numbers again. And it's going to be just, okay, stop and rotate. You got Geo playing a weird spot over towards Tiki. He will be there to try to keep the long pinch safe, and everything else from the front.
Ooh, nice win.
Because you've lost the spawns already. So now Geo has to pop up, get activated. Ghosty with the trade. And how about this? Thieves already precipice hit for the break.
That's perfect. Like, they send 2-2 split. They play it slow from the front end. They allow the players who were trying to flip for those spawns find that initial kill. Spawn narrow all the way across the map.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
If you are Vegas Legion, thankfully you get those cold spawns right in toward the back again, so you're still able to keep this one mixy.
Oh, really well done by Johnny Nero. The SFGs fighting back. Also some assist and credit to the trophy systems that were still alive and active for Legion. They did a lot of damage to Thieves trying to throw nades to those back always. But still, Thieves from the front find a way in. Extra kills starting to come through as well as Ghosty is off to another hot start. 9-2. Just absolutely lighting up the Vegas Legion, and he's not freaking done. 2-2 start for Dan Ghosty. Attached trying to get some scrap time, and Ghosty may have just given himself a little bit of a heat check right there, as he will just see himself rotating back over to P3 where the Thieves are waiting for him.
Yeah, there was one guy that used to wear the LA Thieves logo on his chest that plays the way that Ghosty is currently playing, and that is the human turn. Shout out to my guy Sam Octane, because Ghosty is having himself one hell of a couple maps in these respawns. They win the rotation over towards P3. Vegas Legion trying to find a way on in. They are trading effectively through the front, but you do not want to still be in this situation.
Decent early neutralization here as Attach gets on to 3 in a row. The rest of Vegas right behind him, trying to jump up and find a way to contest this hard point, but Ghosty still alive. Attach up and over. Ghosty with the snap. Oh my goodness. Just give me Dan Ghosty the rest of this map at the moment, because he is on an absolute tear.
And you can just feel how the energy is starting to shift in favor of LAT. That's now 3 hard points in a row where they were favorite. And they walk away with the
nice two-piece.
Already an 80-point difference. You're winning gunfights off the rotation. They can do no wrong.
Vegas need to take a breath. It is getting out of hand, and it's starting to get a little bit shambolic in terms of how they're actually getting set up to try to break these hills. 2 from the front, 1 now off the pinch is the next play here for Vegas. Joe, Ghosty, damage already dealt.
Ooh, that's unfortunate. Oh, they have to know that he's still down there. Yeah, they know. Okay, good. They already knew that when one of them got killed, so whatever.
To attach the player from Vegas Legion was trying to set up that pinch play, and once you take care of him, you also locate the player on low sky bridge. You find every single kill in the feed. Now all you have to do is watch the front angles.
Nice kills.
Cruise missile earned in the back pocket for Joe. The score
nice flank.
And the kill feed is even worse. Every single player on the Thieves just absolutely dominating.
I mean, they are turning up, and you can tell the confidence is absolutely booming right now for LA. They're taking some wild challenges, and they know they've got support around them in case things go wrong, which, to be fair, not much has gone wrong to this point. 160 to 22.
Holy Jesus fucking Christ.
Thieves are just hanging out, taking orders at the bar.
We said it from the beginning of the map. Whoever's going to win a majority of the rotations is going to be able to walk away victorious. And so far, that's LAT on every single hard point so far, putting themselves on the preferred side. Already finding 3.
Ooh, unfortunate.
Can't find the 4th onto Geo. But at least you're not allowing Vegas Legion to get any time still.
I don't know how you do this if you're Vegas.
Me either.
Especially with how the ARs are shooting right now for LA. That is a good start. Full team wipe. 20 seconds going to be pretty much given to them with the concession of the scrap at P1. You have to win this break from the front, though. This is going to be a 3, now 2v4, now 1v4. And it's just Thieves. Their setup is so complete. They know where the hit's going to be coming from. And then when they get the numbers, they're going to take you further away from the hard point. Plus, they get them off the scrap.
Oh!
Thieves dominating here on map 4.
And look at how far pushed out they are on the front angle. So Vegas Legion is going to be about 5 to 10 seconds before they can even think about contesting this. And you can see Krep is just so antsy to try to set up that pinch. Unfortunately, he is going to fall, but the cruise missile getting invested. Joe just giving the comms to his teammate. That's at least a 3, even with the team kill. Last player is going to be Narrow. He's going to find one through the vent, but LAT still in the time.
Yeah, it's just not enough, is it? I mean, this is going to be 200 plus points for Thieves with still a lot of time to soak here. Johnny denied from the front. 17-7, make it 18 for Joe to Sieves. I mean, Nasty's got his feet kicked up at 9-9. The rest of the team is world-starring Vegas, and not only are they going to get the scrap time, Jay, they've got numbers for rotation. This is looking like it could be GG right here.
Oh, Krep finds the first. Is he going to find the second? No, but he's going to set up Ghosty to find it. Why not? Now, only thing that LAT need is 25 points. They secured those back spawns. Vegas League need to break, and they need it quick, but this might be over already.
I don't. What do you say here?
Nothing.
Legitimately, I mean, here's the thing. Thieves played Vegas on this map once before. If you remember it, it was a 250 to 49. This
oh,
worse. Krep for 3. They could do no wrong versus this Vegas team on 6-star. Doesn't matter the recent success Vegas may have had. Vegas not able to find a whisper of success here on 6-star. Last no way. 250-45. Krep said, lobby. Give me a chance for bracket as Ghosty gives him the counter with the heart.
Yeah, he said, yeah, we not moving from this 7th spot. This 7th spot is going to be ours. it's just like Vegas
What an
Legion,
absolute
they just simply did
win.
not happen on the last 2 respawns. The control was a blowout, but that hard point was even worse. We were talking about they needed to win their rotations. They were good at doing that, but the setups need to be a lot better. They never had opportunities to even work on their setups.
I like how Geo has a bottle of caffeine pills there. That's
Everyone basically
really
going double
interesting.
positive. Like you said, Nasty, big back, bulling it, 2,500.
Even that, they get absolutely pissed. Even that, Vegas get absolutely 50-point clubbed. Fucking A. Fucking A, they woke up in this map. They woke up in this hard point.
If you were to go back, I mean, yeah, 3-0 in the control. That one kind of stands out for itself. But, I mean, we said this a lot in Challengers, Jay. I think it's appropriate we bring it here to the CDL. You can build a super giga Walmart in between these graphs at the moment. I mean, it just, from minute 1, dude, I mean, LA could do absolutely nothing wrong. And it's not the first time they've done it. It's the first time, though, that we can say that a 250 to 45 score has ever happened to the CDL. And we only saw 8 total hard points. Unreal stuff from Thieves, and what a statement in a essentially must-win matchup for these guys.
Oh yeah, because now they keep their winners bracket chances alive. Your next matchup is going to be versus Subliners, so that's not going to be easy. But the way that you ended this series, your confidence got to be through the roof. We're talking about winning in basic controls. We haven't won it in 4 months. Finally, we're the team walking away victorious at the end of that 6-star in dominant fashion, by the way. But if you're Vegas Legion, what happened to the team that was taking down Texas, New York, and even Seattle? They're falling off, and they're falling off hard.
Yep, the loss to LAG really hurts. This one, though, with an opportunity to get right up with a chance to probably secure themselves an upper bracket, also goes awry. So Vegas still have to play one more match versus Minnesota tomorrow, and then LA finishes off our weekend versus New York as we recap the day with the desk ready to go.
Thank you, Shift and Study, for getting this one done in 4, and congratulations to LA Thieves. Nameless, would you like to do the honors?
What?
Giving Allie her crown?
No, it's okay.
No, it's all yours.
Is that 3 for 3 on the day? No, 2 for 3. I was 1 for 3. Name was sitting at 1 for 3, and everything's going crazy. If you're looking at the stats, though, LA had the edge over Vegas in the previous 2 meetings. Miss Alley Cat. Now they get it for the 3rd time. How'd they get it done?
I mean, their 2-0 versus Vegas Legion, this matchup just favors them incredibly well. Both these teams have pretty small map pools, and LA Thieves, when I looked at the layout, won it more handedly. So they have a very strong defense. They're forced to play invasion control here if you're Vegas Legion. You don't have a strong attack on either side. Your only hope is high rise. That gets vetoed in this series. And then LA Thieves, their search and destroy has been unbelievable the past couple of months. They were able to show it in the series versus the Vegas Legion in their opening duels. And then you talk about the respawn. This is the 2nd time Vegas has been 50-point clubbed in the past 2 weeks.
I mean, this is unacceptable loss for Vegas Legion. I mean, you look at this one and you're like, okay, so you win that first map. It's pretty dominant, right? Lose Search and Destroy, lose the control to a team that hasn't been able to win that map in 5 months, as Alan and Jay mentioned. And you get to a 6-star, which you've been good at, right? You're 2-0 this split on this map. They were trying so hard to get the perfect setup on every hill, not playing together and getting broken immediately. That cannot be the case, but I'm not going to sit here and roast them. I'm going to sing the praises of LA Thieves. Fantastic play by them. These guys turn around, and I think they're now 3-3, and that's the best hard point I've seen them play in quite some time. So for LA Thieves, things are looking up, and they now extend their lead by, I think it's 15 to 8th place.
Allie now extends her lead by 1, and tomorrow we've got 3 more matches. Make it 4 coming our way. Before we get to that, though, we got to recap this one. It's LA Thieves with Dan Ghosty, your scuff play of the game. Map 3, LA Thieves winning invasion control. Thanks to Dan.
My favorite point about this was the fact that Jay touched on the fact that Ghosty got 1 kill on that attack, and that's the attack round that they were able to win. His slaying has just been absolutely different throughout the entirety of this series, but even throughout the entirety of this game, this has easily been Dan's one of his best games as far as he is one of the most consistent ARs in the league.
You know, earlier in the attacking round that Thieves won, right? Legion had 3 dead, and they could have put them in like the blender spawn trap. They got a little bit too aggressive. They get taken out, and then once Thieves get pushed up and get onto the point, like, they're all alive. They're triple stacking. There's just not enough time for Vegas. You just cannot die in chains like that. So Thieves well executed. Probably feeling pretty good now if they could add invasion back to their map pool and control. Man, they can make a run.
We got a Monster Winner Spotlight live right now as Dan Ghosty joins the show. Alley Cat, why don't you kick us off and do the honors?
Dan, thank you so much for helping my predictions. I believed in you guys. My biggest question though for LA Thieves right now is going to be kind of what y'all's focus heading into major number 4, because you're performing against everybody below you, but it seems like the struggle has been kind of trying to push that top 4. So what have you guys been focusing on?
We've really been focusing on our communication with one another and just the really small things. I think Attach said something in an interview before about it, but it's the small things that the top teams are doing really well that's really differentiating us. Because we have some close HPs,
by the LAT, by the
whatever it might be, but those
that's
a
genius marketing. That's a genius marketing strat.
Game 4 wasn't close, and everyone on production started clapping as we see one of the few 50-point clubs of the season. How did you guys do it on 6-star? It looked easy for you.
Honestly, we watched a lot of VOD. We kind of assumed that they were going to end up picking that map going into the vetoes, and we just made sure that we were keeping our communication clear, making sure that we're not missing anybody. If there's any gaps, are those gaps accounted for? Just those really small things.
Dan, you know, in the beginning of the year, you guys were one of the best invasion teams by far, especially when it came to invasion control. You guys are lockdown defense. I got away from you guys for quite some time, and today you guys look so strong. They're way more decisive. What made you guys want to give it another run?
We knew, like, you know, obviously coming from our past 2 majors, control has probably been our biggest weak game mode, if you will. And we've just kind of been working on it, and we know going into champs and major 4, obviously, like, you need not a deep map pool, but you can't just be only good at one control.
Follow up to that, you know, the top 8, it's a crazy race, a lot of people tied. I know you feel like you're going to make it. Who else do you think is going to join you? Because we got a couple teams tied right below you.
Just 4
I always got yeah, I always got confidence in ourselves, so definitely pushing for us, you know, make it. And below us, for that last spot, quote unquote, I'm rooting for Carolina.
Rooting for Carolina. Can I ask you a final question? Tomorrow, Minnesota plays Vegas. 2 of those teams with 140 points. Who do you think gets to 150?
My prediction is Minnesota.
Let's go with Minnesota.
I mean, he's just 50-point club Vegas.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
As always, thanks for joining us.
Thank y'all so much.
That's the Monster Winner Spotlight. We're
He's
coming
a
to Dan's
beast this year.
hometown.
He has been frying this year, honestly. Like, even in that last map, like, kid's unbelievable. One of the best ARs in the game.
Are you going to predict against him next time?
Hell yeah.
Let's take a look at all the games.
I don't trust anybody below 5 to win.
The crown. We entered with these 2 tied in predictions, but it was Miami who struck first. Nameless. Let's break down this series. Did Seattle fall short, or did Miami impress?
I mean, I think Miami impressed. One of my biggest takeaways, and I asked about it in the interview, is just like Meadows is so good, man. He's really been frying. Obviously, when they brought Real in, it was like the focus was on him. They played around him, and he was playing well. But now you're just getting everybody their input. And then Vickle with some huge clutch plays in that game 5 down the stretch. Like, this is the Miami that we're expecting to see. And now they're showing consistency from LAN to online. You feel like they have a fighting chance in every series that they're in.
Allie, what do you expect from them tomorrow? They're in the 5th seed. They already have 4 wins with 2 losses. Probably guaranteed a top 8 going into Major 4.
I think this is great for Miami. I think going up against Atlanta FaZe as your hardest matchup, where you're already sitting positive at 4 wins to 2 losses. You're feeling great if you're Miami, especially in your search and destroy. They were on a 3-win spree in that game mode. They lose that map number 2 to Seattle, and are able to clutch up in that game number 5. So I'm excited to see how close they can get to this Atlanta FaZe matchup, because again, anybody under top 4, Miami absolutely slams. Everybody else in top 4, those big dogs, they struggle to push them.
Yeah, they're the 5th best team in the world. I think we can say that confidently.
Looking at the 2 biggest teams right now, though, that's no doubt is Toronto and Atlanta. After Optic has been stumbling following their major 3 wins, these 2 teams seem to be finding that momentum. And now you look at the leaderboard here for Toronto. You were up 2-0. It was a round 5 loss in game 3, which you could have 3-0'd to have a flawless stage. They are now sitting at 5-1. Do they go 6-1 with a win over Optic tomorrow, Nameless?
I think so. I mean, I feel like Toronto also just playing really, really good Call of Duty. You know, Search and Destroy looked great today. The hardpoint has been, like, ridiculously good. I think they're 9-2 in HP throughout this split. So for Toronto Ultra, it's just cool, calm, collected, and cruising. Everybody individually is playing well. Insight's improved this stage, and so has Envoy. So they're peaking at the right time.
Queenix, the best player in the game?
I'm not the best player in the game, but he's up there for sure.
Scrap is. Strong comments here. I like this test. We're getting fiery.
He's the best in the game.
Toronto, of course, going all the way to a round 10 where they won that game 5. And Toronto Ultra, all bar, no. You're going to piss me off before a land. Don't know if that's a good idea. Atlanta FaZe bounce back here.
I just think it's so amazing that Toronto can actually talk trash to Atlanta and they can't really say anything back. You both won majors. You've been beating them online. They're just calling them onliners.
I didn't know there was a giraffe emoji. Now I know. Congrats to both of our teams for the most exciting match of the day. And of course, congrats to LA Thieves. They now move up in the standings to a comfortable 155 points. And it's
well, top 6.
that are gonna make it into our winners
Well,
bracket.
top
If
6.
you
They are.
that team, the Thieves,
They are
sitting at
definitely.
3-3, need to ideally win out and steal a top 4 seed.
I can't believe it. Opti Texas is 1-4 and still below that line and could start an elimination bracket.
You can?
I cannot believe it.
I think. All right, we got to crunch the numbers, but with that Thieves win, Optics still control their destiny if they win their next 2 series 3-0.
But that's against Toronto tomorrow.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. They got 3-0, Chris.
Looking at the big picture, LA Thieves sitting in that 7th spot. Miami Heretics clearly the 5th best team with a 10-point lead.
Oh yeah, that's definitely gonna be.
Four-way tie continues, but one of these teams is guaranteed to move.
That's gonna be tough for Fees. They're on the 7th, so it's gonna be hard.
Team in the game in the Boston Breach. LAG puts their record on the line against Seattle, and we start things off to find out how strong is Miami. Can they hang with the best?
Optic Breach is a good match. It's 11-12 in stage 4 qualifiers.
And they go to game 5, round 11, quite a bit.
Yeah.
It's happened before. Stay tuned for all that action. It kicks off at 2:45 Eastern. Until then, Queen, any final parting words?
You should pick Boston to win.
Optic is Optic. They know that they fucked up really hard, so they gotta just make sure they gotta do the usual. Oh hey, we gotta just run in this next 2 days. So they gotta fucking just start cooking up and start railing these teams.
He's in our hood, I think. I left windows. Queen X, dead. Nice. I have right. More right. I need a feed. Oh my god, my bad.
There's 2 homie left weak on the 18. We're looking for Simp. I'm just saying you're alone. I'll try to get your blue pinch. What point are we going for? Wait, is that left window? Left street.
Push on windows. Building's got hot.
Windows, dead. Nice. Someone hot though.
This part was just crazy.
Let one shot on point.
Dead.
Nice. One more windows. Weak.
Nice.
I'm going to go B. Stack. I'm going
left dead.
God. Break you.
Great shit from, I would say, like, cheesy play, but glad that FaZe lost because, yeah. Ooh, well, what a day. And what a great day for both Toronto and FaZe. Oh no, FaZe. Fuck him. What a great day for my hometown team. They absolutely, just I mean, it's definitely gonna be. It's gonna be. It's gonna be. Whoa, fuck. It's gonna be a bit of a. It's gonna be a bit of a. Bit of a competitive weekend. See which teams are gonna start. Which teams are gonna start to step up and kick ass and take names. But we'll have to see. Well. Well, what a day, y'all. Glad to be doing these watch parties again. Seeing how the teams are going to hold up this last week for online qualifiers. What's more important is seeing how they do, how the teams I want to see them exceed. Obviously, I want to see Texas win this chance because they have all the skills. I guess they just kind of I guess my best guess, they just slacked off. They just unfortunately slacked the fuck off in this qualifiers. So well, I'll have to see what happens. Hopefully Optic can make a comeback and just, you know, be able to get both 3-0s and be able to somewhat get winners brackets. Hopefully. We'll have to see though. Anyways, y'all, that's gonna be it for tonight, everyone. Thank y'all so much for coming. Do make sure to check out my socials right here, everyone. Do also check out my Twitch where I mainly stream at, and if you also like the stream, as well, everyone, make sure you hit the like button and subscribe to my YouTube channel for those who are new here. And don't know where my Nightbot is. There it is. Do subscribe to my YouTube channel. Don't forget to follow my Twitter, everyone, where I mainly interact and just kind of give you all updates on certain things. And don't forget to follow, if you want to, join my Discord if you want. And check out the sponsors that my esports org that I'm a part of, Godslayers, is sponsored by. And check out the merch line that we have in store. Do make sure to check it out. Make sure to check out the merch down below, and the Raise Energy products as well. Anyways, y'all, today was really fun. Glad to kind of watch today's stream. It was pretty amazing. And tomorrow's gonna be fun as well. Unfortunately, I don't think I'll be able to do a watch party because I've got one of my bows is actually moving, and I'm gonna be actually helping him. I'm gonna be helping him. Probably gonna be the whole day. We'll have to see though, since depending on how much they're gonna be moving. I'm gonna be just in case I won't be able to stream a lot, cover a lot on tomorrow's watch party. I'm just gonna completely cancel the watch party, unfortunately. But it is what it is. I'm gonna be busy and see what happens. And I will be doing a watch party on Sunday for sure. See how Optic is gonna go. How Optic's gonna go against Ultra, since they beat Ultra. Let's just hope they don't fuck off in the practice and such. Anyways, y'all, that's we all for tonight. Thank you all so much for coming. I hope to see you all later, and y'all take care and have a good night.